Hi everybody. Welcome in to you all. How is it going? Let me go through the list real quick. I know I said hi to some of you already, but... Maximum, welcome in. Thank you very much for the 70 stream streak. I always say that I don't know what to say to these things, and again, it's the same thing there, really. 70 streams in a row. I don't even know what to say. Jesus. 70 streams in a row is insane, and I appreciate it very much. I don't know what to say to that. 70 streams. Cinderfay, welcome in as well. Almost messed up saying the second word of stream. Welcome in. Bevan, hello. Your dog looks like Master Splinter. That's what I can say. JP, welcome in. Shaylay, hello, hello. Oh, hang on. We have more stuff since I last scrolled down in the chat. Sadiola, welcome in. Congratulations again on your exams and stuff the other week. Good stuff. And welcome into stream. And Sil, welcome in as well. Thank you for this 15 stream watch streak. So we got a nice 15 stream streak there. I appreciate it very much. Welcome in, everybody. How are you guys all doing? Hope it's going good. Making soup and then work? Soup, though. That's a nice little highlight right there. Some soup. Wondering why my mouse cable was so stiff. Actually, motor on today. We're not gonna hang about and waste any time here, so we're gonna get kind of straight into things. Oh, hang on. I actually have Mix It Up open already. I guess the thing didn't work. Do I need to refresh it? Let me just manually put them on then for this one. I'm not sure why that didn't exactly work. I guess I have to refresh my channel point things every day, otherwise it doesn't work. That's dumb. So unless I refresh the bot before I do it every time, it doesn't actually put the redeems on. So I'll just do them. There you go. I'll just manually put them on. They'll disappear in 30 minutes. Yeah, welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. It's nice to see you all. We're going to be finishing Monotype Ice today. Well, we're going to try anyway. We also, of course, have our sponsor stuff today. So we're going to try and... What has happened there? Why has my screen gone... What the fuck? My guy has gone transparent. Oh, if anyone's wondering as well, because I know some of you who are here at the end of yesterday's stream, when the great PC whatever the fuck happened, where everything just went crazy. If anyone's wondering what happened, I have a solution, or I figured out what happened. I posted about it in Discord, but not everyone's in there, so you might not have seen it. So what ended up happening at the end of last stream is I closed Dishonored 2, which we were playing, and it didn't close properly, and then everything on my PC pretty much just kind of died. It all very much went very I don't even know how to describe it. Everything got very stuck and nothing would load. It was like the whole PC was lagging. When I tried to type out the raid command, it would take 10 seconds to put one word in, to actually appear in chat after I typed it and things. And I thought, oh fuck it, I'll raid out, I'll restart the PC and we'll be okay. Is a sponsor to play on PC? It's PC. PC, Chile. So if you click the link, it will take you to a PC download screen and it goes from there. Thank you for the interest in that. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll mention that actually quickly while I'm here. But we are sponsored this week. If you want to help out and support the stream, on PC, you can download Watcher of Realms. I've been playing a ton of it already in the last day. As we'll see later on if I get a chance to actually chuck it up on stream. And we'll do that. Add me on Discord and send me the link. Fair enough. If you, well, I'll do it a bit later. I'll see if I can find you in a server, or if you find me first, you can drop me a cheeky request and we'll go from there. Yeah, thank you, man, dude. I appreciate it. I'm just picking people for this next thing real quick. I think Rotom would be good for this fight. Frostmoth, I think, will be good here as well. Who's the... Oh, his back's actually good. We're doing fighting type second here. The first one's gonna be an easier one against Tatsugiri, so I guess we'll bring backs for the first fight here. So I did do a little bit of off-screen grinding. It's kind of unusual for me to do these days, but I did do it purely just because we're going to try and motor on today, and I'm going to attempt to shoehorn in our part of our sponsor segment for today's stream as well. So we're going to see if we can finish Mono Ice as fast as possible, and then get onto that. So that's where we're kind of going with it. But I'll get on that after stream though, Shelley, if I can. I'm sure I'm in a server with you somewhere anyway, even if I can't directly find your name, so it'll be fine, you know. But thank you for you know, showing a bit of interest in helping out. I really appreciate it, my dude. I've been grinding the shit out of it already. I say that I haven't going that hard, but the goals seem not too bad. I mean, the base goal is definitely very easy. The 20 legendaries, I think, is the next easiest one. The stage 6 level 1, actually kind of difficult though. Gonna take a little bit of time to grind up to that one, getting characters up, I think. So that one will take a little bit more time, I think, maybe a couple of days. And the legendary ones, as per usual, is, I mean, that's just RNG, isn't it? It's whether you get lucky on your pulls. So yeah, it looks doable though. But I've been going through that. But before I forget, anyway, the PC. Yeah, I was explaining what happened with the PC, wasn't I? So the PC, it went kind of wild last night. As I say, everything kind of started lagging, freezing up really badly. Really odd. I tried to restart the PC, so I thought I'll fix... If Dishonored... Because I assume that Dishonored was stuck open, right? And it had done kind of like Siege does sometimes, where the game closes, but it doesn't actually close the software. So the window closes, but it's still running. And I was thinking, oh, it's just lagging the shit out of my PC. I'll just force restart it and we'll be fine. So I go to restart it. And funny enough, Bevan joined the VC right after my PC like switched off. But I started restarting it, and it probably sat on the restarting with, like, you know, the loading wheel for when it's closing down for 10-15 minutes, and nothing had happened. So I was like, all right, fuck it. I know I probably shouldn't do this, but I'm just gonna pull the plug on it, switch the power off on the PC. Switch the PC back on. I'm like, right, we'll get back into it. I'll go and after my raid, and I'll go, oh, it's been 5 minutes. PC's been dying. We'll be fine. 2 blank screens on my monitors with a non-flashing underscore in the top left. I'm like, okay, it's just the usual boot stuff. That'd be fine. And then it stayed on that screen. And then I waited a few minutes, and it was still on that screen after 10 minutes. So now I'm thinking, oh shit, what's happened? Let me just reboot it again. I'm sure it's just, you know, maybe it just got stuck on boot up. Nope, it did it again. And it did it a third time, and how many times I tested it. So we got stuck on the boot up sequence, basically. And I was very confused as to what was happening. And it's then when I thought, well, let's have a look in the PC and see if maybe something's gone wrong, you know. Because I went and started Googling it, because I'm not a huge PC person, but I started looking on Google, and I found some people who said maybe it was an issue with, like, a CPU or something. So I went and looked on the board, and sure enough, on the motherboard, I had a bright red light. And I thought, oh, fuck, we've got a problem. Because usually that indicates there's some, you know, the red light usually indicates it's a hardware problem of some sort. Because obviously it's, you know, it's, what's the word? It's labeled depending on which one it is, but it has the red lights there to determine what's wrong with it. And I was looking, and it's really small on my motherboard, and it's really an awkward place. So I had to have a good look at it. And as it turned out, initially there was a CPU red light on, which then went off, so I'm not sure what that was about. Maybe it was just trying to go through, like, the boot sequence and make sure that everything was working. Then it goes through the process. It obviously tests them by chucking the red light on, and then the red light goes off if they've passed the test, effectively, when it goes through the boot sequence, right? And it got stuck on VGA. Now, VGA is basically the GPU port one, and it was just stuck on red on the GPU. Which obviously is not great, because the GPU is kind of one of those expensive parts of the PC as well, and it's quite annoying. Did we not shell smash in the end, though? Or did we anyway? I don't remember. Did we shell smash then? I'm a little confused there. Oh well, I think we'll be okay. But so it was stuck on the red light on the GPU. So I tried kind of messing, because I thought maybe it's a slightly loose cable. So I just started like tweaking the cable a little bit, you know, messing with it and seeing what happened. And nothing happened. Red light's still on. So I'm thinking, fuck, now I've got to get everything out and, you know, mess with it. Because I'm like, well, I need to find out if the GPU's working, so, or if it's a fault with the hardware. So I'll pull it out, get the PC out from under the desk, which is easier said than done, because my desk and all that kind of setup's quite compact. I don't have a huge amount of space. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. I have a bar that runs under my desk as well, so I had to sort of shimmy the PC out and squeeze it under the bar. And I pulled it out and put it down, which it was a bit dusty as well, so I gave it a good clean. But it kind of picks up a lot of crap off the floor down there as well. But so I pulled it out from there. Took the screws off on the back that were fitting the GPU, like bolting it to the frame. And pulled the GPU off the slot, gave it a good like clean and blow out with some compressed air, and it looked fine. Plugged it in, you know, just not while it wasn't all kind of like everything was fully in there and messing around. I just plugged the GPU in specifically, powered it on. Both fans were working, so I didn't think it was a full-on like hardware fault. Reslotted it, and then thankfully it started working fine. So I'm guessing all it was that the GPU had kind of worked itself slightly free from the slot. And so because of that, it wasn't detecting anything, and therefore, you know, viewed it as it's kind of either not being present or not working, because it wasn't drawing, like, it either wasn't drawing enough power or wasn't able to function properly. It was able to spin the fans, but it couldn't actually function. So, thankfully, that saved me a significant amount of headache and also money. Because, you know, if I had to buy a new GPU because my one actually kicked the bucket, I'd be a little bit fucked, to be honest. Because, well, although the price of the GPU that I have has come down significantly in the time since I got it. I think when I bought this one, it was like 600. And now you can get them for like 250. But, yeah, it wouldn't have been great if I'd had to buy a whole new GPU. So thankfully, we were okay. And it turned out that it was just it just slipped off the slot slightly. I mean, it's a big card as well, so it's fairly heavy. It's a big card, so it had obviously just kind of shimmied itself free, sitting down there. You know, I suppose maybe there's some argument to be made that because of the heat and the cold weather and stuff as well, maybe it, you know, slightly, some of it expanded and all that, you know, your typical metal expansion and, you know, things like that. Just a little bit of that maybe has just sort of loosened it a bit over the time. But thankfully, no big problem. But it did give me a bit of a scare for a while, though, when I thought that everything was bricking it. And that wasn't good. But thankfully, it was okay. So we're all right. But it was looking pretty bad for a while, though, when I realized that it was actually more than just like a whole, oh, it needs to reboot. So thankfully, I didn't have to pay an exorbitant amount of money for a new PC part, which is very good. So there we go. That's my horror story of the night. Thankfully, we don't have to buy a new GPU. Yeah. We're all good now, though. Everything seems to be running fine. Strangely, though, I don't know. This is a weird thing. This might sound really strange when I say this. I don't know if anyone else is going to find this really odd. After I put all my stuff back in, so I had to take all my USBs out and things, obviously, so I could put the actual computer on its side and sort it out. When I did that, and I unplugged everything, I got logged out of everything that I was signed in on Google with. Weirdly. So, like, everything that was connected, like Stream Deck and all that kind of stuff that's connected to Google, I got signed out of for some reason. Really odd. So all my Google accounts got signed out. And I had to relink everything or re-sign back in. But after that, we were fine. But really odd. I'm not really sure what that was all about. So thankfully, no big issue, though. And then finished off the rest of the night by playing some of our sponsor game, of course, Watcher Realms. I made the guild, as you may see in Discord, Turtle Gunslingers, although some bugger is TGS, the actual like clan tag, the tag TGS can't be taken because someone's already got it. So I had to call us TGS 0, but I was like, you know, because we're the original. But yeah, we couldn't have TGS. Someone's had it. Some thieving bastards made a clan and called it something. Well, I don't know what it's called, but something with the tag TGS. Unbelievable, that is. Couldn't even have our own tag. So I just made TGS 0 instead. But let me tell you, that bonus challenge that there is for killing a guild boss, that's going to be hard. Me on my own with my account that I've ground quite a lot out of to, like, you know, get a power up quite quickly. I did 2 fights against the guild boss today, because you can do 2 a day and then you can pay gems afterwards to do more. Which gems are, they're not like a premium currency you pay money for. You get a lot of them in game, so it's not like a big deal. But, when I, went through and did it, I took 10% of the guild boss's health off on my own in 2 fights. So 5% apiece with my account that's already like fairly well leveled up. When I saw that, I was just like, oh shit, this guild boss is gonna be a bit harder than I thought. We're gonna need a fair few participants to fight the old guild boss, I think, to get that going. So yeah, plenty of time if you want to get in the guild. I think you need to get to about stage 3, like N3. I think it's basically like chapter 3 of the campaign, something like that. 3.6, somewhere like that, and it'll open up the guild's function. Now, if you just look for us, there's no servers gubbins this time, so you can just join the clan as far as I'm aware. It didn't ask for European servers or anything like that. You should just be able to join TGS and then start fighting the guild boss. Because we're going to bloody need it. Because it's going to be a tough one. Google keeps track of your PC parts and make sure someone doesn't take your drive and plug it into a different PC and change that. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Well, there you go. That explains it then, Cetoddle. Well, thank you for letting me know about that. I didn't know that. Yeah, I just thought it was really strange. Because I thought that's the only thing I got signed out of was Google stuff. I thought it was really odd. But yeah, thankfully it wasn't a hardware problem. That would have been really bad if it was, because it was like a full-on part break, which I suppose is possible. I've had all my PC parts for close to 2 years now, so, you know, I'm kind of at that point where they've been running quite intensively for a long time. You know, I'm on my PC quite a lot, because, you know, I stream a decent amount. When I'm not streaming, I'm doing a lot of, like, stream-adjacent stuff and internet-based things, so... You know, they probably get stressed quite a lot, especially during the summer where it's quite hot, so... You know, the lifespan of those parts isn't going to be all hugely long. And, you know, I thought maybe it actually just got to the point where it had died off, so... Thankfully it hadn't, and I haven't got a dead PC, because otherwise that would be a bit awkward, but, yeah. It'll be another cursed sponsor week, like War Thunder the second time. I remember the first ever sponsor I did was War Thunder, because I was playing that game like quite a lot beforehand. And I'd played it years before, and I kind of recently just got back into it, and I thought that'd be a great way to kind of like introduce it to stream, and I played it. And then a few months later, they asked me if I want to do another one, and I said I would. And that whole week was it was the first week of that month in February last year, if anyone knows, where my internet basically was dead for like a month. The internet was running, so it wasn't ever that it was just in a complete dead zone, but the internet was running so slowly, I couldn't even watch a stream, let alone run my own. So it was in such a terrible state for that long. And it was probably, yeah, three to 4 weeks it was completely, like, dead for. And it was cursed because it was right as I started doing this, like, War Thunder sponsor for the week as well. It was like the first stream, and my stream was just lagging the shit out of everything. So I ended up having to cancel it and do all that stuff. Yeah, and then ever since that, I've always been a little stressed when any of these sponsor week comes up, because I'm like, oh, please don't be any internet issues or tech issues or whatever. I'm like, please just go smoothly. You know, that sucks. Yeah, it was last year. I'd say now. I think it was last February. Was it last February? Yeah, it was. I did end up making I made one change which helped out quite a lot. Which was the actual router that I was using. I was incredibly lucky that a couple of people in stream came together and helped to get me a new router. So I ended up buying a new router, and then that helped a decent amount with getting it at least more stable. The speed still needed like a week or two to kind of get back to normal, just because of the ISP fucking whatever up, but it kind of helped a little bit, at least with the kind of signal strength, so I at least then had more consistent but also still low signal. And then, you know, given an extra week or whatever it was, it sorted itself out and we were okay. But yeah, that and Marbles was the other one. Marbs was cursed. Like, half the time when I did Marbles, we'd have random lag spikes for no reason, and the internet would just die. But yeah, I don't want to say... I'm not going to say anything like, oh, well, I'm with them for a while, because I know that'll just curse me. If I say that, I'm just going to... Everything's going to crash. You know, something will happen. A man called Dave at the ISP's headquarters will trip over a cable and pull the internet out, and... You know, he'll spill his coffee on the servers. Or some shit. He'll spill his coffee all over a server rack somewhere, and he'll break everything. So, you know, I'm not mentioning anything about time since last event or anything like that. So we've been Tatsugiri as well, which is good today. That's handy. We're already in a good position now. What with that being defeated already. So now we got to start thinking about what's next, which usually in this run, of course, is going to be Eri. And I think we might go and do that now. Now, Eri is, I think, the biggest threat in the entire run. I want to say she's the biggest threat in the entire run. She's very dangerous, and her team is very dangerous. And, yeah... I don't really know how I want to approach it necessarily. I have a few Pokemon that I think might be decent in this fight. I know Toxicroak is out first, and I have a Froslass. So, Froslass might well be worth bringing out just to kind of, like, clown on the Toxicroak if I can and get a free kill. And then the only problem with that is it's going to be a weird what comes out next situation will determine what happens. So the first thing we need to go and do anyway is go to Eri first. So we need to get up there at the top of the map, and we also need to then, while we're outside, pick a team that we think is going to be appropriate to actually win the fight there, because we are still currently flawless. We don't want to lose that if we can avoid it. Because, you know, we are still hunting an elusive, flawless run through the game. So, if we can avoid losing, we will certainly try that. Now, I think, personally, this will be the hardest fight of the day. Maybe wrong, but I think this will be the hardest fight of the day. I say that because, not only really just because of her typing, because fighting type isn't great, obviously, for Ice, because it's super effective against us. But really, the sort of... The scare with this one comes from, Oh, hi, Delibird. Basically, it's a couple of mons in there that are quite nasty. The Lucario is quite scary, purely because of its steel typing. It makes it a bit annoying, and it kind of puts it in this situation of us not really having anything to fight it with other than maybe Crabominable. Which isn't the best matchup in the world. But we could do it. I mean, Cloyster really... Pretty much, the gist with this one, Cloyster can't really carry in that fight against Eri. Like, Cloyster is kind of... He's there, but he can't really do tons. So I think actually, well, maybe it is worth using Cloyster up front. Maybe Cloyster's the option. I just go Cloyster Shell Smash up front and try and go from there. I don't know. Yeah, shiny Psyduck just chilling in the box. Psyduck and Rookidee just chilling there on their own, you know, vibing away. Being little guys, hanging out. You know how it is. Just little guys. I know Weavile is definitely not going to play in this fight. But yeah, other than the Lucario, I mean, you've always got to be careful of... what's he called? Reveroom, and then Annihilate is a big problem. Small PSA for everyone. It seems unusual, but fighting does not in fact resist ice. Indeed. I didn't know that before, but I do now, actually. I remember, I think it was... I think it was Mono... it was one of the other ones I figured that out in, because I used an ice-type move on someone, thinking it wasn't going to do a lot of damage, and it actually went fairly well. So yeah, this is indeed true. No shiny Dratini's here. We actually did once find a shiny Dratini in this pond. And basically what ended up happening was we didn't get it because it swam underwater. And because of that we missed it. I think Rotom is not a terrible choice here, but more so than anything because we have to fight the final Starmobile. I think Rotom would be good for that because it's fast. Honestly, I think even though it's part of flying, I think Delibird is useless. I think Delibird is like absolutely useless here. Mochi I don't think is that helpful here either. Like, it's not really that bulky. It's got a lot of HP, but it's not that bulky. Snowball obviously is a no. Frostlass probably not. A Bomber Snow is a maybe. It is bulky, but I don't know if I can warrant bringing a Bomber Snow. I think Beartic is worth bringing, but the question is who would I drop if I bring Beartic? I feel like it would have to be someone like Baxcalibur, but I don't really want to drop Bax. Oh, he does have Ice Beam now, though. Well, he has crap special attack, though. Breaking Swipe, Snowscape. I don't know what I'd bring in here for Baxcalibur's fourth move. Maybe Ice Shard, but I don't know. While I'm just looking at team stuff here real quick, I'm not going to switch the screen just because we're only messing around here quickly with what we're picking. I think Beartic's got to go in the team, but where does Beartic go? Where does he slot in, you know? Where does Beartic slot into this team? Because Baxcalibur is powerful. Yeah, he's got a heavy hitter with Glaive Rush. Is it worth bringing? It could be. 195. I think we've got to bring him, really. But I think Beartic's got some bulk as well, so where do we bring him? Avalugg, I think, is worth keeping just because of its sheer bulk. It's just kind of wrong, I think, to not bring Avalugg because of how strong it is. I think it'll be pretty useful for that. I'm honestly tempted to bring Curse as well. You know what? I'm going to do it. I'm going to bring Curse, Avalugg. Do I drop Body Slam, though? Yes. Let's drop Body Slam. Actually, no, I should have dropped Crunch. Let's drop Crunch for Body Slam. Let's do that. And we're on Curse Avalugg. I mean, I could always run Avalugg up front against Toxicroak, maybe. Do you know what? Screw it. I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Why not? I think Avalugg leftover actually could work. I guess Beartic misses out then and we run Bax instead. Do you know what? Screw it. Why not? Screw it. Let's do it. It's a shame we don't have Body Press. That's the only thing, really. Body Press would be really good right about now, but I'm not going to spend the time farming a TM just for this. I think we'll be okay. Because really, all we need here, basically, is for Avalugg to be able to take a few hits. And I think it will, because there's some big power in some of these Pokemon we're going to be fighting. But he's bulky as anything. Really, the only real threat to him is going to be Lucario, probably. Especially if we've cursed up, I think really the only thing that will be a huge threat will be Lucario. Now, what we'll do is we'll test Avalugg here anyway, up front, and we'll fight the Primate. Welcome back from the break, everybody, by the way. We'll fight against the Primate in a minute outside, and that'll give us a good idea, I think, of how... like, how much damage Avalugg's going to take from some stuff. Because if he gets absolutely melted, you know, obviously that's a problem. But if he does some real good damage, amazing. The only problem then will be is, how are we going to set up Cloyster with Shell Smash? But I honestly think that Avalugg against Toxicroak is probably the best place for us to set him up. Because there's always a chance that he goes for, like, Sucker Punch or something. And anyway, we have Recover. We can boost our HP back up. We can get ourselves into prime fighting position before we do anything. So, yeah, I think Avalugg might be our best weapon here for this. Eri is usually seen as a run-ender in Scarlet Violet playthroughs. I remember the first time I ever did Scarlet and Violet all the way through. The first playthrough for fun I ever did on my own. She stopped me in my tracks really hard. Because I didn't know she was going to be as bad as she was. I was like, oh, you know. Another random Team Star person. I've destroyed the rest of them. Why will she be any different? And then I hit the wall. And she kicked my ass. So it was pretty bad. Avalugg, though, I think probably can do this quite well. I'm almost tempted to run Assault Vest on Avalugg, but I think Leftovers is probably better just because of us cursing. So, what's everyone's favorite cross-gen Evo? Well, I guess technically it has to be my favorite Pokemon, doesn't it, in Electivire? If you want to count that, really. I guess it kind of counts as a cross-gen Evo. Yeah, I'd go Electivire, I think. I quite like... A lot of the Gen 4 ones I think are pretty cool. Quite like Porygon Z as well. Or Porygon Z, as I know a lot of you will call it. Because, you know, you're not from over here. Porygon Z I quite like. Who else? King Gambit's cool. I'm not the hugest fan of King Gambit. If you want to split hairs and say Clodsire, I guess. Quite like Clodsire. I think he's pretty cool. Weavile's kind of cool. Most of them are pretty cool, I think. I don't think there's that many of the cross-gen Evos that are, like, not great. Most of them are pretty cool. Like, they at least, you know, they at least have some sort of niche that's, like... like, they're pretty cool. Wow. They have some cool factor to them, all of them. Yeah. Why are you not fighting electric? Or electric fighting? I don't really know why they ever didn't put Electivire as a cross type. It's a little weird, especially considering when you think, like, back in the day, in Gen 3, back when they first... Well, not even Gen 3. Gen 1, when you look at Big Boy... Electabuzz, back when he was only Electabuzz. Electabuzz is one of his main things was using cross chop. You know? His main thing really was cross chop. Cross chop was kind of nasty on him. And it's like, why are we not running fighting Electabuzz or into fighting Electivire? Would just make more sense. And they could retroactively go back and do it, and I don't think anyone would complain. I think it'd be a cool buff. If you randomly just changed it, I think it'd be a cool buff. I think it'd be a huge deal. Let's see how much this does. Oh, well, that did more than I thought it would. That was only from Primeape as well. Oh, dear. Well, keep in mind, that is with no curses, so... I think Avalugg's going to be okay. Although part of me thinks that this is not going to go quite as well as I'd hoped. Part of me thinks that this is going to be a bit like BDSP Hardcore, where I'm going to be like, right, let's bring out Clefable, set up my strat, and we're going to get critted by Rose Raid. going to be like that again, where I have this whole strat built up and we're just going to get one-shotted. Lucario's just going to come out second and kill us with an Aura Sphere. At least I think it has Aura Sphere, does it? Let's double check. Yes, it does. Yeah, it's a special special Lucario. Special attacker. It's got Dragon Pulse, Dark Pulse, and Aura Sphere. So, I mean, if I had a special wall, that'd be a perfect time for it, because it would just be useless against it. But, unfortunately, I can't do that, so... Honestly, my best bet against Lucario, strangely, is probably Frostmoth. Because Frostmoth really, like, kind of walls it quite hard, but... We've got to take this one Pokemon at a time. You know, I think Avalugg really needs to kind of step in and do well here. I think, actually, one good thing is I can use Avalanche quite a lot here. Because Avalanche doubles the power after getting a hit in the turn. And if I'm using Curse, I'm going to be at minus speed anyway. So I'm going to definitely be attacking second every time in the first place. I mean, it forces me to attack second, but I'm going to be maximum defense, high attack already, boosting the power of Avalanche even more, with stab at 120 damage. The only thing that will stop the Avalanche train will really be Lucario. Everything else will kind of get smashed by it. And then, pretty much the more damage Avalugg can do, the better, because what I need is all of my special attacking options to be alive and probably full health going into the final fight. Because with stamina on that Starmobile Reverum, that ability will be the bane of my existence in this fight. It will be a real problem. If I remember rightly as well, I'm pretty sure Baxcalibur gets hit super effectively by fighting moves as well. So, he also is kind of in a bit of a precarious spot, but really he's there as like a one-shot Glaive Rush monster, where in the event that I need a big power hit out of nowhere, he hopefully lives one hit and is bulky enough to, and then absolutely nukes something that he gets into a scrap with. That's really the whole thing with Bax. So, yeah, Luxray not being Electric Dark is a weird one. Even if you just made it so Luxio is still pure electric and then you change it on the final evolution, makes more sense to have him as Electric Dark. Can't really think of many or any Electric Dark types off the top of my head either, so it feels like quite a, you know, unexplored type combination as well. It's not like there's tons of them running around. Goodra, I guess, is kind of a weird one. I guess you can make it Water Dragon, but... as a pseudo, maybe they wanted to just do some... I don't know. Actually, Goodra... I don't know what they should do with Goodra or what they should have done with it. Making a pseudo Water Dragon would be a little boring, because kind of Kingdra, who's... I don't think Kingdra technically is a pseudo, but it's kind of in that territory. Already exists. So, like... But yeah, the Florges, I've never understood why it's just pure fairy. That one doesn't make sense. Golduck not being what? Yeah, I always think it is. I always think it is when I go to fight it. I think, oh, Dark type moves it, and then I realize that it's, you know, not super effective, and I have to suddenly check myself before I use a move that's just not even very good. Really annoying. There's a lot of ones like that that catch you out because the typing is effectively wrong. This could be a tough one. I mean, this is really... I think this is the litmus test of the run right here. If Monotype Ice has, you know, the credentials and the intention of coming out and pulling off a flawless run of Monotype Scarlet Violet, no defeats the entire run, this is the fight that I think pretty much puts us in, like, good position to be able to do... This is like the litmus test. Can we actually do this, or is it going to be harder than we think? Because so far, Ice has bulldozed everything. Most of that really has come down to Cloyster, who Cloyster is not really going to be a big event in this fight. It's going to be not so good. Okay, that's good. There's only about 60 damage. That is fine. So we curse one. This probably knocks it down to about 40. I think we curse twice, then we recover. And we go from there. There's the attack boost. There's the defense boost. We're at +1 defense, -1 speed. Obviously, again, using body press here would have been incredible. Would have been insane, but we aren't going to be doing that. How much is this going to do? About 38 damage, so we're already in a good spot. I think we can go for 3 safely. Kingdra, yeah, Kingdra's like one of the ones that floats around the pseudo territory, where it's like pseudo-esque. It's kind of like Volcarona, where Volcarona's technically not a pseudo, but it's like in that zone. I think, anyway, Volcarona's not counted as a pseudo. That was a crit, wasn't it? Of course. I think I should have recovered, actually, previous turn. Okay. Right, we double up here. We double up on the recovers. Then we continue cursing. This isn't the most glamorous way to play it, and never in my wildest dreams did I imagine that my strat for winning a fight with Ice type of all types was going to be stalling out and using Curse. But it's working, you know? It's working, and there's no point knocking it while it's going well. Look at the damage, though. This thing's doing like 10 damage to us. I think we're at the point now where we get more back from lefties than we're taking in hits from Toxicroak. So I think we're at the point now where we're going to attack. I think we're in a good spot for that now. Really, again, the big threat here is going to be Lucario, and I'd be interested to see if the AI notices that and brings it out next. But we're going to go Avalanche, and we're going to hopefully wreck everything now. That would be nice. We're taking about 18 damage now from a Brick Break. And so it begins. The iceberg has finally come to play. Please don't bring out Lucario yet. Okay, Persimmon, that's fine. Most likely... But he's going to go close combat here, I think, actually. Yeah. At 30 damage, okay. We can always recover if we need it. Come on, Lug. Honestly, I feel like even if it'll be not very effective, Avalugg would probably still do a decent amount of damage to Lucario, even with Avalanche at this point. But I'm probably just going to go for Body Slam, because if I do Paralyze it, that'd be quite handy. Close combat, it's going to knock its own defense down. It does 30 damage from Annihilate. Oh my god. Annihilate. 30 I mean, I know we're boosted up, but 30 damage with a close combat as he gets one-shotted by Avalugg again. We're doing it. We are doing it right now. Come on, Avalugg. Magnum's putting the hurt on him right now. Right, Lucario, this is the danger right here. This could be where we take a monstrous hit. I don't know. We got to go Body Slam, I think, on this one. We got to hope. Oh, Lug got smacked. Okay, that's fine. I think Frostmoth is probably the best option now. Or do I go for the Nuclear Baxcalibur? It's Dragon. Dragon's resisted by Steel, though, so I don't know if it'd do that much damage. We are Assault vested, though. I think maybe we go... Who do we go? No, let's go Prestigio. Let's go for Brick Break. I was hoping we'd live the shot with Avalugg. I'm not entirely surprised we didn't. I was hoping we would. But that's big. That is huge. Close combat. Lucario goes down. It's a 1v5. 1 versus 5 against Eri. Reveroom Starmobile has come out to play. I think we just go close combat here. Okay. We thought that would kill. That's good, though. It means it hasn't boosted. I think I saved the special attackers till last. So... Cloyster's in a horrible spot here. I think now I go back Excalibur and get a massive Glaive Rush off if I can. I need to probably do, like, a third, maybe, with this. If I can. That would be good. Okay, well, we'll die to a... Oh. Not great there. Para. We break through Para. Glaive Rush does some good damage. Okay. We're in the game. Defense up from Stamina. Goes for a Combat Talk. We obviously take the damage now. I didn't realize, but Glaive Rush actually has a thing with it where if we use it, we end up taking more damage afterwards. I think now we have to go Cloyster pretty much. I don't think we really have a choice on that. I think we have to go now. I think we have to Shell Smash, and then we go from there. Yeah, so if you look at Excalibur real quick, I think we can see it here, can't we? Oh, we can't check the summary on the moves right now. But Excalibur's Glaive Rush, I'm pretty sure it says it like recklessly charges at the opposition. And after using the move... Oh, Shift Gear, that kind of works. But after using the move, it basically becomes like vulnerable for the next turn, I think it is. And it takes increased damage from attacks. Something along those lines. That's a little concerning as well, the fact that it's just boosted itself. The problem here is, I'm pretty sure every time we hit it here with our Icicle Spear, we're going to boost its defense. So this is just going to be about getting as much damage as quickly as possible. And Cloyster has survived, so that's good. We just need damage here. It's not going to do very much. We can get it under half, though. 3 hits. And then we have our 2 special attackers last. 4 hits. Last hit. There's the 5th. Now, Cloyster probably dies here. Unless it boosts again. There's a chance it will. So we're going to go Icicle Spear in case it uses Shift Gear. It doesn't. No Friendship Survival. I'm not sure who our best chance here of living is out of the 2. I think it's probably Frostmoth. So I would say Rotom, we go first here, maybe. Actually, Rotom has way more special defense and defense. Yeah, I say we go... Alright, let's go Snows a lot. Has to be Bug Buzz here, really. Oh, it's not very effective. What am I doing? That's stupid. What am I doing? Oh, it was still decent, though. Oh, my God. Friendship! Frostmoth! Frostmoth, yes! I always believed in you, little buddy. Flawless is still alive. And we had Rotom in the pocket. Rotom was going to win that all day long. With the minus speed, Rotom was about to destroy that thing. Let's fucking go. I don't think the friendship mattered there, but I was wondering whether when Avalugg got nuked by Lucario, I was wondering if it was kind of the beginning of the end. Let's fucking go. That's actually huge. Oh. Also, in the middle of all that, earlier on, I think I completely missed. Yeah, Silent Lurk. Thank you for the Silent Lurk. I was chatting about PC stuff, I think, then, wasn't I? I was well in the middle of me conversation about PC stuff, but... Oh, man. That was something. Let's fucking go. I'm so glad about that, though. The Flawless is alive. And I think that was the hardest fight of the run, but in my opinion, for this particular... like, from what I think will be the hardest run, just for fighting in general. Or the hardest part of the run. Now, I may be wrong. I could be completely wrong here, and Poppy might end up wrecking me later on. I don't know. But just based on like what we have right now, I think we'll be okay. The Elite Four, 3 of them are vulnerable to ice, which is really good. And then one of them obviously isn't, but I think we can get around that a little. That Poppy is going to be annoying. But I think we can beat her out just because of our pure level of bulk that we have on so many Pokemon. Because she's got one or two, she's got the Magna Zone, which is going to be annoying, but like the good thing with Magna Zone is if we get like Crabominable in there and we brick break it and break its screens, because it might go for screens turn 1. We can break its screens, but also even if we died, we have Ice Shard and things like that we can revenge kill it with. So we have options there. And Bronzong can probably die to Weavile. So like we have options there as well. That fight win though is actually huge. That might be the best win we've had against Eri ever, maybe. Because with that particular I mean, Dark, it wasn't too bad because we had a lot of Pokemon with a lot of power. And they were able to kind of get around that. I thought we were going to be screwed there just because of how strong the fighting types are. And I've had so many problems with that one fight before in these mono runs. Sometimes there are types you thought would be amazing against this fight that just really didn't go, that they just stalled out and couldn't really get going. Usually it would end up being against the Reveroom at the end, where it would just stamina would build up and there was no special attacking options. And it just left us stuck, not able to do anything. But that right there is huge. That is a huge win. I'm very happy with that. Very happy indeed. We need to get through all this text now, though, and move on to the next bit. Because next up on our list of people to beat is the Elite Four. It's time to go challenge Geeta. I think I'm ready for Geeta. Geeta's team is a little bit ropey for us, but I think we'll be okay. Just because the way our team's structured, it's like not super great for ice. But the rest of the Elite Four, though, are kind of chump change for the ice type. I mean, if you look at it, it's like half the stuff is just pretty wreckable by most of our mons. Avalugg again already is a monster, and it'll probably withstand any physical beating from any of the ground types that will come in for the next fight. That's actually set up the team now. I think Lug stays. Rotom, I think, is worth keeping because of Levitate. Baxcalibur will be worth bringing here. I don't think Prestigio is actually that useful in this one, so I'll get rid of him and I'll bring in Peppermint instead. Moth, I don't think is that good. All that's is for ground here. I think probably... Let's bring Klondike. I think this is probably the best team we can have for this one. Against ground, and then we can switch up mid-fights, like in between. I think this is a good team for this, though. Klondike with Icicle Crash is always going to be strong. It also has Brine. I might check its moveset and see if I can switch anything else in as well, because I think it still has Takedown or something as a move. Maybe a Thrash. I might see if I can change it quickly for a TM. Set up my my Beartic to be even stronger. Just because I feel like it should have had a better move by now than Brine. But... Oh, it's Superpower. Do you know what? Superpower might actually be a shout here. I think Superpower is worth putting on. Because if nothing else, we can chuck it in. Big hit against someone. And then... See how we... Yeah, I think Beartic will be fine. Yeah, you're right. We'll also item up properly before we go in with Rocky Helmet and stuff like that. Ice Pierce Dog Water at the moment I open a speed test, everything works great suddenly. I swear they know. The ISPs know when you're about to open a speed test. And the second you do it, they're like, oh, put him on the good connection again. They're like, gaslight him. They sit there and they wait. Some guy is sat there at a screen. He's like, anyone who goes in looking for a speed test, he's ready. There's like a whole department of people just waiting for it. And the second you do it, they're like, right, get him. I'm going to be kidnapped by the ISP FBI soon now because I've discovered this great secret. They'll be after me soon. That's why there's no stream tomorrow. They're going to interrogate me. I'm going to be taken away. You'll never see me ever again. Nice. I don't think we need to go and grab the thing behind there. We can just go straight in, so... Not really too worried, yeah? That's cool. No need to waste any time. Got to make sure to keep things a little, like, you know, smart, yeah? Can't go crazy. I'm gonna play with confidence here, you know? Beating the biggest fight that we had of the day is a confidence booster. So we've got to, like, we got to use that as a tool now, you know? ISPs have been fined for that, but they just do it automatically. No workforce required. Really? They're actually... I'm surprised they actually do that. That's kind of funny, though. ISP gaslighting people. That's kind of comical, actually. Just thinking about it. I mean, there's always a chance it was just random, I suppose, but... Oh, we got a BRB up for the break. I'm going to go and take an actual, like, full break here. I'm going to go stretch and refill my water, so... I'll be back in a minute, okay? And then we'll keep going. We're going to crack on. We're going to speed run this as quick as we can. So we're going to get going in a second again. I'll be back in 2 secs, and we'll go from there, alright? BRB! Okay, I'm back. Oh. Keep going. We want to become even stronger after we beat them. That's what we want to do. Who was the hardest gym? Well, we didn't lose to anyone. Was there any close calls? I don't remember any gyms that were a close call either, you know. It's just a straight pick. Let's just go Cortondo. I don't think I remember any gyms that were really a challenge, honestly. So let's go Katie, who uses bug types, of course. So it's just a pick whoever. But yeah, from what I remember, I don't seem to remember any of the particular fights against the gym leaders being a challenge. So it was quite nice to actually walk through the gyms quite easily this time, which I think Dragon will do quite a good job of as well, because Dragon's good. It's got good resistances, so I think we resist like a good amount of stuff, really. Oh no, I didn't check what that was. Oh, we just lost. Fuck's sake, man. I thought that was the end of the interview, so I was spam clicking. And I clicked the wrong starter, didn't I? Fuck's sake. Oh. That's so annoying. Yeah, we failed the exam because of that. Well, that's a bit annoying, isn't it? Oh well. Do it again. Speak to the man again. Let me in. Alright, let's go again. We got this time. This is the one. GG, easy, we win. Manzana, I think, is the one from the other game. We're from Naranja. Middle is pretty much like a safe bet for almost any question, I think. Want to become stronger is what we always go for. I think battling the Mona is another one that counts as a valid answer. Fire Croc. Wait, Coco, that's so weird. Good job that it was in the same place, wasn't it? Hi, folks. Are you winning? That's a great question. Well, let me tell you, we're about to do the Elite Four. We've done 2 fights so far today. We beat Tatsugiri, kind of a given. It's pretty weak. And we have beaten Eri. Now, the question is, in defeating Eri, is our flawless record still alive? And I'm happy to say, folks, we beat Eri first try. The The Flawless is still alive. Into the Elite Four. We beat the Fighting type Team Star member. Run Killer. You know. Absolute freak of nature that is Eri's team. First try. Avalugg with Curse absolutely destroyed her. And then we cleaned up with Frostmoth, who got a clutch against the other guy. How's the team looking? I'll show you everything we've got. This is what we're going with for for fight number 1, actually. We're going to run up front with our boy here. This is our team so far that we have right now. We have Icicle, we have Weavile, we have a Glaceon, Crabominable, Frostlass, Frostmoth, Cetitan, Cryoganol for special defense. We have a Glalie, and we also have Delibird, who's basically unusable. But then our main heavy hitters really in this team, we've got the bottom 3, I would say, are the big units. We got a shiny Psyduck, and we have a shiny Rookidee. We found 2 shinies this run as well. It's pretty cool. This first bit's going to be a bit of a Hail Mary, because I'm just going to use Peppermint and go Wood Hammer straight away on Whiscash, which will one-shot it, but it's also going to deal, like, 50% recoil to me. So I'm about to, like, nuke my own health doing this, but it's going to be worth it for the bit, you know? Yeah, the team's looking good, I think. Oh, I should have changed items slightly. I had a Rocky helmet I should have put on. That's annoying. Oh, well, I don't think it'll make a difference in this fight. The second fight out of the Elite Four here is the hardest. So once we beat the next fight after Rika, we can't get too ahead of ourselves, but once we've beaten Rika, then we do the hardest fight of the Elite Four, in my opinion, for us, with this team. Everything else, really, the team-wise, is not too bad for the rest of the fights, but the second fight after this one is the hardest. Sneeze there, so I'm muted. I've only found like 3 full-odd shinies. It's crazy how good luck, how much good luck we've had during these runs doing the shinies. It's actually been kind of crazy. We found so many. We found something like 10 shinies. 10 to 15 shinies in total doing the... Albeit we've played through the game, what, 16 times or something? So, like... We've played for a lot, and we've had a lot of, you know, encounters with stuff. So I guess it's understandable. Oh, I forgot Camerupt was in this team. Oh, actually, that's... That's not amazing. Well, I think, honestly, Woodhammer is still just a good option here. That's good damage, considering. And he landed, so he died. That's okay. I mean, a Bomber Snow, really, it was kind of just like, we use him for Wishcash, and after that, it doesn't really matter. So that's fine. Which now, perfectly, because Snow is up, it's going to activate Slush Rush. Oh, boy. Slush Rush Beartic, and we have Brine on us. Oh, perfect. Our small amount of water coverage that we have to deal with fire types. That was handy, wasn't it? Donphan. Oh, he ain't going to outspeed us, I know that much. I'd love for the Snow to stay up until Dugtrio comes out, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'm surprised that didn't kill, actually. Now, we got the flinch, but... I'm actually surprised that didn't kill. Beartic's really powerful. I mean, Donphan's fairly resilient, but... Like, Donphan's one of those Pokemon I think surprisingly bulky. You see it and you think it's not actually that bad, but it is actually surprisingly bulky. Sandstorm could be a problem here, so hopefully he doesn't go for it. Okay, of course he did. First try with Icicle Crash. Oh, Beartic, stop it. Stop it, Beartic. Oh, perfectly done. First try, Icicle Crash. Monstrous damage. Knocks out Dugtrio in one hit. You know, Beartic is going crazy right now. Beartic is cleaning house. This is great. This is actually amazing. At Clod. I reckon Clod lives 1 Icicle Crash, but I think that'll be fine. Clod lives 1, probably. I think it dies to a second. I'll be surprised if it doesn't. Have a sip of me brew here as well. Yeah, Donphan I think is surprisingly bulky. Watch him go for Protect now. I think Clodsire has good special defense, if I remember rightly. I think its physical defense isn't actually that good. It did Protect, that's fine. It's actually going to waste a turn of Sandstorm, so I'm not really all that mad about it. If I had to guess, I reckon it might go Toxic, because I don't think it's going to attack, but I could be wrong. Oh, it did go Toxic. When I said I thought it would survive 1, I didn't think it was going to take that much damage. I thought it was going to get kind of 60%ed. I didn't think it was going to deal 99% HP. Let's knock it out with an Icy Wind. It goes for Protect. You're just prolonging the inevitable. That's all you're doing, Rika. You know you're going to lose. Ain't no way you win this. Ain't no way. Klondike, the champion of fight number 1, executes Rika's Clodsire. It's sad we had to kill Clodsire, really, but... And that is a nice way to start the Elite Four. Probably the easiest of the fights we have to do, but it's out the way. It's done. That's the main thing. Now, this is where things get interesting. Rika. Now, Rika's gone. Poppy comes in. Now, we do have a big counter to probably what I think would be her biggest threat in this fight. There's 2 that I think are the biggest threats. The things I'm worried about are Corviknight and Magnezone. Now, Corviknight is already checked because we have Rotom Frost. Magnezone, not so much. That's a little harder to check, and I'm not entirely sure how we go around Magnezone here. Because it's just kind of one of those mons that has, like, good special attack, and I don't really have anything that specially defensive. Oh, I do have Cryoganol, though, now I say that. Ooh, that could work. Cryoganol? Maybe? Freezer burn over it. I don't have any retaliating moves, though, is the problem. I'd need something that could actually deal damage back to Magnezone. I'm gonna have to look in the TMs. I can't get away with Solar Beam here, I don't think. But, like, if we look here, I think Cloyster's actually not that good here, so I think Cloyster actually switches out for this fight. I think we have to bring Prestigio. That's just kind of a given. Arguably, I don't know if Peppermint is good here. I mean, Woodhammer's fairly neutral, actually. Yeah, maybe a Abomasnow's not bad. Yeah. Let's boost you up as well, and then Beartic, really. I think Glaive Rush here, I mean, while we're not that great, because Dragon Steel, Baxcalibur's still just kind of a bit of a tanky heavy hitter, so I think we'll be okay there. Who let this child fight? That's a great question, Bevan. It's very irresponsible, isn't it? Irresponsible parenting from someone, letting this this child take a fight with us. Put a Rocky Helmet on Beartic. Focus Blast the Abomasnow. That's what we need. Focus Blast the Abomasnow actually sounds kind of like a bit of a meme, actually, as a setup. Energy Ball as well is not a... Well... No, that's probably not a great idea here, is it? X as a sub-power gem. Oh, we can... Oh, I didn't think about that. We can Dragon Dance Baxcalibur? Ooh, that's an interesting idea. That's actually quite an interesting thing to think about. Volt Switch might be quite handy here, actually. I might chuck that on Rotom. I dropped Thunder Wave because I don't think we're ever going to really need to paralyze. That's actually a good shout, I think. Avalanche, not really that worth it here. Not really anything for Magnezone from what we're seeing, is there? Oh, low kick actually isn't the worst idea in the world. Dropping grain for low... why not? Why not? Screw it. Alright. Let's do this up front. Yeah, why not? Let's try this. Here we go. I think this is a good team. But yeah, welcome back there, bub. Welcome in, Mystic. How's it going? Didn't know which Pokemon to use on the last team slot of my team. Duraludon versus Chien-Pao. Evolve it to Archaludon when I can. Maybe what you should do is use Chien-Pao while you don't have Archaludon and then bring in Archaludon when you have it, you know? But use Chien-Pao now and then see what you think of it. Give it a chance to test it out with the team. And then if you don't like it, you can switch it. But if you do like it, you might, you know, save yourself the time of never knowing or whatever. Could be a good idea. But welcome to stream. I hope you're doing well today. It's nice to see you. Did I watch the Fallout TV show? I did. I have watched the Fallout TV show. I quite enjoyed it. I kind of wish it was a little longer, the first season. It was pretty fun. Kind of what I expected. Sort of the typical, like, Fallout humor. You know, it's like quite comical. You know, it didn't take itself too seriously. It still had that, like, wasteland vibe and everything, but it didn't take itself too seriously, which I quite liked. Yeah, screw it. Let's just do this. Ooh, okay. That's going to deal with damage to itself. Okay, that's fine. That's okay. That means that Rotom probably has an easier job of killing this thing now anyway. And we can always Volt Switch out if Magnezone or whatever comes in next. But no, what did you think, Sadiola? Did you enjoy it? I enjoyed the Fallout show. I thought it was pretty good. It was nice that it get a bit of attention back on the games as well. Because, I mean, they're great games, you know. I quite like them. So it's nice to get a bit of attention back on it, you know. Well, Rotom's pretty much used all of its usefulness right now in this fight for killing the Corviknight, so I think Hex is just not a bad idea here. And it's a 3-shot kill. Oh, Zen Headbutt. Oh, I guess it doesn't have anything for us. Oh, yeah, it can't hit us because we have Levitate. It can't get us with Earthquake. I forgot. Can only Zen Headbutt us. That's actually decent because it means Rotom might still be able to live here somehow. Rotom might live to fight another day. And getting rid of Zong is quite useful because that's one of the other kind of walls we don't really have too much of a counter for. Tons of fun. Hey, I'm glad you liked it. That's good. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You want to see a real shit show? Wait for the Borderlands movie. I saw a trailer, I think, for it. I got an ad for it the other day. I thought it was, interesting, to say the least. Interesting, that's how I'd describe it, you know? Oh, it's probably going to set up screens, actually, isn't it? Let's go Bomber Snow. It may actually go Flash Cannon, I don't know. I'm assuming it's going to screen. Oh, light screen, that's good. Okay. Oh! Come on, a Bomber Snow. Okay. I was probably asking a little much for it to kill with that, but... Oh, that's not good. Oh, he got 2 in a row! Yes! Oh, Bomber Snow! Let's go! That was huge. Great, I did a test run with my I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Glad I did a test run with my competitive team. At level 80, Meowscarada, Chien-Pao, Ceruledge, Gardevoir, Garchomp, and Lucario. Oh, it's Tinkerton, last one. decimated the rematch of an Ace Academy tournament, a team star. Let's go. That's what we love to see. Well, I'm glad your team's has been successful so far in your kind of rebuild. Yeah, that's Ice Shard, because it's going to kill me anyway. I might as well. We actually quit Clawed. Are you joking? I should have gone Wood Hammer. Fuck. Going to be hot garbage, sadly. What is it about it you think's going to be really bad? Out of interest. Is it just one of those that you just know they're not going to kind of do it justice? I will say, though, in fairness, video game movies and shows and things have actually been doing quite well. They've been, like, actually getting some dubs recently, haven't they? Most of them have been not as garbage as a lot of the previous ones used to be, so... That was a crit. Oh, God. Wait, missed Stone Edge. Alright, well, we'll go for another one, just because we can't... No, let's do Wood Hammer in case. Okay, we didn't get a thing this time, unfortunately. No, thing for us. We might live on 1 HP from friendship, though. Come on. Nah, not quite. So there's a 4-on-1, I think, isn't it? Because Rotom is still alive. Oh, the snow stopping is kind of sucky, though. Screen's going away. It's nice, though. We're on discharge here. Hopefully we outspeed. Oh, that ain't good. Oh, he lived! Calippo! Big discharge from Calippo! Not a lot of damage. No para. Gigaton Hammer. That's good. It's wasted Gigaton on us, which means we can bring someone else out next. Since I put a lot of effort into them, I grew really fond of them. That's what we love to see. I'm glad. I'm glad you've been enjoying them, you know? I mean, that's what it's all about at the end of the day, isn't it? However you play the game, it's about enjoying your time with it. And I'm glad that you've enjoyed, you know, building up your team. Come on, Beartic. Klondike. Can it kill again? Yes, he can. Klondike with a crit superpower. Tinkerton goes down. And threat number 2 is down. That's big. As one of the big threats has been defeated. Fight number 3 is a joke. Like, I'm going to say it right now. Fight number 3 is literally just Cloyster uses Shell Smash and we win. Like, that's the next round. Best case scenario is Tropius doesn't use Sunny Day because it might actually outspeed us with Chlorophyll. And I'd rather not get solar beamed. But if that doesn't happen and Cloyster just kills it with Shell Smash, then it's like the freest win ever. And then the fight against the big man is going to be kind of the same. Against Hassel. It's going to be pretty similar. So this is flying that we're doing here. So we definitely want you. Bomber Snow drops out for this one. I think Cryoganol. Not a terrible idea. Well, actually, no, everyone else is okay here. Maybe Cryoganol is a good switch in here instead. Nah, Weavile. Bring Weavile in for Crabominable. Because Weavile with the speed is just useful here. Then we Muscle Band. Yeah, this is okay. I actually have... Oh, no, I've come up with a brilliant idea, actually. I came up with this idea earlier. Where is it? White Herb. White Herb Cloyster. We're going full sweat now. White Herb Cloyster. So we won't actually get... We'll restore one of our dropped stats when we Shell Smash. So we'll get one of our defenses back up. It's actually going to be kind of goated, I think, here. Right, Cloyster. Let's do it. Been in development hell for decades. It predates the Renaissance. I love it. Dragon Fight's going to be so easy too. I hope so. I mean, I don't see it being a problem. I seem to remember the last time we did it for Mono Water, Cloyster basically decimated the whole team, and then Baxcalibur ended up getting killed off by someone else. Unless I'm wrong, maybe Cloyster actually killed everything. I don't remember. No, I say it. Yeah, no, I think Cloyster killed everything, didn't it? Because it was a question as to whether Cloyster would outspeed Noivern. Yeah. And it actually did, and we won, so... Issue of Borderlands was never Shakespeare. The gameplay was its strength always. With Borderlands 2, the story being a fluke masterpiece, but the movie is not based on the Handsome Jack saga. Okay, so I see what you're saying. So the story basically is not like the focal point of the game in the first place, so it's hard to make a good movie out of it when the story effectively isn't really the focus of the game anyway. I see. Chien-Pao adds more offense than Archaludon, adds more defense and debuff, Thunderwave. It's a good Pokemon, Archaludon. Chien-Pao, I mean, yeah, with the more offensive side of things, Chien-Pao is definitely really good. Oh, he's thrown. He has thrown. Did anyone see what stat we got back? Because I didn't see. I assume it was defense because it went first, but... Well, good night, Larry. I'll see you on the other side, pal. This is going to be like record speed for this fight, probably. Because unless I'm wrong, I don't think anything outspeeds Cloyster. I'm pretty sure this is the end of the road for Larry, unfortunately. Oh no, we've been intimidated. What are we going to do? Doesn't really matter, because Icicle Spear still kills in basically 2 hits. I'm also going to, I guess while we're in the middle here, we will switch to the BRB. I won't do anything in the background, don't worry, so Cloyster's just going to sit. You already know what's going to happen anyway, but I'm just going to sit on the screen and wait. But Altaria is coming out next. That's the next Pokemon to come into the fray, is Altaria. While we're here on this BRB screen, I'll take the opportunity to once again mention, of course, that we are sponsored this week. If you would like to help out on PC, not on mobile, on PC, you go below the stream and you click the panel below, it will take you to a screen to download the game, Watcher of Realms, which is a like tower defense fantasy RPG that I've been playing quite a lot of in the last couple of days, and it's been really fun. And if anyone wants to get involved, join the guild, the Turtle Gunslingers, and help us fight a guild boss, as well as complete a couple of challenges that are in Discord. You will be supporting the stream, as well as having a fun time doing it. So if you want to do that, link down below, or you can do exclamation mark WAR in chat, W-O-R, not W-A-R. I'll even do it for you. There you go. If anyone wants it, there's the link right there. On PC, download the game, complete a couple of goals, get to Chapter 2, Stage 6 in the campaign, finish that one. And yeah, you'll be in. And I would appreciate any support very much, of course. These sponsors and things like that go directly towards making things like special stream fund, stream upgrades, as well as Pokemon opening streams and things like that actually possible. So, you know, the better we do here, the more chance we have of maybe sneaking in Fabled, Shrouded Fable, the new Pokemon set that comes out in like 3 weeks. Maybe doing a stream for it to christen the new set and bring it in. Who knows? But yeah, let me catch up on chat real quick as well while we're here. Some of the casting was also weird. Kevin Hart as Roland. Don't see it. Casting makes sense a decade ago. Well, you did say that it's been in development since the Renaissance, to be fair, so they're still just going on casting based around that instead, you know? That's what it is. Chien-Pao has Crunch, Icicle Crash, Sacred Sword, and Psychic Fang. Psychic Fang's nice as well for blocking healing, so you can stop people from using Rest and stuff like that. It's actually quite a handy little thing to have. I like the sound of your team, though, Mystic. I think it's really good. But I think so far, the sponsor thing, it's actually kind of nice this time because it says who does it, which is really cool, so I can actually say thanks properly. But I believe so far the ones that we got through was we had 2, and everyone's favorite lurker, Carbon TGS, the legendary silent supporter himself. Probably watching right now. He's not going to say anything though. You just know he won't. Oh, Carbon TGS is an old mate of mine from years ago. He created an when I talked to him after, like it'd been a while. He's been following for a while now. But I talked to him randomly for the first time in ages, a long time ago. I was like, yeah, I've streamed now. And he was like, oh, I'll make a Twitch account and follow you. He only follows probably about 5 people because he doesn't watch anyone else. But he's like, yeah, I'll make an account. He always helps out on all these things. He's an absolute legend, that guy. I appreciate it very much, you know. So if you're listening, my dude, thumbs up for you. I appreciate it, mate. Actually, Psychic Fang destroys reflect and light screens. What am I thinking of? Oh, Psychic Noise I'm thinking of, isn't it, I think? I think it's Psychic Noise is the one that blocks healing, isn't it? It heal blocks people. That's what I'm thinking of. That's my bad. I'll go and flog myself for that one because I got my terminology wrong. That's my bad. My encyclopedic Pokemon knowledge has failed me. I'm now disappointed. I'm sorry for disappointing you, chat, by getting the name wrong. I won't let it happen again, I promise. Damn, it's unusual I get one of those wrong. Fuck, I'm kind of annoyed that I forgot that. What I meant was the renaissance of video game adaptations, not the actual... Oh, okay, I thought you were making a sarcastic joke about the fact that they'd been developing it since the 1500s. But, I see, I misinterpreted there, that's my bad. That's 2 L's for me in 2 minutes there. First time that's ever happened. Probably not. Alright. Let's continue marching on, shall we? Hopefully as well we'll have a chance to play a little bit of our sponsor game Water of Realms later on, if we finish Mono Ice fast enough. At the minute we're at good pace, so... Because we didn't have to do any grinding today, so... We're looking okay, you know? Yeah, as you can see, nothing needs changing in the team because nobody took any damage. Because Cloyster just destroyed everything. Oh, okay, let's go straight in again. Don't need to change anything. I mean, White Herb Cloyster, he didn't even take a point of damage. That's about as clean a fight as you'll ever see in Pokemon. Turn 1, Cloyster uses Shell Smash. Tropius loses the fight on turn 1 by using Solar Beam. Step 2, Profit. Cloyster just nukes everything. And that was with an Intimidate as well. And we still beat everything within 3 hits. Like... Not a machine, you get something wrong from time to time, it's fine. This is true. This is true, I do. Every once in a while I do get things wrong. I do pride myself on my memory though. I was once a science student. Not anymore, of course, because I graduated, but I was once a science student, and I used to pride myself on having memorized the entire periodic table. All 118 elements, including the changed ones that used to be the uns that they then changed names. Used to be like ununtium, ununseptium. I can't even remember what the rest of them was. Something. And they've all changed to things like Moscovium, what is it, Nihonian, Tennessine, and something else. I can't even remember what it is now. Moscovium, Nihonian, Tennessine, and Oganesson. I think that's the other one. Cloyster took no prisoners in that last fight? No, he didn't. And he's continued on here already as well, like almost one-shotting Noivern. The only chance Cloyster has of dying here is because we get one-shotted by a prior move, and I don't think anyone has a priority move. So Cloyster's about to nuke this as well. And that's a great time for you to come in, Nitty. How are you doing, my dude? Welcome in. You're watching young Cloyster let rip on the Elite Four. How's it going, dude? How are you? Good to see you, my dude. Flapple. Oh, I feel bad killing an Appleton. That's who I'd cast for this movie. Really do enlighten my uneducated self of what is a movie. Oh, poor Flapple. How you doing, Nee? We did outspeed Noivern Forks. Do you know what? This was an interesting thing because the last Cloyster we had in Mono Water was minus speed natured, right? And when we did the fight against Hassel, I thought it was going to go very smoothly. Minus potentially the, you know, the Shell Smash not outspeeding. And it was whether Cloyster was going to outspeed and kill then. And what we found is Cloyster with one Shell Smash outsped Noivern with minus speed as well. So strangely, the buff that Cloyster obviously gets is strong enough to make him quicker. Which is crazy in itself, right? That Cloyster's able to Shell Smash and actually outspeed Noivern of all things, which is really fast. I mean, that's like... I think Noivern has like 123 base speed or something. Which is really quick. I think it might well... I don't know. It's probably the fastest dragon type. Oh, look, we just happen to have Rock Blast on hand as well. To counter Excalibur. So... I think it might be the fastest dragon, unless I'm not mistaken. Pre-Dragon Dance, anyway. Garchomp's up there as well, but I think Garchomp's only like 90 speed. Noivern does outclass it. Unless there's anything else I'm forgetting that's just super quick, but... oh, I guess it'd be like Zygarde or something. Oh, yeah! What am I doing? He went Dragon! I'm an idiot. He went Terra Dragon, didn't he? I'm a bit stupid for doing that. Oh, well. I shouldn't have gone Rock Blast there. I should have gone Icicle Spear. Oh, well. I forgot that, actually. I wanted to make it interesting, alright? Cloyster's destroyed everything. What do you reckon? Weavile can kill it with an Ice Shard? Life Orb Ice Shard? I'm going to go for it just for the memes. Yeah, I think Weavile probably kills it from here with Ice Shard. Come on, Weavile! Oh, we didn't. We're dead then. We're going to get breaked into oblivion. He's using Glaive Rush? Why would you not use Brick Break on a Weavile? What are you doing? AI of this game, what the fuck is that? You have a quad super effective move and you used a dragon move on me. What are you doing? Oh my god, game, what is that? Doing good, minus my sleep schedule being a train wreck. Let's go Glaive Rush ourselves. Oh, he's faster than us. Never mind. Alright, he'll kill us then. Oh, Bags with friendship. Let's go. Could have avoided all of this by just using Cloyster ourselves. If you didn't know this, this is actually an interesting fact. Apparently, in the move description anyway, Excalibur, when it uses Glaive Rush, actually makes itself vulnerable for the next like couple of turns. So Excalibur, after it uses Glaive Rush, actually becomes weak to... has like its defense basically weakened after the next turn. Apparently. So it like knocks its defense down for the next turn after using Glaive Rush, because it's like it recklessly charges in and leaves itself open. So I assume it doesn't actually do a physical stat drop in game, but I assume it means that next turn you take increased damage from whatever you get hit by. It's kind of interesting. Cloyster could have just swept that, but I kind of fucked up because I forgot it was going to Terra. So I was like, oh, part Ice, yeah. That was my bad. AI proving why it can't take over the world. Apparently, yeah. If only we had the Pokemon AI as like the intelligent AI that's going to be, you know, the future. That's what it is. Have a good one, Sadiola, as well. You take it easy. I hope your ISP stops fucking around. And you have a great rest of the night. And we will see you soon. No stream tomorrow because I'm busy. I'm going to be spending a special day with someone. But I'll be back on Sunday, okay? So it's going to be... I know you're all going to be really sad. You're all going to miss me so much. You're going to be like, you know, suffering from withdrawals from not having stream for a day. But it's going to be the largest break in stream for a while, actually. Going from Wednesday till Sunday. Which actually it does kind of suck, but, you know. It's a special day, and I'm going to spend a special day with a special person. So I think it's a good reason to not be streaming, you know. I'm doing good, though, Nitty. I'm doing pretty good. Pokemon is going well, as you can see. It's going very well. We're actually going to run Weavile up front here, I think, as well. But this is going well so far. I actually think we want to run him because of King Gambit. The battle at the Avaluggs is just kind of a bit... We don't need that. Avalugg has done great, but I don't think we need Avalugg right now. That's for King Gambit. Who kills Veluza? Rotom. Who kills... Avalugg dies to Rotom as well, probably. Or do I just run Cornetto against Espathra? Well, no, because I get walled by King Gambit if it comes in. Nah, let's just run Weavile up front. He'll be okay. Yeah. But no, it's going good though, Nee. Pokemon's going well. We're having fun. Been playing the sponsor game, Watcher of Realms, last night and yesterday. It's been really fun so far. I've been really enjoying it. So things are going good. I'm doing good. I'm having a good time doing stuff, and yeah, stream's going all right. We're making good progress. Hassle on that. Man, Hassle is Hassle. I just called him. He's smoking something if he's fucking thinking that he's gonna do well against our team with Cloyster in it, you know. The fuck, Pookie? I can't play speed today. Pookie. Spending a special day with a special person, and it's not me. I know, right? It's not Bevan either, don't worry. Not Bevan. So you're okay. No Bevans allowed. I can barely speak today either. I don't know why. Knew it wasn't Bevan, SMH. Here we go. Champion battle versus Geeta. To keep the Flawless alive past the Elite Four. Night Slash from Weavile. And it's gonna kill. That's a great start from Weavile. Oh, that's massive. I watched King Gambit come in now and wall the shit out of me, though. I want, like, Veluza or Go-Go is optimal here for me. Anything else is kind of annoying, but Veluza or Go-Go is kind of cool here. Avalugg. Ah, fuck's sake. We probably want to switch then because of this. It's going to body press, though. Maybe I do just take the death on Weavile. What if Weavile goes down? Who else beats Veluza? Rotom beats it. And Go-Go kind of gets slapped by anything because we're all ice types. I mean, I could probably afford for Weavile just to die and then bring in Calippo, honestly. Alright. Actually did more damage than I thought it would, to be honest. Well, he's going to kill us with body press, but... Yep. Crit as well. Did you really need the crit? Come on. Did you really need the crit? If we win 1-for-1 trades, though, on everything, we win the match, so... Wonder how Bev will take it. I think he'll be alright, you know. I think Bevan will be alright. Calippo. Here we go. Discharge. Good damage. That's gonna hurt. Okay, that's good. Watch fucking Veluza come in next. I think it goes Go-Go, but I might be wrong. Now's the time. Unleash your almighty power upon us, Cloyster. Oh, King Gambit. Shit, that's actually bad. That's actually pretty bad. Oh. I might want to actually just switch out on that. If I switch and sack Rotom, it gives me a free shot back into Prestigio. Yeah. That's bad. I should have choose Discharge. I'd have been fine then. Because then I could have Volt switched out. It's going to Iron Head probably, or Kowtow. Stone Edge, and it landed. If it had missed Stone Edge, that would have been really nice, because I could have got the free Volt switch out. All comes down to speed now and who's faster between Prestigio and him. I think we are faster probably with Crabominable, but I might be wrong. Go for a CC. Iron Head. Oh, we're not. Oh, we live, though. King Gambit goes down. Another one bites the dust. Big power from Crabominable. Thank you, Val, for the Hydrate Spinal. Welcome in. Save the redeems, my dude. Go Goat. Probably going to kill us, but that's okay. I mean, screw it. Why not? You never know. We might live from a friendship. No, we don't. That's fine. Okay, it's a 3-on-3, isn't it, I think? This is actually closer than I thought it would be. Then our 3, though, are probably better than her 3, admittedly. So let's go Baxcalibur, shall we? Bring out the dragon. This thing does have play rough, so we have got to be careful of that. But if we one-shot it, it doesn't matter. So there you go. Let's one-shot him and not worry about play rough. Baxcalibur with some power coming out now. Veluza is our best chance to set up Shell Smash, but we could also just kind of go ham with Baxcalibur, so I think we're just going to go ham with Baxcalibur. Ooh, we didn't kill. Okay, that's fine. I think Glaive Rush will probably still smash Glamora pretty hard here with a big hit, so I know I'd hazard a guess with, well, Glamora is fast, but I reckon we can outspeed Glamora. It's going to be interesting. Actually, our final 3 that we have here probably aren't the best, maybe, for fighting Glamora. I don't know. I know this thing's got Terra Blast. What else does it have? I don't really know what other moves it's got. Earth Power, Dazzling. Oh, it's going to go Dazzling Gleam, isn't it? Alright, let's see what this does. Come on. Come on. Bring the heat backs. Now's the chance. Come on, backs. I've been bigging up Baxcalibur for ages. Alright, we get hit with a Daz. Okay, we take just over 100. Baxcalibur with a Glaive Rush. Not that great, actually. Okay, it didn't do that much damage. Toxic Debris. That's probably good, though, because it means that... Okay, well, she's going for Terra Blast Rock. Unless we live on friendship, Baxcalibur dies. I think best thing to do now is bring in Cloyster. We're not going to Shell Smash because I don't think we can... Well... Can we afford to Shell Smash? We should be slower, so maybe we can. Let's try it. Why not? We do have decent, like, defense and special defense, so... Uh-oh. Okay. Maybe we shouldn't have. Well, we couldn't do anything either way. It's all on Klondike. We have one shot at this. I think we go superpower. Yes! Beartic with an almighty clutch! We definitely died to poison as well! What a clutch from Beartic! I think we're okay there. Let's fucking go! What a clutch! So, There is one or two things that have happened here before, and I'll explain a situation that I couldn't remember if it would have happened there because I didn't think we took poison damage, but you know, you always think that the worst is going to happen. We have had situations against people before in these runs where we've hit them with a recoil move and knocked ourselves out, but the knockout and recoil comes after the other Pokemon faints. All right, we'd knock out Glamora, say, with Brave Bird, and then knock ourselves out afterwards. Now, in the event of that, in Pokemon terms, based on the game, that counts that as a defeat for us, even though we knocked her Pokemon out first. For the Monotype purposes, I think I would consider that a draw, and therefore it wouldn't count as a loss. So in the event there that, say, we'd died of poison after killing Glamora, and it had been considered a draw, I would have called that a draw and not counted it on the losses card, but I would have put it as it was a draw. Because I think that would be fair. If we haven't technically lost because we knocked all of our Pokemon out before ours were incapacitated, then I think it would be unfair to give us a loss, you know? Thank you for the hype then, Hitty. For a second there, I thought Beartic was going to die. After Cloyster died, I was like, oh shit, I don't think Beartic's going to live this. To live with 11 HP. Oh, that's so good. Yes. Go back and forth on Baxcalibur. Seems to be a great Pokemon, but IDK, I don't think it's as good as the stats tried to make it out to be. I agree, to be honest, though. I think when you look at it compared to some of the other pseudos, I think there are better ones out there. Welcome in, Hallow. Hallow22. Welcome into stream. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Hello, hello. Nice. How are you doing today? Nice. And Shags, welcome in as well. How you doing, mate? How's it going? Hello. Hello, hello. How you doing? Let's go down. We need to fight Arven next, don't we? Go and fight Arven. We need to heal first, so we'll go to Los Platos. Who's the best run up front here? It's probably Beartic or Bomber Snow because of Greedent, isn't it? Question is, can Beartic knock it out with a single superpower? I don't know if it can. I reckon our best shout is probably using a Bomber Snow up front because it also sets up the Snow against Greedent. I think that'll be the play here. IDK, how to feel? Nothing wrong with that, you know? So it'd just be like that sometimes. That's just how it is, you know? Thank you for the random sound there. I went into the oof. I think his moveset outside of Glaive Rush is just really poor and hurts backs big time. Icicle Crash is nice, but of course it's unreliable. So it's like... It always makes it a little awkward because it's just an unreliable move. Cloyster, I'm trying to think. A Cloyster counter. You fight Big Boy at the end. I think we got to keep Beartic. Baxcalibur is decent here, I think. Okay, yeah, this team I think is good. Do that. Yeah, that works. Well, unless I just use Cloyster up front, but... Yeah, actually, no, let's just use Cloyster up front. Screw it. Like that? Already having fun with them sound alerts? Yes. We're doing good, though, Shags. Things are good. How are you, my dude? I hope you're doing well. You want a free level 100? Unfortunately, we are doing a challenge run, so I am not allowed to accept Pokemon from people outside of the challenge, so I will have to decline. Yeah. Get this Arven crap done. Doing a bit of studying, but stopped for a break with the TGS fam. Let's go, Shags. Oh, that reminds me, Shags, mate. I've got a rant here. Got a rant. Water Realms. I got to the level where I can make a guild, right? You have to get to, like, somewhere in midway through, like, Chapter 3 in the campaign. It's not very too far into it, but before you can join a guild. I made the guild, right? TGS. I made the gunslingers, and then I put the tag in, TGS. The tag's been taken. There's someone out there in that game with a TGS tag, and we're not allowed it because someone's got it. Now, like, Turtle Gunslingers is allowed, but the other one... I will say, Shags, that the thing that pops up, the little video in the background, is actually kind of like one of those... That doesn't actually happen in the game, don't worry. That's just a piece of marketing promo from someone who's been like, yes, people will click this. It's not actually in the game, don't worry. Now for the part where we beat up a boy and his dog in Minecraft. Yeah, of course, in-game. In-game. Meh, disappointed? I tell you what though, Shags, it's a fun game. I'll give you that. I think you'll like it. You liked Ant Legion. I think you'll enjoy this one. That guild boss, it's going to require some grinding, mate, as well, I'm telling you. It's going to be right up your alley. That guild boss, I did, after 2 days of playing, I was able to deal 10% in 2 fights against it. On my own. And we have to kill a whole guild boss. And it resets his health bar daily. And it's going to be a tough one. And thank you so much for the 70 streak, my dude. I really appreciate it. I don't even know what to say at times like this, but thank you so much, man. I really, really appreciate that. But yeah, I was living, mate. EGS has been taken. Only the tag, so I just called it TGS 0, but Turtle Gunslingers is the name of the clan, or the guild, so... It doesn't look like, from what I can tell, there's any servers rubbish, although I will say it's a little annoying that you can't change your name. You need a name change token, you don't get any for free. So, at least I haven't got any for free yet. I might get some for some point doing a challenge in the campaign, but I haven't got one yet, which is a little annoying. But, so it'll all just be like ID and then a bunch of numbers. So if you join the guild, you'll have to tell me who you are so I know that you're actually, you've made it in successfully. Because otherwise I'll have no idea who you are. Or you can do like I did and put your actual name in your bio. So if you click on my name, my bio just says my normal name. But yeah, TGS was taken. Turtle Gunslingers wasn't, but TGS was, and I was very sad. So we're the TGS 0. That's the clan, the tag we have. But, you know, still the classic gunslingers, though. Because, of course, we are. We're always the turtle gunslingers around here. Missed the tentacles, but I'll crack on. I think you'll enjoy it, Shags. I think you'll enjoy it, you know. I think you'll have a fun time with it. I've had a fun time with it so far from what I've played, you know. It's been an enjoyable experience, and hopefully we'll have a chance to play a little bit on stream later on. I mean, we're at the 2-hour mark. We've got the couple of fights before we go into Area 0. I think we may well have a chance to do it today and play a bit on stream. So, yeah. We're going to have some fun with it. I've progressed a decent amount already, so, you know, I'll be able to kind of show off a few different things. Unfortunately, I won't be able to... Well, and actually, I will be able to do a guild fight. I'll just have to pay gems for it, because I've already done 2 for the day. I'll be able to show off a few different things, and we'll kind of go from there. But I'm excited. From what I've figured out, the easiest goals to do, the base one for doing the main campaign, to get to level 2-6 or whatever it is, quite easy. The other one after that, to get to level 6-1, which it wants as the second goal, that's actually a lot more difficult, because the scaling really ramps up after about chapter 3, so you've really got to be hot on upgrading your units. Albeit there's loads of ways to upgrade people, so it gives you a kind of a ton of materials, but you've got to be like switched on with the material upgrades and stuff to get ready for it. You can't just like power through the campaign super quickly, I found. Because it kind of wants you to, you know, use the mechanics that are on offer, which is fair enough. But the get 20 rare summons, really easy, and also a benefit of that is you can use gems to do it, which are like the premium currency, but they give you loads of them anyway for doing challenges and stuff. So if you use, I think it's like 800, you can use 800 of those to get 10 pulls, and then they'll give you rare pulls anyway. But getting 20 summons is quite easy, so that one's quite simple. The legendary heroes I don't know about yet. I haven't got any legendary tokens, so I can't say what the pull rates are like, but there are weekly events on the weekend. I will say, if you're gonna try and go for the legendaries, I believe, I've heard, every weekend they run special like summoning events. So if you get any legendary tokens or anything, maybe wait for the weekend before you use them. Because apparently, they run events every weekend, which can be things like double chances to like roll for a legendary. You get 2 instead of 1 when you actually roll and get it. So you'll get 2 legendaries for the price of 1. All kinds of stuff. So there's some good bits in there, I think, that kind of helps promote it a little on the older... on that side of things. We'll go for an Icicle Spear on Garganical here, but I doubt we'll kill him. We need some crits to help us out here. Not quite enough there from Cloyster. Do we need a legendary for the goal? So for the goal on this one, you need 2. 2 legendary pulls. Which makes me think, though, the fact they've said 2... they're probably easier to get than some games. Because if they're asking for 2, you know, not too bad. One thing I will say, though, I'll mention this just because it's one of those things that's like a useful heads up. One of the goals on there, which is, I think it's... Oh, do we go Rock Blast here? Let's go Rock Blast. One of the goals on there is for, what is it? Get, like, the daily legendary pack. Now, in the past, when we've had these types of goals, they've been quite easily attainable. They've been, like, the $5 pack. You know, if you intended on playing the game a lot, you could always, like, you know, chuck £5 at the game, get a legendary hero, and go from there. I will say, this one, it's like $25 for that pack, so... You know, this is one that I would say it's probably unlikely that most of us are going to end up doing that one. Because, you know, unless you want to pay $25 into the game, but... So that one's probably one that you shouldn't even consider thinking about, and only if you really enjoy it, maybe, if you wanted to spend money on it. But I wouldn't encourage anyone to do that, because obviously, you know, this is a free way to support the stream, and I don't want you guys throwing money at it, right? That's the whole point of these sponsors. I do this in a free way to support the stream, rather than going down the route of someone else and going, I can do a subathon or something that requires you guys to pay money. I'm going to try and do whatever I can to do a free way to support the stream, right? So that everyone has equal chance to do it as well. So yeah. Hi, Raz. Nice to see you again, my dude. Thank you for the redeems. But yeah, so a free way to support the stream. Ooh, we need some hits here. Ooh, this is trouble. Yeah. I was surprised when I saw the price of that pack as well, Shags, because usually... Again, you'll know because like you've done the last few of these with us, but Ant Legion and like PNS, for those ones we've done, they've all had like an introductory like $5 pack that they encourage you to get as like a, you know, it'll help you out with the game, which is fair. It usually gives you like some good materials and things, and usually a hero to kind of progress your game on quite quickly. This one though, it's like it's yeah, it's slightly rougher, so I would recommend not going for that pack, and just, if you want to, hard focus the other goals. One that it doesn't mention on there on the ticker, right, is the guild boss. So there's actually a bonus goal. It doesn't mention it on here, as I say, because it's one that I have to send like an additional thing. I basically have to send a screenshot of it being done. But if we defeat a guild boss, we also complete an additional secret bonus goal. So get in the guild. Get on the gold. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go hit the guild boss. We got to beat a big old bloody Welsh dragon looking guy. Absolute monster he is. He's the Welsh dragon from the flag. He looks a bit like him. Fire breathing dragon. We gotta kill him, you know. So we gotta kill the boss. So the sooner we get in the guild, the sooner we can smash the guild boss, you know. And we can do some crazy shit. So. But yeah. Of course, no one has to do anything. But if you want to and you want to help out support the stream, as I say, it goes towards things like stream upgrades, new, you know, PNGs and emotes and stuff like that, and screens, things like that, to make stream a bit better, but also goes towards things like having, you know, additional possibilities of doing like a Pokemon opening stream and things like that, of course. So, we killed a Spathro. Can we kill a Rangaroo in one? with Weavile. What's Clavel gonna have here as well? Hit a vibe and die from the heat. Hey, that's valid, I would say. That's absolutely valid there, Raz. It's pretty brutal today, isn't it? Okay, he's on the... Oh, it's the Houndoom one. Ugh. Fucking hell. He has a Bomber Snow as well, who... A Bomber Snow might inadvertently actually be quite useful here. Although, actually, I don't think it sets up Aurora Veil for... But it will set up Snow, which is nice. Amoongus is fine here. Quaquaval's kind of annoying at the end as well. We're probably going to need Rotom for that. Houndoom's kind of the biggest problem here, so... Although, does he have Flamethrower, or is he a Fire Fang one? He has Fire Blast. I think Avalugg is kind of a... We need him here. But who drops out? Nah, you know what? I don't think we do need Avalugg. I've just figured out what we do. We can't use White Herb this time. We need a Chesto Berry. There we go. That's all we need, and now we'll be fine for fighting direct to Clavel. Shell Smash. Shell Smash. Cloyster. We're in. We wake up if he uses Rest. We go. Oh. Let me switch screens real quick. I'll answer your questions there, Shags, as well, while I see them. Daily Legendary Pack is a cash-only purchase? I believe so, yes. As far as I'm aware, I don't think there's any way of earning the currency you need to buy that pack specifically. At least I found yet. So, yeah. That's why with that one, I'm saying, like, err on the side of caution with that one. Maybe don't go near that, because unless you're really committed to wanting to play the game, then, you know, obviously wouldn't recommend... Personally, I wouldn't ever recommend spending money in mobile games anyway, just because the way that mobile games are designed, it's not a mobile game, obviously there's a PC one, but you know what I mean with these types of, like, games. Some of them can be designed to be very predatory, so it's kind of one of those things that I do as a general flat rule. I don't spend money in, like, any kind of game like this generally anyway, just because it's a habit you can easily get into, and even though this one I will say isn't very predatory at all, it's just not something I go near, you know. It's just I stay out the territory. So does it feed the streamer though? That's important. What, completing the thing, you mean? It does make sure that I can eat for another month. Yeah. But yeah, that's a great question, Shags. It does. Completing sponsor goals does mean that stream is able to function because streamer is able to function. So there you go. Otherwise, I'll be eating rocks. Six seconds. Nice. And we can go. But yeah, to answer your questions though, Shags, did you hear any of what I said during the break? Because I know sometimes you don't get the ads. Did you get the ads? Did you hear what I said? You might not have got, you might not have heard what I said, which is fair. But if you did though, or if you didn't, I can explain it again. Real Ooga Booga type stuff. Icicle Spear 5x. I know, right? This is going to be wild, mate. Last time, I don't remember what happened, but I seem to remember last time we tried this, something went wrong with Cloyster, because Cloyster didn't end the fight. So, Cloyster, last time we did this, that answers my question as well there, Shags. I'll explain what I said a minute ago again, because I know sometimes you don't get the ads, so I'll explain what I was saying. Something happened last time we did this fight, and Cloyster wasn't able to finish the fight, and I don't know what it was. So... yeah, we'll see. Maybe he did get put to sleep because we didn't have a Chesto Berry or something. I don't know. I know we had Gyarados last time as well, but... Yeah, so, the first one that you asked, those Shags, as far as I'm aware, right now, I don't know I don't think there's any way of earning the currency that allows you to get the legendary pack, the daily legendary one. So that one's the one I say is probably off the cards. And, you know, with these types, types of games, mobile-style games, because that's kind of what it is. It's a PC version of a mobile-style game. You know, I would always recommend to err on the side of caution with spending money in those games because it's an easy road to go down to end up, you know, draining your wallet really fast. So, you know, you've got to be careful with those types of things. For the second bit, what was the second part of the question? Does it feed Streamer? Yes, it does. It does feed Streamer, yes. Streamer does gotta eat, unfortunately. And events like this, where we do these sponsors, are like highlights of the year in terms of how much more they do than like your average month. So I'm not going to talk the actual numbers because it's just, you know, it's not something that you really talk about, but just in general, like if I had to say, like if I was to guess, maybe a sponsor month is 5 to 10 times better than a normal month. I think that would be a fair assessment. It does 5 to 10 times more stuff for me than a normal stream month would. So it genuinely does make such a big difference, and it's why I kind of really go in on doing them when I do them. You know, and the support from a lot of you guys who, like I know you, Shags, and Undo, and Chili, who've been like absolute stalwarts for the last few. Amongst everybody else, Bevan's got in, Forks has got in, Oreo's got in, May's got in on a few. Like, loads of people have got in on them. Loads of people have helped like massively with them. And I know last time, Shags, you went absolutely crazy with Ant Legion, but it's kind of crazy to me, and it does so much good. But like, you know, I don't really know how to say thanks enough to you guys on those ones, honestly. It's such a huge thing. It's kind of crazy. Yeah, I hope you know that. The only thing left here is Sinistee and then Poltergeist and then the final Pokemon, so... Yeah, like... You last time, Shags. Obviously, you can't do it this time. It's not quite the same. You can't ask your cousin this time, I don't think. I don't think you can ask your cousin this time to help out. Old, Scrappy Doge. I don't think Scrappy's gonna be able to help this time. But yeah, like, you know, as I say, these events are huge, and they're a big like part of the year for making things happen. And again, like, you know, I don't want to keep beating a dead horse, but like, if it goes well, we have a chance to do more of those fun streams like the Pokemon opening. If it doesn't, and we don't do quite as well, you know, I'll either have to wait longer, or we just won't be able to do it because, you know, we won't have the option to. And, you know, not everyone's super into the Pokemon opening streams, but I know a lot of you guys really like them. And I really like them. And the more of them we can do, the better, really, because I think they're just fun. It's something different. It's something fun. And, yeah. The more chances we get to do them, the better, really, you know? So, if you want those Pokemon streams, you know, get downloading. That's what I'm saying. Okay, we're not going to do enough damage. Cloyster's going to die here to Quackleval then. Probably. Well, we are full HP. We might actually live. If we live one hit from probably Brick Break, then we'll be okay. Alright, Cloyster wins this fight then. Oh. I told you today was going to be kind of wild, though, with Cloyster going wild. Cloyster's gone ham on everything. Look at that. GG! Cloyster goes down. Or Cloyster goes down. Cloyster downs Quackleval. Now gives us the fight against Penny. Let's go and fight Penny, shall we? Who does Penny lead with? Is Umbreon, isn't it? I think the problem we ran into last time is that she kept using, fucking baby doll eyes on us, which is priority. It was really annoying. So we'll have to be concerned about that, but yeah. I feel like I keep walking in during this fight. Oh, you always keep coming back whenever we do the Clavel fight. That's kind of amazing, though. I feel like I do that sometimes with certain things as well, though, where I'll kind of like, I'll notice somehow, but that's that bit again, and you just always find the same bit. It's always kind of funny, though. Almost seemed too easy. You know, you could say that, Nate. See, all I'm going to come back to, right? I'm saying this now. All I'm going to come back to is, I asked you guys during Mono Water if we should ban Shell Smash, and you said no. So, I'm not blaming you lot, but I'm just saying, I gave you the option of getting rid of it, and you said no, go for it. So, this is what you unleashed. You are responsible for this, chat. You are responsible for this team. Well, this Cloyster, anyway. Just absolutely railing everything. Unreal. Forget Mono Ice Run, Mono Cloyster. Yeah, just, could you imagine 6 Cloysters? That actually should be the challenge, shouldn't it? It's Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. You get like a level 6 Cloyster. Can Cloyster solo the entire game? Wouldn't that be kind of interesting? Can Cloyster beat the entire game on its own? Maybe we'll do that after the Tauros only run. We'll do Cloyster, just one Cloyster allowed to do it, but no level cap, so he just levels up as much as he wants. Level 100 Cloyster. I think you could get probably a level 6 Shelder and then get a Cloyster from there and go from there. But welcome Xindafay as well. Burned into my brain a bit. The music haunts me because I remember, right? None of you will really remember this probably, just because it's not because it's a while ago, but it's kind of forgettable. When we did the first ever Mono Flying, we did that fight. It was the first time I ever did that, and I think I was under-leveled. My god, that was painful, that fight. The fight against Clavel was awful the first time I ever did it, because I had Dragonite, like Garrett. I had a good team, but I just struggled, and I don't know what it was. I feel like now it'd be way easier, of course, but back then I just struggled, and, you know, I think it was experience has changed, and I play a lot better now than I probably did, a lot more compact, a lot cleaner, and, yeah. It's different now, though. This time we've unleashed the true power of the Cloyster. Never said it was too easy. I wanted this to happen. Oh, Nitty said it might be too easy, though, you know? You guys not voting for Shell Smash, though, means that you wanted this level of annihilation to go through, you know? And I love it. Cloyster's really just let me solo them, right? Cloyster Nuzlocke? The Cloyster lock, yeah. That'd be fun, the Cloyster lock. Okay, it's attacked me, that's good. That means it's not gone Baby Doll Ice turn on. Welcome in, Cassidy. How's it going? Welcome to stream. And White Herb. We're back to normal defense again. Smiles. Ooh, that did some damage. Oh, it didn't Baby Doll Eyes me. Ooh, hang on. The crit saves us. Cloyster. Oh, I tease him up nicely. The biggest bulky defensive option on the team for Penny there has been broken by the great wall breaker himself. The artillery cannon strikes again. Jolteon coming in. Jolteon probably outspeeds us, actually. This thing actually might kill us, to be fair. No, we outsped him. Never mind. Never mind. I actually, for a minute there, I thought he was actually going to be faster than us, because I feel like the last time we did this with our minus speed Cloyster, Jolteon was actually faster. I'm pretty sure Jolteon outsped us and thundered us last time we tried this, so thank you for the silent alert, Cassidy. Some Pokemon that truly just chew up and spit out everything in the games they're in. There really are. And the thing is with Cloyster, with like White Herb as well, which we've only really just started running, it makes it even stronger because now we negate the defensive weakness. So now we take the drop and we get the increased speed, the increased attack, increased defense, and we or increased special attack, and we completely negate the defense drop. Oh no! What are we going to do about Flareon? We have Icicle Spear. What are we going to do? Oh no! Rock Blast. This isn't even fair, is it? This is actually so unfair. It's unreal. This is not fair at all. Can anyone confirm something for me as well? Just out of interest, I have a question. Slitherwing in the end of the game, right? Slitherwing. The Paradox. I don't know if it will or not, because it's one of those ones that's slightly strange sometimes. Will Slitherwing get hit super effectively by Rock Blast? Oh, Vaporeon might be a successful challenger here. Oh. Oh. Oh, we've had someone survive. And it Hydro Pumps. We might actually die to that. No, never mind. This is so unfair. This is so unfair. Yeah, Jolteon got absolutely destroyed. Part fighting, so Rock is neutral. Okay, we'll go for Icicle Spear when we do that again then. Because last time we tried it with Cloyster, it worked quite well, but I think the thing that happened with Cloyster last time, if I remember rightly, is Icicle Spear went off without a hitch with the Shell Smash on turn 1. And then I was expecting that he would, Slitherwing would hit us with Low Sweep or something, because it was either he nukes our attack with Low Sweep, knocks our speed with Low Sweep, or hits us with Lunge and would have knocked our attack down. And what ended up happening was he used Leech Life, which was really good, because then we boosted on him, knocked him out with an Icicle Spear. And then I think what immediately happened after is Thingy came out, Fluttermane came out and outsped us after Shell Smashing. And I looked, because I wanted to run the numbers to see, and it was something like, with the EV, IV spreads and stuff, it would have kind of depended, because we didn't know what ours was, nor did we know what hers are, because I don't think there's a value that anyone knows for it. But it was actually a really close fight in the speed department, and Cloyster probably would have outsped if he was neutral. Now, our Cloyster is neutral on the speed on its nature. So there's a potential chance that our Cloyster is actually going to be able to outspeed. Oh, hang on. Also, I just realized White Herb is really good. If we get outsped by Slitherwing on the Shell Smash and it hits us, we'll negate its drop of attack or speed anyway via White Herb before we use Shell Smash. So actually, although Shell Smash, we won't get the minus defense cleared out, so we'll still be weak defensively on Cloyster. Dude, Cloyster could like shit on everything in that fight. If Cloyster beats Slitherwing, and then I think that's the win condition. If Cloyster beats Fluttermane after beating Slitherwing, if it comes out second and wins, Cloyster sweeps the entire fight. If it doesn't, Ice is still really good. Because keep in mind, if you look at her final team, she has a Ground Electric, which is weak to Ice. And we can just throw a Bomber Snow in and wall it quite hard. It can Power Gem me, but like, Wood Hammer or one-shot it. You got Fluttermane, which you get it out of there. That thing's, you know, annoying. Screamtail, to be fair, is actually annoying. But like, Cloyster with Icicle Spear, we don't know what that's going to do against him. Might well kill it. Brute Bonnet, Grass Dark. That dies to Icicle Spear. And then we got to Roaring Moon, who's Dark Dragon and is weak to Ice, who's weak to our entire team. And we have people with Icicle Spear, we have people with Icicle Crash, we have people with Ice Shard, and then there's Cloyster. Like, Cloyster is like, it's kind of funny because it's like doing the boss fight before fighting everything else. But then everything else is like mini bosses, right? So you're like, oh, finally, we've beaten Cloyster. He's finally dead. And then you're like, right, who's next? It'll be some trash mobs. And then Beartic walks around the corner. And it's like, never mind. You know? Then Frostmoth shows up. And it's like, okay, I'll go fuck myself. Never mind. This team is, like, because of Cloyster being so dominant, this team is actually disgusting. Just because of how strong he is. Now, we have 2 fights left in the entire game that we need to clean sweep here. 2. One is the Professor. The other one is Nemona. Now, Nemona might actually be a small challenge. Only really because her Orthworm absolutely walls us really annoyingly on Cloyster. So, Cloyster might not actually be able to win that fight against him specifically. Other than that, I think we'd be okay against just about everything. So, yeah. Lycanroc is also kind of annoying, but I think Lycanroc will die to an Icicle Spear. Worst comes to the worst, I can probably use Rock Blast on it, actually, because I'd imagine it's probably neutral against Rock. Rock's probably neutral against itself, so... Rock Blast might kill it anyway, but... we'll figure it out. We'll power herb ourselves. Go from there. Cloyster here, saying to Gyarados, who's Gen 1's Water-type menace now. Dude, Gyarados is one of those Pokemon that for Nuzlocke is incredible. And he's really amazing. And Gyarados has always cemented itself up there as one of the goats of, like, challenge runs forevermore. Gyarados is, like, one of the coolest Pokemon around. It's so old now, but also still holds up. You know, it's a meme because it has Magikarp that's useless for 20 levels, but once you get to that Gym 2 and you get that Gyarados, whew, we're in. But Cloyster, because it's a stone evolution and able to get Shelter super early, and I know you can do it in Sword and Shield, you can get it early as well, because we had one in a Nuzlocke. Getting a really early stone evolution, like we had with Ludicolo as well, is like the goated approach to basically any thing. Because the stone evos just become incredible. Because of the moves they can grab. Like anything that has like a weird evolution method that you can get early on that's considered like a powerful Pokemon, really strong. Sudowoodo is a great example. You get Sudowoodo by teaching Mimic to Bonsly at level 17, I think it is, or 18, right? So you get Sudowoodo at level 18. This fucking guy at level 8, Sudowoodo at level 18, can learn Wood Hammer, Hammer Arm, and Stone Edge at level 18. Because of move relearning. Stone Edge is 120 base power at level 18! And it's stab! Like, what is that? It's Sudowoodo of all things. And like the same thing with Ludicolo in Sword and Shield. You get Sudowoodo, you chuck him in. Oh, not Sudowoodo, Ludicolo even. The goat. He gets Giga Drain at like level 25. When you evolve him from Lombre, I think Lombre you can get about 24, 25. You can get like Giga Drain, like Hydro Pump or something. I think in that game you can also get like TR or TM Scold. And you can get him Scold that early as well. It's insane. Alright, let's go to the director's office because we need to talk to him anyway. And then we'll do the Nemona fight. Yeah, Friendship Evos are another one, if you can get them super early. Snorlax is a good example. You can get a ton of stuff on Snorlax super early. The Eevees. Any Stone Evo. Alola Ninetales is Ice Stone, I think, isn't it? So it's quite useful. So that one, Lucario, yep. There's loads of stuff. All these ones you can get super early, though, are just incredibly powerful. They're just nutty Pokemon to get that early. You almost shouldn't be allowed to evolve them under a certain level. Because it's unfair with some of the Pokemon you get to evolve them when you can. Because of how strong they are. And it kind of goes for everything. Like, you remember with, well, some of you will remember. It depends how long you've been here. But if you remember when we went and successfully did Monotype Psychic, we got Armor Rouge before Gym 1. We had Armor Rouge at, like, level 14. And he destroyed the first 2 gyms solo with one-shots. Using, like, Incinerate or whatever. About level 12 he learns it or something. It was crazy. Obviously, Armor Rouge kind of suffers from having Armor Cannon. I think at level, like, 60 it learns it. But... still... Alright, let's go talk to Penny, who's here, and then we'll gear up for our fight with Nemona. If I had to say out of the 3, like, final fights, Arven, Penny, Nemona, Nemona's always the one that scares me a little, just because her team is quite nasty. I don't like fighting her team, because it is genuinely quite, it's actually decent in comparison to some of the others. It's a better team than some. Now, for us here as well, there's a couple of Pokemon that aren't great for us to fight. So we do have to be careful. And we can't really make any, like, hyper-aggressive plays here. We've got to be kind of careful. Yeah, Gallade is another one. Like, there's so many good Mons that are just really ridiculous, honestly, to have as early as you can get them. They're just crazy good. We've had loads in the monotypes. There's so many, like, really strong ones, you know. Only thing with Nemona is their team is basically allergic to fighting types. This is true. Like, with a Lucario, you could basically sweep a whole team if you had, like, Ice Punch. Then you chuck Earthquake on it or Bone Rush or something, and you can kill Pawmot as well. You just, like, slap a whole team. I know the BRB is actually going to start in a minute, but I'm actually just going to quickly nip away for a BRB for a second, because I haven't got up for a while, and I'm going to go for a bathroom break. So I'll be back in a sec, okay? I've been doing too many hydrates. I'll be back in a minute. I'm not waiting for the BRB. I'll be back in a few. Shags, why are you redeeming more hydrates? God's sake. Why you do this to me? Why you do this? Even the hydrate, Shags. Alright. When the other BRB happens, I'll stop like normal, but... So... Team for Nemona, do we change anything? Let's check. I'd love to bring Avalugg here, but I just think this team is probably just better. I think this is the team right now. I think this is the end game team potentially as well. I'd love to bring Lug in as well, but let's just go with what we've got. Let's go with a gut. Let's not mess around here. Let's just go with what we think. Let's play it safe. Cloyster up front. I think it's probably Shell Smash here as the strat. Do we go Shell Smash Rock Blast? Do we go Shell Smash Icicle Spear? I don't know. It kind of depends. I think Spear will probably kill. I just don't know. We're on about equal level 60. I want to have a look at a calculator and check, actually, out of interest. Cloyster. Need to head out for the night. Have a good one. No worries, Nitty. You have a good one, my dude. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And we will see you when we see you, okay? On Sunday, probably. You have a good one, dude. You take it easy. Base Lichen Rock. I think it is, isn't it? We're like 65 on Cloyster. Let's call it level 62. Hers. It's 65. With skill link. Item, white herb doesn't matter. Nature doesn't matter either. Shell Smash. Icicle Spear. It's only +1, isn't it? I think on attack. Okay. I have my answer, so. Here we go. Shell Smash. That hurts. Ooh, that's a nasty Stone Edge. Could have done with that missing. I could have really done with that missing, but okay. Cloyster. Here we go. Alright, as that happens, the BRB goes off. There you go. We'll have to wait and see what happens in the first turn and whether we clutch up or not. You're going to have to wait. After the break, that's when you'll find out whether we clutch up or not and kill your boy at Lycanroc. We shall see. Yeah, it's unfortunate timing. One minute to go, and then we get to find out. And Cloyster do it again. What do you reckon? Do you think Cloyster's going to do it again? What do we think? I tend to lean on the side of I think it might well do it. You reckon, Nitty? Nitty? Shaggy? Shags is full of confidence for him. That's what we love to see. Okay. Cannot see. That's because there's a BRB screen up. And I haven't switched screens yet. There we go. Now we switch back. Now that the break is finished. We're going to find out. Icicle Spear. Yes, that's more than enough damage. The Great Cloyster Massacre continues. Who comes out next? Ormot. That's good. I hoped it was not going to be Orthworm, so I'll take that. Vote for who is the spammiest. Whoever the spammiest is, I think no matter what, is always going to be Cloyster, isn't it? If we had to vote for a spammiest Pokemon, it's going to be Cloyster every time, I think, isn't it? Cloyster is just tearing it up. I love it. Orthworm coming out. Do we stay in and take our medicine against them? Or do we switch out? Now we could. And we just have to get lucky if we do. I think we may as well stay in and take it. And deal some damage. Not going to do a ton of damage, but we're going to do some. What's he going for? Body press. Okay, he's not going to miss. I was going to say maybe he goes for Iron Tail or something and misses. Okay, Cloyster finally has been defeated. It's been a while since we've seen that, hasn't it? Let's go Abominable next. Orthworm is quite fast, so you've got to be careful here. It might well body press me again. Iron Tail, and he's missed. Nice. 2 Pokemon left. Goodra. Meowscarada. Meowscarada is the threat here. I think Meowscarada is the big threat. Oh, the Dunsparce. I forgot about that. I think we outspeed the Dunsparce, actually. No, we don't. You use Coil. Is that a defense increase? I can't remember. It is. Okay. We're -2 defense. He's +1 attack. So... Ooh! Abominable! Yes! A bit of luck going our way right now. Sometimes you make your own luck. Right now, though, we are rolling with it. Let's fucking go. Welcome in, Duck. Hello, hello. Welcome to stream. The crit machine scares me too, Shags. Don't worry. I'm scared of that thing as well. Goodra 100% outspeeds us, I think. With Sludge Bomb? Okay. Yeah. Now we do it. Excalibur with a one-shot coming up. There he goes. Let's go, Bax. Another big kill from Bax. Now, he does have Play Rough, the Meowscarada, so we have got to be careful. But remember, we did live a big old Dazzling Gleam before from Glimora, so you never know. And Play Rough can miss as well, so it's possible that Baxcalibur wins this, but it's not necessarily likely, it's just possible. How are you doing, though, Duck? How's life treating you? A mill tank breakdancing. I didn't mean to pin that. I was trying to see what image it was. He lived. Oh, it's not a mill tank. It just kind of looked like one. Ooh, Baxcalibur didn't kill. I'm kind of surprised. Damn. And he dies. That's okay. Well, it's teed it up nicely, though, for an Ice Shard kill now, so... There he is. Peppermint. Good night. Good night, Meowscarada. Another one bites the dust. Let's fucking go. There's a Metagross in chat. Goddamn. Catch that Pokemon. Metagross. Don't miss that opportunity. Metagross is gnarly. You want that thing.
Nice.
Trust me. Nice. Nice. Yep. Nice. We love a nice. Oh, chat, you know what this means. Now, we have to do the progression bit to get there first, but these map fights don't actually count, really. It's the boss battles that we care about with this, but... What that means is... There is one fight standing between us and the end of Monotype Ice. One single fight. Professor Sada is the only thing that stands between us and the end of Mono Ice. It is very wholesome, isn't it, Shags? I agree. Very wholesome. We love the wholesomeness. We do. Nemona's cool. I like her. I think she's a good rival. We also need to remember that before we go to Area 0... I know, we don't actually, do we? Ignore me. We can change before we fight Sada. I think we can change our team in the area before Sada. We'll make sure that we set the team up before we go down there, though. Because I don't think Rotom's probably going to make it in the final team. Because Rotom's not that useful. I think we'll probably end up using someone else. Maybe Avalugg comes in there instead. Hi, Orange! 85 stream... Holy... 85 streams. Hey, what? Me. Why is it not letting me do that? That's odd. I guess I'll manually do it. There we go. Thank you so much for the 85 stream streak. So many of you guys have dropped, like, gargantuan stream streaks today, and I don't honestly know how to react to it. I don't even know what to say. Like, it's crazy, the stuff that you guys have done today. We've had, like, 70s, we got an 85, we had 100 and something the other... 140 the other day, I think. Wise glasses are kind of crap on everyone here, aren't they? Quick Claw Avalugg. Yes, that's a play. Stupid light switches by the door, and the door handleless door to the bathroom. Yee! No, I appreciate it very much. Give you a cheeky shout out there as well. Just keep streaming. Well, that's all you want me to do. I mean, I try, you know. I've been trying at this for a long time, and I'm sure I will be trying at it for a long time more. We've had highs, we've had lows, we've had all kinds of stuff. We've had nights to remember, we've had nights to forget. But a lot of you guys are still here, and that's the craziest thing to me of all. For all last year, a number of new people came in during that period and are still here, but also a lot of you, like, older, like, community members who've been around longer. You guys survived through that period of time, which is kind of insane, because it was really rough for a long time, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to say. But I will try my best to keep going. Keep this little thing going as long as I can. Don't know what to say either. Most of the time, I probably have a bigger streak than I do chat messages. Do you want to actually know whether you do or not? No, you don't, actually. Apparently you're on a perfect 100. There you go, perfect 100 chat messages. Look at that. You can never speak again now. You can't spoil it. You've got to leave it at exactly 100 forever. Never allowed to speak again. But no, yeah. I don't know. It's just kind of weird to talk about it, really. Like, last year... This time last year was really rough. The summer last year was horrific. Both IRL and on stream, it was bad. It really wasn't good. And both of them kind of affected each other, and the IRL bled into stream and made it worse, and then stream... Subsequently, because of IRL being bad then meant that, like, IRL was bad as well, because, you know, they kind of, like, both... It was like an infinite loop where one would feed into the other and the other would feed back into the other one. So it was like an infinite loop of the other one making the other one worse, where stream became worse because IRL was bad, and then IRL became worse because stream was bad, and I didn't even have, like, the thing I enjoyed doing to fall back on, and... Yeah. And end of the year, Christmas time, I've said many a time, and Bevan will tell you this, I always say this, he's never backed me up on it, but he's probably always asleep when I ask, but Bevan will back me up on this, because I talked to him in a VC about it, that I had like an ultimatum with it, where I said, if I did my final stream of the year last year, where I did the big Pokemon week, where I opened like 6 booster boxes, oh there he is. Speak of the devil. But if I opened the 6 booster boxes and it was like a crap week, that I was probably done. It was like, if I haven't felt an improvement after that week, by the time I end last year, 2023's final stream on, like, Christmas time, Christmas Eve was, I think, my last stream I did. If by that point it hadn't felt like I'd kind of had a chance to make things right again, then I was done. I was going to delete the channel. Like I was at the end of my my tether with it. Cracking on this year. We're doing okay this year, you know. We're doing okay. I don't want to say we're going too crazy, but we're doing good. We're doing good. The channel's healthy as ever. I'm in a significantly better place than I was last year. For now. Who knows? Who knows what the future holds, but at least for right now, I'm ticking along nicely and trying my best to ride out the rest of the year and, you know, have as good a time as we can have. Achieve some more great things. I mean, we're looking here, middle of September. We've got the end of another Monotype run. We've got 2 more to go before we get to Hall of Fames. I think it was Nitty earlier said that Cloyster has solidified itself as Hall of Fame status already, regardless of whatever else happens, and I think it really has. Like, if you think, whatever team at the end, when we do the Hall of Famers, gets Cloyster. Oh, I'm just realizing this now, but I think there's a delay on stream because there was a lag spike earlier, so I'm kind of like, everything's a little behind. So you guys will hear stuff like 20 seconds after I say it, I think. It's not a big one, it's only just like a small delay. So, yeah. But yeah, it was, you know, last year it was at the point where like at the end of last year, I think really the thing that kind of got me was I couldn't keep investing as much time and energy and heart into doing something that didn't, like, give me anything back, almost, you know? Like, I was pouring stuff into the void, but it just wasn't giving me that, like, thing back that I was looking for. And it was, you know, it was just a thing that I thought about at the time as to whether I was going to keep going or not. But I am near the end of the main story, De Critter. You are correct. Welcome into stream. Hello, hello. You are indeed correct. We're near the end of the main story of Monotype Ice. So when we beat the Professor, we'll have completed our 16th playthrough through the game using singular type teams. Or Monotype, of course, as they're known. The only 2 that we haven't done so far are Fire and Dragon, so we have 2 more times to do. We've beaten the main story. Congratulations on beating the main story. I've done many a completion of this game at this point. I do enjoy it, actually. I think the main story, the ending of the main story is quite nice. I'm a fan, I've got to say. Are you playing Scarlet or Violet? Which version are you playing? Scarlet as well. Love to see another Scarlet enjoyer. No, I do enjoy the end of the main game in this one. Even beating the teal mask. Nice. Nice, nice. As I say, I've got a main like profile that I play on off stream, which I've done all the DLCs. I've done like a living decks as well. But yeah, this is just my stream account where I play through the game on. So in this case, we're doing this for a challenge. Just the burner, yes, the burner account. The burner account, yeah. I haven't heard anyone refer to it as a burner account for a while. Such a funny term, though, burner account. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well, and hanging out and vibing. Lurking, chatting, whatever it is you're up to. I appreciate it very much. And, you know. You're all... what's the word exactly I'm looking for? Big part of the community, you know? So, thanks for propping me up when I need it. No you? You can't no you me there. That doesn't make sense. You can't even hit me with that, Shaggy. That makes no sense. Get out of here. Too late. Unbelievable. This guy right here. This guy right here. Shaggy Dog 83. Banned right now. Run past everything here because we're not looking to explore. We're just looking to run through and finish it. So it's looking like, I mean, unless things went horribly wrong for the final fight, it's looking like we're in a good position here to clean the rest of the game up. Probably, I would say, within, well, it's an hour roughly of this stuff. So I reckon we can probably get an hour maybe of war in as well at the end. So we'll get some of that done as well today, and I can show off a little bit of what we're doing. I can also do a replay on a guild boss. I'll do an auto fight on it so I don't have to manually do it, just because I'd like min-maxed my team when I did it, so... At least I think I did anyway, I can't remember. Maybe I'll redo another one. I really wish you could break Cryoganol out here, because it's so slow running through this. It's all downhill as well, and we're sprinting for our life here, but it's still slow. Have a good one, Maximum. Take it easy. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the stream streak again. And I hope you have a great rest of the day. And I will see you on Sunday, of course. You take it easy. Have a good one. Soundtrack is so cool. There is some great music. I will say, if there's like a highlight of Scarlet and Violet above all else, because some parts of the game, you know, didn't really, you know, go as good as people thought it would. Oh, I actually missed Glamora. That's funny. I think the best part about Scarlet and Violet in general is the music. is actually great. Soundtrack's amazing. There we go. Back on regular form, Lycanroc lands and knocks out Glamora, and giving us access to lab number 1. Lovely stuff. If we could only speed this up, it would be so much better. But of course, in this perfect hour or so that we have here before we go and play War later on, it's a perfect time to download it if you haven't had a chance to yet, or you haven't done it right, yet. Perfect time to do it and play along when I get on there in a bit. Start getting towards the guild, all that stuff. Still downloading. I did find it strange actually, Shags, that even with good internet, it still downloads really slowly. I don't know what it is. It seems to like just not really download hugely fast. It's only 6 gigs, but it's a very slow 6 gigs at that, strangely. And my internet was, peaking out on its speed as well. It was going as fast as usual, so I don't know. It tended to be really slow for me as well. So, I don't know. Once you get in there though, mate, you'll be flying. And the guild will be open. As I say, I think you have to get to about chapter 3 to join the guild. So I'm the only one in the guild right now. It's a little bit of a sorry state of affairs. Unless a rando joins. Maybe Batman from PNS will join. Old Batman will be back. Now, I remember the day when we had Batman. Days of Batman's dominance in... You and Batman in PNS keeping the clan alive after I got my entire base absolutely ransacked. It was amazing watching you two, like, carry the guild. I had nothing left. All my soldiers and all my resources had been plundered, but you two stood firm. It was amazing to see. Batman and I kept the city clean. You guys did. You did a great job. You guys actually did a great job of keeping everything, like, up together. I was well impressed with that. Until I was eventually dethroned as the, that random guy joined. Was it that random... I think it was a random Russian guy joined or something. I can't remember where they were from. Something tells me they were Portuguese or something. They were like Portuguese or Russian or something. But they usurped the throne of the guild, which I thought was a bit of a silly mechanic that you could do that. Where you could boot the person who was top of the guild. I think it was if they hadn't played for 2 days. You could, like, file a motion to boot them out of the guild and take their place. And, yeah, my own guild that I made, I got booted out of by this, like, Russian guy or whatever. And he usurped the throne. And then I waited to... grab it back. I think Shaggy was... we used Shaggy as a conduit to grab it. So Shags was promoted, stealing it back from him, and the rest was history. It was a coup. Hey, it was fun though, I remember. That game was fun. All those ones have been fun so far. All the sponsor streams we've done have been really fun. Like all the games, we've had a good time with all of them, War Thunder, we did PNS, we did Ant Legion, which was fun as well. Star Trek Fleet Command. All of them are games that I actually put a lot of time into and played a lot of as well. So it's not just like one of those ones that's like, I just played it specifically for that event, and then after, like a lot of them I spent a long time playing. I think PNS I was playing for a good month, if not longer afterwards. I continued playing it. Ant Legion, obviously, it was kind of a different story, but that's because the game nuked our clan for some reason, which kind of pissed me off a little bit and made me a little reluctant to play. Star Trek Fleet Command I continued playing for a little bit afterwards. Although that one was a little bit more grindy, so it eventually got to the point where I couldn't do a huge amount per day. And then War Thunder, obviously, I started playing on stream afterwards. So, I mean, that was a big one. I started making it a mainstay game. Which, obviously, it's gone now, but that's just because of... eventually, I kind of burned out on playing it. From playing War Thunder so much. It was as I say, it was a mainstay game on stream for a good couple of months, I'd say. I do enjoy War Thunder, I've got to say. I was playing it with Chili as well. We were duo queue and it was great. My favorite memory of doing that? Oh yes, War Thunder, the grind is too real. It is if you don't have a premium account, yeah. If you have a premium account, that it's like it's so much easier. Without a premium account, though, it is tough. It's not impossible. It just requires a lot more work, and you have to be a lot more sparing with your stuff. Because I was always finding I was running out of silver lions, so I could always get the upgrades for everything I needed. I just could never buy the next vehicle, so I was always getting stalled out there. But yeah, me and Chili played that for ages afterwards. I'll always remember the time when me and him were playing on stream when we did that first one, and we got a couple of others in the squad. I think we got TK, and I want to say I think Spartacus joined us as well. And we had like a 4-stack we were playing with in a squad. And there was this great moment when everyone was dead, and it was just me and Chili left. And then I got killed by someone, and he decided that his only option was to mount someone else's tank. So we just drove like full speed at them and then went and drove on top of their roof and started mounting them. It was amazing. And then he drove off, I think he pushed someone off a cliff at one point and like suicided by doing it. He killed someone by ramming them off a cliff and taking himself off with them. It was amazing. He was just like, well, I might as well do it for the meme. While I was dead, he was like, fuck it, we'll just drive off the cliff with them. Made the grind a lot easier compared to how it was back then. Yeah, that is true. I remember back in the day... So I used to play War Thunder years ago. I'll switch the screener. But I used to play War Thunder years and years ago. This was... Oh, maybe somewhere around 10 years ago I used to play War Thunder. Maybe. Somewhere between 5 and 10 years. I used to play a lot of it. I played it on Xbox. I played it on PlayStation. I'd never played it on PC because I wasn't a PC gamer. But I played it on consoles. And I did a lot of it. But I do remember the grind from back then being really brutal. Of course, half the vehicles weren't in the game then either, so... There's nothing worse than getting a stock vehicle, like, right after you get it, and just having atrocious stats on it. Because some of them are so different. Like, I think it was... I can't remember what it was. It was one of the Panzer IVs that I was using at one point. Or Panzer III, I think it was, when I was going through the German stuff. One of the Panzer IIIs has such a weedy engine at the start. It's horrible. It turns like an absolute, like... It turns like a container ship. It would take like 5 minutes to turn. And then the thing was as well, it had a really slow turret traverse. So someone would get around you and you're like, well, I'm dead. I just can't even shoot back. They're just going to outturn me and I can't do anything. And those bloody T-34s would just come along and just... you know, gang up on you, and you'd have like a group of T-34s driving around you. Absolute nightmare. I was just saying the Raz. I remember I played like, oh, I don't know, 7-8 years ago maybe, back on the PlayStation and on the Xbox, because I was never a PC gamer until a couple of years back. So I used to play the console versions years ago, and I do remember the grind being worse back then. You just kind of getting to a point where it was really difficult. Like you got nothing in terms of XP on that every game. It was really rough. And you just have these like absolute shite stock vehicles that were just, they were awful. Absolute dog of a vehicle that was just really bad. And you had nothing you could do because, yeah, like the T-34s or the KV-1s would just come along and just kick the crap out of you and you couldn't do anything. It was so annoying. The Russian bias in that game is, like, we memed about it, and, like, every time we die, we just say Russian bias. But, like, the Russian bias in that game is kind of feels like a thing anyway. All those games are developed by Russian developers, all those, like, military, like, vehicle combat sims. Pretty much all of them are. They're all developed by Russian companies. And I swear they just... the joke is that they make the Russian tanks out of stellinium instead. Stellinium armor and stellinium shells. Where Comrade Stalin helps to deflect shells from the opposition's guns by using the strong stellinium armor, you know? 2016 was a weird time, an annoying time to grind. Yeah, it would have been about back then, I think, when I was playing. It did feel familiar, but also quite different when I played last time. There was some familiarity, but also... I mean, back when I was playing, I think maybe they even added maybe the French were quite new, I think, back then, I want to say. Maybe even the French weren't even in the game at that point when I was playing. Long time ago, that was. I don't think the Chinese were in the game either. I think the Japanese were. I'm pretty sure the British were, but maybe only just coming in. I mean, it's the three main lines, German, Russian, and thingy. Oh, actually, no. No, I'm getting confused with another game. One of the other tank games, I think, had the French in really early. At least one or two lines of the French, anyway. Yeah, best Stalin's finest wood that he put on the front of the tanks to make sure that they would deflect all the shells, you know? The strong Russian armor. That was always pretty funny, though. You'd just be sat there blasting holes in the side of a T-34, and then you'd shoot the exact same spot again. Like, just slightly further down on its, like, hull, and it would just ricochet. And then inevitably he would one-shot you. He'd hit you in the engine and set you on fire or something, and it's like, come on, man. What is this? Of course he lands with his, like, 57mm gun or whatever. He lands a bloody shot that sets me on fire with one hit. Of course he does. Or he breaks your ammo rack or something, or tracks you, and then you can't move, and what a nightmare. Yeah, America, German, and Russia, yeah. Is the other tank game I think I was thinking of, where France was quite early. I think they were the first four nations, France. It might have even been before British came in, the French. And then afterwards, yeah, they kind of always tend to go the same way, but then they'll expand to the Asian tanks in the... Yeah, a bit of Watt. I think French were in Watt really early. One of the first couple of, like, main tech... I think they were the first tech tree they added. Maybe? I want to say they predated the British. And then the British in that game also got changed quite a lot as well. Because, I mean, back in the day, they used to have, what, the... 4202 was the tier 10, which was the prototype. In the mediums. And then you used to have the... FV215B was the heavy tank. And then now it's the Super Conqueror, I think. I did used to play a little bit of Watt as well back in the day. I used to be relatively successful, dare I say. I played both of the tank games over the years. Both of them are pretty fun. War Thunder definitely requires more knowledge, I would say. At least back then. Because I can't compare it now. Obviously, it's slightly different. But War Thunder required a lot of knowledge. British TOG? Dude, we need the TOG. I owned a TOG in Watt when I was playing it back then. It used to be such a great meme to break out the TOG. I love the TOG. Yeah, the TOG. I forgot about the TOG. That's such a... Oh, that's ridiculously big, that thing. That was the only problem with the TOG. It's like... The gun was great on it, but the actual vehicle itself sucked. It was slow and it was a massive box with no armor. But it was just... Even though it was crap, it was just fun to play, you know? Driving around in the TOG. It was just fun no matter what, even if it was rubbish. Yeah, it was pretty much like the mouse, but worse. They did end up... I seem to remember they ended up changing the mouse at one point, where they massively buffed the DPM on it, and it became kind of nasty for a while. Didn't they up the armor on it as well? Because that was always the problem, is you had the mouse and the E100, but they were useful, but then you just get blasted straight through the front of the turret with heat. There was nothing you could do. But I think they ended up buffing them in the end. And they made the turret fronts even stronger in War Thunder. No, in What I think they did that. War Thunder, I don't know. War Thunder, the mouse is just kind of like... is literally just a box that gets beaten up all the time, isn't it? I think it sucks. In What, though, I remember they massively buffed the DPM on it at one point, and it was, like, spitting out. Oh, they got rid of it. When did they remove it? I swear it was in-game last time I played. I'm sure it was. Maybe it wasn't. I'm sure they still had the mouse in, didn't they? Oh, okay, 22, 23. That would have been when we were playing it, to be fair, probably. It would have been 2020, late 22. Yeah, maybe it would have been 22, 23, yeah. Maybe it was still in-game last time I played then. That could well be right. Damn. Poor mouse. Panzer Kampfwagen... Was it the Panzer... Was it the 10? I think it was the Panzer 10, the mouse. Mouse is actually an interesting vehicle, of course, because there's actually a real turret somewhere. Although they never made a hull, did they, if I remember rightly? No. No, I remember. It was supposed to be the mouse hull actually exists, but the turret was the E100 turret, I think. And so the E100 and the mouse technically are like... in real life are effectively the same vehicle, because they manufactured, I think, one... Oh, it was the other way around, maybe, I can't remember. It was one way or the other. There's either an E100 hull with a mouse turret, because they never had a chance to make both parts, or there's an E100 turret on a mouse hull. Something like that. I think there's a shell that someone made of a mouse hull somewhere, but... Maybe I can't remember. Honestly, I might just be talking rubbish. I can't remember now. Some part of some of them exists somewhere, though, that they built. The super heavies. Probably a good job they never got a chance to make half of that stuff. Albeit it's German, so it would have been probably hilariously unreliable in the sense of World War II vehicles, because they had no money. So it would have been hilariously unreliable and everyone would have hated it anyway. But those super heavies would have been scary if you were actually fighting them. 300 mil thick armor on the front of the turrets and whatnot. Or close to, anyway. E100 with a mouse turret. There you go. Yeah, so the E100 hull with the mouse turret. Yeah, the E100 and the mouse were like 200-ton, like, super heavy vehicles that they made. They both... I think the mouse had a 128 and the E100 was supposed to have a 150mm gun on it. Although maybe traditionally the other one, it was supposed to have the 128 as well. I can't remember. I don't really remember. Oh yeah, the rat. The rat was even bigger. Isn't that the one with, like... It has about 5 turrets on it. I can't remember what it is. There's a French tank that's absolutely huge as well. I can't remember which one it is. There's a couple of vehicles that are absolutely enormous, though. In those types of games, they would be unreasonable to add, because they would just... They'd be, like, useful as boss events or something where you could just kind of shoot them all to pieces, but... Ship-sized tank. Crazy that is, though. Could you just imagine seeing something that big, though? How wild that would be. You're just on the battlefield, minding your own business, sat in a building somewhere, and then you see this thing cruise around the corner. Well, I say cruise around the corner. Slowly roll around the corner at about 1 mile an hour. That'd be terrifying, wouldn't it? This giant building, well, you know, double-decker bus-sized tank. But like 4 of them put together. God, it'd be scary, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd be like a moving castle, yeah. It'd be like a moving fortress, yeah. That would be scary. It'd be a scary old time facing one of those things down. Nice. That's the last one. We're right on the precipice now, chat. We are right there. We are close to finishing. We need to do a couple of fights outside. Then we walk in. Beat the professor. Game, set, match. About here was where we found a shiny Gibble last time. I think it was just down here on the right. As we go onto this little bridge section. I remember I ran the wrong way down there and then realised that I was supposed to go this way. And it was sort of like right here by where that Pokeball spawns here. I want to say there was a family of Gibble and Gabite about here. And this is where we found shiny Gibble. It was a full odds random shiny spawn. It was really cool that we found it. Especially because I like Gibble so much. And Gabite and Garchomp. It's a cool line. Soon it'll be dragon time. Who knows, Shags? Who knows? It's either going to be dragon or fire, isn't it? We know that much. It can't be anything else. It's dragon or fire. Now, which would I prefer? I would prefer doing dragon afterwards and getting fire done first. But ultimately, does it matter? No. But I think it would be nice to finish on dragon, wouldn't it? The king of Pokemon types, really, isn't it? A little bit. It holds the crown as the sort of king of types, so it would be cool to have it be the last one. To end off the long journey of the last 9-10 months. Well, almost 11 months actually now. 10.5 to 11 months right now. But of course it'll probably go longer than this anyway. But maybe close to a year at that point. It'll be almost a year of doing these Monotype runs. Isn't that going to be insane? I feel both... weirdly split here. See, I feel unprepared for this fight. I think, you know, I need to kind of chill, get in the zone, get ready. I've got to do my best battle in here. Because I know that I've blown a number of these flawlesses before here, where I've had a chance to win, and I messed it up on this fight. I think Ghost, we may have done that somewhere. Or maybe it wasn't here at the end. Ghost, I think, was midway through. Psychic, I want to say, lost at the end. But in those cases, a few of those types had way worse teams for these, like, end-game fights. This team really should sweep this fight quite easily. Realistically, if things went to plan and we don't get unlucky, which is possible, we get unlucky, you know, it's very possible. If we don't get unlucky and things go to plan, there is no reason why we can't kind of just blast through here. And we get to test our theory as to whether Cloyster could have actually swept the entire fight again here, and it would be very interesting to see if we're faster than Fluttermane this time, because if we are faster than Fluttermane, the game's over. If we outspeed Fluttermane with Cloyster, Cloyster sweeps the entire fight. Now, if Cloyster gets outsped, we're in trouble. But if he outspeeds, it's over. No salt allowed. If we win, we win. Exactly, you know? I mean, at the end of the day, the flawless run doesn't matter. There is no bonus for winning, you know. It's not like I get £1 million if I win and get the bonus or anything, is it? It doesn't matter. It's just kind of like a personal pride thing where it's like, yeah, I get the little badge, get a pat on the back and go, you know what, we actually managed to beat the whole game. 0 defeats in any fight of the entire game. We beat it completely flawlessly with a team of only one type, which should be difficult because of all the type disadvantages we face at certain times. So there's no like benefit to actually doing it. It's just a, if we do it, we do it. But at this point, I'm so invested on getting at least one. I need one of them, at least. We've had so many chances and we've had so many heartbreaks. We just need one. And I think we can do it. I believe. I have faith that we can do it, you know? I really do. If we lose, blame Game Freak. Yeah. Bad game. Dodgy mechanics. We have had runs like this, though, where we've gone really well until the end, and then we got really unlucky with RNG. Because I seem to remember one before where we ended up fighting... We've had, like, mixed luck. I remember that I think it's Ice Punch on Screamtail, the big Jigglypuff one. The Jigglypuff Paradox form. And it's used Ice Punch before, and I remember it's frozen people before that's ended the run, but it's also done it before where it's frozen and we've thawed out in the same turn and got insane luck, so... Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what to expect here, but we've got to do the quick little fight before we beat the rest of the crappy paradoxes again. This will be interesting to see as well on Fluttermane, how much damage we do with a thing. I don't think there's any point shell smashing. Maybe there is, because then we can do it. No, let's just find out in the fight. Let's find out in the middle of the fight. That's when we're going to find out if we shell smash faster or not. I am kind of scared, though. It's all on this. All on this. No worries, Shaylee. Of course, you gotta get that business stuff done. It's very important, of course. I appreciate you being here, man. Thanks for hanging out with us. I appreciate it a huge amount. And I hope you're having a good one while you're working away, you know? Let's go for it. This is going to be so tense, this fight. Even the Yoda there, Sasha, and welcome into stream. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Oh, Brute Bonnet's going to live. Well, of course, with Shell Smash, it will have died, but... Hello! How are you doing, friend? Hope you're doing well. Been lurking a bit, but I'm finally free. Well, welcome to stream. It's nice to see you as always, of course. It is good to see you, my dude. Eee. We're gearing up for our final fight of the day, actually, here. Pretty soon. We're getting ready for it. Okay, enjoying some good old noodles. Ooh, sounds good. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Having fun with Pokemon. We're doing pretty good making it to the end so far. We're vibing. We're doing good so far. Haven't had a chance to yet on stream, but we're going to be playing a bit of our sponsor game in a little while. But I've also been playing a bunch of it off stream, and I've been enjoying it. So I found a new game that I quite enjoy playing. So yeah, we're doing good. Doing good. Things be good. Alright, I think we're on to the final bit now, aren't we? Oh boy. Finale fight coming up. Yep. Just a minute. We'll be up. That was Wooper in chat. Let's go. Little Wooper. I want to check something first. How much HP does Cloyster have? 181 we have. We have minus defense, increased special defense. Alright. We go for it. Hi there, fantastic material. I truly love it, and I hope you'll continue to make it. Please add me on Discord, Formal 12. No. Because you're going to try and sell me art. Goodbye. It's such fantastic material that they love so much. It's also the first time they've been in stream. They love it so much after 5 seconds of being here. Hey Jay, how's it going? Hello. I hope you had a nice stream earlier playing Elden Ring. I was lurking for a little bit. Lurk as always, of course. I appreciate it very much, Jay. And I hope you are doing well. Let me do that. Get got. You've been got now. The most wholesome streamer. I was going to say no you, but I think you'd even agree that that's not the case. I don't think I can call you wholesome anymore, Jay. I used to be able to. I used to call you the most wholesome streamer on the platform, but that was like 2 years ago. It's changed a little since then. Oh, is it still? Oh, I haven't changed those commands for years, to be fair. I don't use the, I don't really use the custom ones anymore. I kind of completely forgot they exist most of the time, but I thought I'd use it, but it says the most wholesome streamer. I need to change that. Damn. Oh, I need to change that. I won't change that. I'm not going to bother changing it. There's no point, is there? I don't ever really use the commands anymore. If I'm going to go for it, I'll just do a big shout out now instead. I think this is the team to take us to the end. To the promised land. I mean, Rotom would be good here, but... Does anyone have a particularly good special defense? Alright, Baxcalibur is going to have to be our special defense, I think. Ah, but does that thing have... I bet Sarda's Pokemon has Dazzling Gleam. Fuck. Alright, we're going for it, I think. Okay. Oh, yeah. No, let's just do it. Let's just do it. I'm gonna have to change the command. I'm not actually gonna change the command. Don't worry. It's nice to see you though, Jay. Always a pleasure to have you here with us. We're about to do the final fight here of Monotype Ice. This is the 16th playthrough of the game that we've done with our 16th different type. Can we add another one onto the list of many that we've done? Can we do it? This is a scary fight, though. Definitely is a scary fight. Oh, the break. Actually, that's a good timing for the break, because it's before the fight. Let's switch to the BRB while we wait for the break. I'll just skip through the text real quick while we're getting ready to do the fight. That's a good time to get out of the way now, though, isn't it? Yeah, I think Cloyster has to go up front. Has to. Unless... I'm just looking at items as well. If there's anything I want to change before we go in. I feel like I'm going to psych myself out if I go too crazy, yeah. Actually, I think I will do one thing. Yeah, I think I'll make one change. Probably. Two change, yeah. Okay, I'm going to switch items, that's it. Okay. I'm going to make one item switch. I'm going to switch Assault Vest for Choice Scarf on Baxcalibur. I'm going to switch Assault Vest onto Avalugg, I think. I don't think there's anything we can do in terms of TMs that will change anything here. If Cloyster could still hit hard with his boosts here, it'd be amazing. Like, still get his boosts, it'd be great. It's just not gonna happen. We're going to use the feathers. We're doing it. We're going all in. All right. While we're here, actually, as well, we may as well use these, because the cap is 67, so... Not that it's really going to make a huge amount of difference on most of our mons here, but... Get backs up. Alright. I'm tempted to give a pinch berry, but... No, we're white urban. Let's do it. Let's meet our maker. We believe. So nervous. It's so dumb. I'm like nervous for this fight. There's nothing else I can do here. We go. Let's do it. I'm feeling the pressure on this one. Come on, chat. Get ready to get some hypes ready. This is it. It's a chance at a flawless run. Ice is undefeated until this point. I believe 22 boss fights. I think it's 23 to the end of the game to fight Sada here. 22 boss fights complete, 22 defeated. Will we be 22-1? Or will we be 23-0? Let's find out, shall we? Come on, Ice. Cloyster, if ever there was a time to clutch up, to get some friendship bullshit, whatever it is, now is the time. Almighty Cloyster. Show us why you are the GOAT of this team. The offensive wall breaker to shake the heavens. Cloyster with Icicle Spear and Skill Link. We start with a Shell Smash. Goes for Lunge, gonna drop our attack. Which will be put back to neutral, of course, anyway, because of White Herb. There goes White Herb. Does mean we're going to be minus defenses with Cloyster. We're going to be at -1 special attack, special defense, and -1 regular defense. Here we go. Attack double boost. Special attack double boost. Speed double boost. Cloyster. Unleash the hellfire and fury on them. It's going to be close. Okay, no, I think we're safe here. It's a 5-shot kill to kill Slitherwing, but it's one of the more defensive Pokemon in the team here that will potentially wall us. Cloyster with a big kill there, taking out Pokemon number 1. What comes in next is the question. Is it going to be the Nemesis, Fluttermane? Fluttermane's the win condition here. It is. The Nemesis. Up +2 speed. Can he do it? The boy, Cloyster. Will he outspeed? He does! Cloyster's outsped him! The sweep is on! Oh, Cloyster's about to shit on this whole team. Let's fucking go! Well, maybe. Screamtail's kind of the only one now that's like maybe a blocker for us. Screamtail's the scary one. Everyone else is fine after that. Sandy Shock's easy. But keep in mind, if Cloyster sweeps everything until Screamtail, we have like a 5-on-1. And then we have a 5-on-1 there, and then we just have to beat Big Boy at the end. The promised land awaits Cloyster. I think at this point, it has to be said, after 2 runs of utter dominance, Cloyster might be, like, well, statistically on paper, he has to have the highest win % of any Pokemon we have, surely. But I think Cloyster has to be considered right now, like, crowned the most powerful Pokemon we've used in any run. Cloyster is the king right now. He leveled up to 68 during the fight as well, so the level cap has been unshackled anyway, so it doesn't matter. This thing is the only thing that maybe lives. I don't know. Ooh, okay. Gonna need a crit. Cloyster, come on. Oh, he's left it alive. Okay, I thought that was going to do significant more damage. He did like 30 damage with Drain Punch. Oh my god, I thought we were going to lose like half our HP for that. Or I thought he was going to kill us and regain all his HP. Alright, Screamtail sucks. He did wall us though, in fairness. That is one thing you got to say for Screamtail. It did actually survive 5 hits from Icicle Spear. Brute Bonnet. Now, actually, we have got to be careful, because if this thing uses Sucker Punch, I don't know. I mean, we are bulky, but this thing could damage us with Sucker Punch quite nastily here, so we got to be careful. It didn't use it. We're good. It's gone for payback. It's not even going to get a chance to use it. The reason we're able to hit 5 shots every time, if anyone's wondering, is our ability Skill Link. Means that anytime we use a multi-hit move, we're guaranteed to hit the max roll, which in this case is 5 on Icicle Spear. So Cloyster's ability means he can hit 5 Icicle Spears, 5 Rock Blasts, 5 Pin Missiles, 5 whatever, every time. And in this case, it was more than enough to deal with Professor Sada's team. The absolute goat of goats right here. Cloyster in a 1v1 against a dragon type. Oh dear. And even if, alright, let's say, for argument's sake, Cloyster gets knocked out by Roaring Moon here by some random bullshittery. We have 5 Pokemon to fight Roaring Moon, but it isn't even going to matter, because Cloyster's about to nuke this thing as well. Monotype Ice against all odds. The first run in 16 to go 23-0. No defeats the entire run. Flawless victory every time. No trainers, no Team Star, no Titans. Nobody stopped Mono Ice. Of all the types to go flawlessly, it had to be the weakest with the most weaknesses in the entire game. Didn't it? That's hilarious. That's just like how funny this is. Ice has the most weaknesses, I think, of any type in the game. And it's the one type that I have flawlessly completed the game with. 0 defeats. So partway through that fight as well, just to see what it would have been, I ran the numbers, okay? And I thought for a second, I was a bit confused because it said that Cloyster shouldn't have outsped, and then I remembered that it's a +2 speed on Shell Smash. So, assuming that it's just basically a neutral, like the default stats of what you might expect for Fluttermane, Fluttermane would have about 203 speed. Cloyster, with Shell Smash, has 238. So it was fairly close, but now for reference, if you're wondering, well, let's say Cloyster was slower, would it have survived a power gem? The damage range that I have here, this was at neutral. If we're going -1 special defense, it would do 150% damage minimum. So it would have done 1.5 kills on us. If it was at neutral, it was 99.4 to 118. So if it was no minus defense from the shell smash, Cloyster may have lived with 0.6 HP, like 0.6% of its HP left, if it had actually been hit by it with a power gem. So it wouldn't have been impossible, but minus friendship, there probably wouldn't have had a chance for Cloyster to live that. It probably was going to die if it didn't outspeed. But he did. Or she did, actually, in this case. And that's what matters. The clean sheet. And now this fight as well, impossible to lose. I don't just say that as like a, I'm really confident now because we've... This fight's literally impossible because you live on friendship if you get to 1 HP. So he can't... Cryoganol can't kill you. So I'm going to go to the Monotype band sheet, get it open because I'm going to need it for figuring out what our next type is in a minute. But I'm going to put number 16 with a yellow box around it. Gold box to say... Flawless. Flawless victory. I'm so happy with that, though. So good. And to think of all those ice types we have. Some really big hitters on there. Pokemon that we thought were really strong. Cloyster was the hero. Like, in this, not because we already know how powerful Cloyster is, obviously, from playing him. But of all the Pokemon, a Gen 1 original Pokemon. Cloyster. Who's looking at Cloyster and going, oh, that thing's nasty? No, it's so under the radar. No one's looking at Cloyster and thinking that thing's insane. And then you see it do that. Where we had Cloyster since Gym 2. That Cloyster has not lost a Pokemon battle in its entire time. I think it's only been fainted probably 3 or 4 times in the whole run. That's insane. Maybe 3-4 times the entire run, Cloyster's actually been knocked out. One of them was against Clavel earlier, wasn't it? Or was it against... No, it was against Nemona. That was one of, like, the 3 or 4 times they've actually been fainted. And thank you for the redeems as well, you guys. I actually took a drink without saying anything, but... What did you have with the nudes, Sasha? The noodles. What did you do with them? Was it as part of something, or you just thought you'd have some, like, ramen on their own? Some dry ramen. Just the noodles. I actually had some noodles yesterday as well. I had some Chinese food. That was really good. There's this like the dish is basically, I don't know exactly what's in it, but it's just called like chef's special soft noodle. It's from this Chinese restaurant not too far away from where I live. The bloke in there who owns it is great. I've been going in there for years since I was a kid, so I know him decently. And I don't know what it is, but it's like the best shit ever. Those noodles are absolutely phenomenal. What has happened here as well? Cryoganol's disappeared. I had some of that yesterday, and that was amazing. How dare you hydrate and keep yourself healthy? I know, right? Disgusting, isn't it? How dare I? I like the music in this fight a lot as well. Cognac noodles and a scavenged peanut sauce? Ooh, that sounds good. Feel on me some good Chinese food. That was really good. It was a nice meal. There was loads of stuff. There was like there was a chicken and I'm trying to think of all the stuff we had. There was a chicken and oyster sauce, which was quite nice. I'd never knowingly had anything in oyster sauce before, so I thought it'd be quite interesting to try, and it turned out it was quite nice. So that was good. There was a like I can't remember what it actually was, but it was like beef with ginger, which was really nice. 9 spice king prawns. What else? There was like one box of like basically like special fried veg. That was kind of nice. So it was like mini corn, peppers, bean sprouts, all that kind of stuff. There was even like broccoli and stuff in there, like fried up, kind of like I do when I talked about the honey soy like cauliflower stuff, broccoli stuff I do before that I've made sometimes. It's kind of like that. What else was there? There was loads of stuff. The noodles, you know, the crispy aromatic duck, as you always have with a Chinese meal over here. The old duck. It was amazing. Great stuff. I didn't have to pay either, so excited to get back home. The Chinese part of my family promised me a whole buffet for myself. You have a Chinese part of your family? That's really cool. Hey, yo. Very multicultural then, Sasha. I like that. That's really cool, though, to have like a completely different like influence on you from other places in the world. I think it's really cool to have family from another part of the world, because it's really cool to see like how different they make your life by you know. I misclicked there. I should have used thingy the term before. Terror dragon. Oh well. Ginger is the best. I'm actually not the biggest Ginger fan, to be honest. See, you can't lose this fight. He always toughs it out, so you wouldn't feel sad. Attack boost. Terror Dragon. Technically, this final fight breaks like every rule in the book when it comes to the Pokemon runs, the monos, but like it's past the point where the run is finished because we no longer have like any fights to do with our ice type team, so flawless victory. And down goes Cryoganol. Yeah, oyster sauce I do like a lot. Yeah, ginger's not too bad. I like fresh ginger's okay. Sometimes it can be really punchy though. Because I remember years ago when I went to that Chinese place one of the first times when I was younger, I ended up having some of that beef, and there was a piece of like, you know, the sort of stir-fried ginger that was in with the beef and onions and stuff. And I ended up eating it because I thought it was a piece of onion or something. Oh my god, it blew my head off as a kid. This piece of like stir-fried ginger that was like still slightly crunchy, but it had also, you know, gone soft on the outside. It was quite nice, and you're like, oh, that tastes good. And then it was like someone had just punched you in the face. Oh god, it was awful. I remember it like it was yesterday. Getting burnt to death by ginger in my mouth. Whole family's very multicultural, or a whole melting pot of culture. That's really cool though. I like that. It's nice to see families like that with parts all over the world, or influences from all over the world. Creates such an interesting dynamic of like foods, and particularly like the food and stuff like that that you know that you eat with people from influences from other places. I'm fairly neutral when it comes to that type of stuff. Like most of my family is kind of is pretty much European. Yeah, some slightly further up. It's pretty much like almost all European for me. So I'm not too multicultural. But I like to indulge in other cultures and learn about other cultures if I can, you know. Get involved in other cultures' food as well, so I try and do my bit to learn about the world. It's like a brick. Mate, ginger, it creeps up on you. You're like, oh, easy. And it's like Mike Tyson in his primes just uppercutted you in the throat. It's like, no, mate, I'm just dead. Good hot tea with a slice of ginger is one hell of a remedy for a sore throat. See, I wouldn't do that just because I don't like the spiciness of ginger in things. I think that's why I don't like the flavour of ginger is okay. I don't like the spiciness of it. So I wouldn't do it. I'm always a honey lemon tea kind of person, me. Or even sometimes if I'm not doing tea, I'll just put honey and lemon in a glass. Or in a mug, and I'll mix it with hot water to just make a like hot honey lemon beverage. That always does the trick for me. That and drinking loads and loads of water. That's the other thing I do when I'm sick. I was about to say, well, I've been sick for ages, but if I actually said that all-knowingly, I would be sick next week, so... Thankfully, I tend to be one of those people with a fairly strong immune system. So I don't tend to get sick all that much, which is nice. But usually the way it works is I don't get sick all that much, maybe once a year, if that. But when I do get sick, it's really bad. Usually what gets me is the cough. I usually get a really sore throat, and then the cough really gets me, because, you know, I've got a fairly deep voice anyway. But, like, when I get a cough, I get it right on the chest. So I have, like, a really, like, deep chesty cough that really gets me usually when I'm sick. And it makes the throat way worse, because it's already raw because of the sore throat. And then I've just got these fucking booming coughs. Oh, it's horrible. The only thing that makes me feel better, I remember I talked about this with Bowl before, like a couple of months ago, was Cavonia, like, cough medicine. If anyone else has Cavonia in any other countries that you're in or whatever. I think, if I remember rightly, I think it's got a symbol of, like, an angry bull's head as, like, the logo. If I remember rightly. Cavonia. It's, like, menthol-flavoured cough syrup, basically. Tastes like absolute ass. It's horrible. It's disgusting. That stuff is vile. And I'm convinced that because it tastes so shocking, you get better faster because your body's like, well, I don't want that shit again. It's like, speed up the production of those, you know, speed up the production on the white blood cells, boys. Let's get fighting this shit off as quick as possible so we don't have to drink more of that crap. Oh, it's vile stuff. But I'm convinced it makes you feel better faster because of how horrible it is. Fun indeed. Between all the culture, we have a celebration often with the whole plethora of food. It's amazing. You never get tired of eating the same food. Oh man, that sounds amazing though. I love a bit of... I'm a bit of a foodie. I do love a bit of food. Back a few years back, it's not so much now. Just kind of the way that things went. But I actually, not many people know this about me. Obviously, I'm a science student, or I was. You know, I was involved in science stuff. But actually, before I did that, when I was at school, I wanted to become a chef. And all through school, I ended up taking, like, cookery stuff. Which was actually the highest grade that I got on any of my stuff at school. It was one of the things that was offered. At the time, it was called DT. Which DT was, like, a general kind of topic. I'm going to mute that as well so we didn't get DMCA'd. But it was a kind of, like, codename for design technology. So it was basically, like, practical topics that didn't fit into other things. So, like, woodwork, metalwork, cooking, textile work, graphic design, stuff like that. And I actually did that when I was at school. I set a record. So we had a thing where every time we made anything during that class, it would be scored out of 10 by the person. And you had to get enough points throughout the year, and then we did an exam and that at the end. But I would hazard a guess that this still stands there now, because that's how much of a genius I was at the time. But I had a record when I was at school. I think in the entire year that I did my final year of getting graded on my food that I made, that was probably 20 meals that I made. I only had 2 where I didn't get a 10. I reckon I have the cleanest sheet of anyone to ever go through that school in that class. And I bet no one's beaten it to this day. I was an absolute unit in the kitchen back then, mate. It was great. The highlight, I remember this like it was yesterday. One of the things I made at one point is we were learning about kind of like preserves and stuff like that, and we were making them. We had to incorporate them into something. I can't remember what I made, but I made, you know, like lemon curd. Familiar with the concept of lemon curd? I made passion fruit curd. So I was like, I'll do something a bit different. I'll do it with passion fruit. It's still tart, but I can make it slightly sweet and do something interesting with it. It's kind of more tropical than the other. I made passion fruit curd, and I remember the person that I had as my teacher was a little Welsh woman. She wasn't that old either. She was probably only like late 20s, maybe early 30s. And she said this. She said this to me, right? She said, if I ever get married, I want you to make that and bring it to my wedding. No word of a lie. What she told me. Don't know if she ever got married, or presumably if she did, she didn't get any of my passion fruit curd, but, you know, that's what they said. That's what they said to me. They will want me to make it and bring it to their wedding if they ever got married. And I bet no one's beaten my record of missing 2 10s for an entire, well, like, year at least. I mean, it was 2 years I did it for, so it was probably even more than that. I bet I rarely dropped a 10. I mean, one of the things I did, I remember at one point, one of my, like, we had to do, like, a little thing about sort of canapé buffet type food, and I made mini full English breakfast tartlets. That was a banger as well, that one. That was, oh, mate. That was a banger of a day, that one. Now I want Nox to make us some food. I haven't actually, like, properly stepped in the kitchen to make anything like that for a long time. I kind of... It was one of those things where after I did it... this is a genuine thing as well. So when I left school, I went to what our middle step is called college, right? It confuses everyone in America because you call college the university, right? But it's the middle step between university and school. And I went to go to one of their days where you have to go and, like, sign up for your stuff and, you know, enroll there. And I went to go and speak to the person about doing, like, food tech or whatever it was called. And he genuinely said to me, he looked at my grades, right? No word of a lie. He looked at my grades and he said, "You don't want to do this, mate." And I was like, "What do you mean?" So I've done really well in it. I love it, mate. It's great. And he went, "You won't ever be happy if you take this career, because with the grades that I had, because I was obviously involved in science as well, you could do so much better than going and doing that." And he was like, "If you do that, you might enjoy it, but in the end, you could have done so much better and made a more successful life out of yourself if you went and did something in the science field." And right after he said that, it completely killed me wanting to do it. I was like, well, fuck it, I won't do it, I guess. And it absolutely, like, from that day, it absolutely, like, killed my enjoyment of it. And I went and, funnily enough, I went to go and do science stuff there then as well, and they told me I couldn't do it. So they didn't want me. So I went somewhere else as well. I went to a specific, like, tech college and did applied science, which then led me down doing what I did at university, which, of course, if you don't know, is I have a degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. There you go. So, there you go. I have a Class 2-1 degree in forensic science and crime scene investigation. And my final project with me mate Charlie, as me and him, we used to go up every day. He's the one I used to, like, carpool with whenever we got there. And my final project, I worked alongside him where we had to do a sweep of the whole house and then do a project based upon it to present as, like, supporting evidence in court to, like, explain one of our hypotheses about something. Hypotheses, I should say, about something. Which was to do with a knife that had been used to stab someone that had been thrown in a river. Our whole project was about how long you could get... you could clearly extract evidence and actually have a tangible analysis of it if you extracted a finger mark from a knife that had been submerged in water, both in salt and fresh water. So we basically got a bunch of these, like, amino acid pads, stuck our fingers on them. This is just the TLDR version. I'm not explaining it all, but stuck our fingers on these pads, pressed them onto a knife blade and a knife handle, like a normal kitchen knife, and did that about 20 times and chucked them in a tank of water that we made. Like one saltwater tank, one freshwater tank, and we left them there for what would have been 10 weeks. In the end, COVID actually happened before we were able to get there, so they only ever went in for about 4 to 6 weeks. And as we found out, I think after about 4 weeks, it was almost impossible anyway, so we just saved ourselves 6 weeks of pissing about. But, yeah, that's what we did on. Knives in water. Finger marks extracted from knives in water. It's not a fingerprint, of course, as well, because it wasn't printed. It's just a mark left by your finger residue when you touched the blade. It's a common mistake, you see. That's one of those things that drives forensic people crazy. I don't really care, but a lot of forensic people who are, like, full-on professionals who've been doing it for years will always say, if you ever watched CSI and stuff, and they say about, they found fingerprints. They're not fingerprints, they're finger marks. Wrong. There you go, Cloyster. I wonder what you were doing then. You weren't fighting him. But yeah, there you go. My lore is interesting AF. Yeah, this is my IRL lore from me as a youth. And then when I went to uni, as I say, I did forensics, and then I worked in a lab for a couple of years, and then I left the lab, and I've been streaming since. Because of life taking some rather nasty turns for the worst. So, yeah. Let me grab my screenshot. Hi, Dragon. How's it going? Welcome into stream. I'm getting my screenshot of our Ice team to post in Discord in the stream chat. Mono Ice flawless team. You can't really call it a flawless team, can you? Because it was just Cloyster. But the flawless playthrough via Cloyster, which was incredible there. And we'll drop a save. I'll have to make sure to put the shinies in the box as well. But let me take us back to the lab real quick. And then we're going to find out the 50-50. The 50-50 chat. Will our next type be fire? Or will our next type be dragon? We have 2 types to go in the entire playthrough of all the monotype runs we've done. 2 to go. I want fire next, personally, because I think it would make it more interesting if dragon was last. I think the king of types, dragon, being last would be cool. I've opened the wrong wheel there. I have one for something else. I opened the wrong wheel picker. Where is it? Alright. Put the lo-fi on in the background. It's a 50-50. Someone did say, who was it? I think it was Nitty said we should do a best of 3. Do you think we should just do 1 roll, or should we do a best of 3? What do you think? King of types, redeeming yourself. Well, no, dragon's considered like the premier type in Pokemon, isn't it? You know. So I think it would be. It's considered like the OP type as well. So it'd be cool if it was the last one. What do you think? Best of 3 or just 1 roll? Or would you like me to roll it the first time and then without knowing, you get to pick? Hi, Oreo, welcome in. How are you doing? We're about to roll for our next type. Best of 3 or just the first one counts? What do you think? How are you doing? Oh, my stream's lagging. Uh-oh. Oh no, we're in the red. That's not good. There we go, we're back. We were in the red for a minute there. My stream just died. My bad, everybody. My internet just decided to implode. Now we're back. We're back. I'm alright. How are you all? We're doing alright. We're doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Having a fun time. We're about to, say, roll for the type. I'm going to roll the first time. You can't see it, but I've rolled the first time. Now, I've rolled once. We have a winner. Do we stick or we best of 3 in? I'm letting you guys decide blindly here. There's no bias here. I'm not picking anything. It's been picked. Best of 3 or stick with what we have. Demonic said best of... Dragon even said best of 3 before. So we have 1 for best of 3. Do we re-roll for best of 3? Or do we stick with what we have? What do you think? This is a blind choice. None of you know what's been picked. Only I do, which is why I'm not voting. Do you believe in the heart of the cards that Dragon has come up and you want to go, yeah, we'll do first try? Or what do you think? Or do you think I was right all along? Either way, I will post the screenshot of it to prove which one it is, so no one can go, you just did fire because that's what you wanted. I'll post the screenshot. Okay, so we got 2 for best of 3 so far. Anyone else want to throw their hat in? In going for best of 3, I'll reveal what we got the first time as well, so you can see. Okay? It seems like we're leaning best of 3. So the first one was fire. We got a fairly central fire. So we're at 1 point for fire, okay? So 1 F in the chat for fire. Roll number 2. What do you reckon, chat? Dragon back in it? Or is it a swift 2-0 for fire? What do you think? I should have posted the first screenshot, actually, shouldn't I? I forgot now. I was going to screenshot and post it in there. Oh, I guess, well, being a best of 3, then. I don't know. Shags thinks it's gone fire. Sasha thinks it's a 2-0 for fire. Well, chat, I hate to disappoint you, but it appears the theme of the day is flawless victory, because we are doing monotype fire. Dragon will be last. Mono fire will be next. And I will post it in Gen Chat right now so you can see it. That's the second roll in Gen Chat. You can see it for yourself if you want to. If you're in Discord anyway, that is, of course. If you're not, you can't. But if you're in Discord, I've posted the picture in now. It was a 50-50. The second one, I will say the second roll was really close. It's like about 90% of the way towards the edge of fire. It's like right near the edge of fire. So Dragon will be last. But that's kind of what we wanted, though. I think Dragon will be fun to finish off with. It also requires a lot of prep, so... But Mono Fire will be next. So let's have a look at what we're going to be doing for Mono 17. What Pokemon do we have? Let me get on it real quick. I think it'll be an interesting one, though, to have it last. But let's see. What types do we have on offer? What Pokemon do we have on offer? Let's go in for it. We obviously have the starter line. We have Fuecoco to Skeledirge. So we have that. We have Dirge. Talonflame. That's a lot. Yeah, first and one of the last for Talonflame. Houndoom is coming back again. The meme. I was really, like, harsh on Houndoom last time, wasn't I? Colossal. Returning from Monotype Rock. Who's next? Oricorio, technically. We're probably not going to use Oricorio because we have Talonflame, but Salazzle. Oh, hello. You remember how good Salazzle was? Anyone who was here for that one? We have Camerupt. Fire is actually a really good mix of previously used Pokemon. Armarouge as well. Oh, yes. There's actually a great team here. Flareon. Arcanine. Tauros Fire. Tauros Fire is going to be cool. Pyroar. Scovillain. Fire has got a very diverse type range here. Oh, God. Rotom is going to make its return again for Rotom Heat for the final time. And maybe only one of the few Pokemon that can rival Cloyster as being considered one of the most OP Pokemon we've had in the entire run. Volcarona is coming back. Oh boy. Volcarona is coming back as well. Mate. Volcarona was like, that slapped last time. So our starter for fire is easy enough because it's going to be Skeledirge, so that helps. We can get Talonflame, or at least we can get Houndour we can get early. Colossal is going to be a slightly longer one. Oricorio is a slightly later one. We can only really get one Pokemon super early. Well, then we can get Armarouge as well. Yeah. Well, Fire's going to have a really early first 2 gyms. Gym 3 is going to be harder. 4 is who? Oh, no, 3's Iono, never mind. Iono's going to be a joke because we have Camerupt. That'll make it easy. Yeah. And Colossal is going to be pretty handy here. Is Cloyster's seat in jeopardy? Kind of depends. Yeah, the Fire Pup Arcanine as well, that'll be fun. I guess it depends as to whether we allow Quiver Dance or not. If we run Quiver Dance, it's debatable whether that's too OP to run Quiv. If we run Quiv, Volcarona, a lot more dangerous, you know. How is the Mexican food as well, Oreo? I need to know. How was the Mexican food? Was it good? Was it good Mexican food? I hope it was. I hope it was really good. Just opening some up in the background as well. Don't mind me. Don't mind me, chat. Don't mind me. Why has it done that shit again? Bruh. Hang on, give me a minute. Oh, there we go. That works. Okay, hang on. Okay. We're playing War now. Playing some War for our sponsor segment of today's stream. Watcher of Realms. Wait a minute, what? That was weird. When I typed in on Twitch then, there was some like... Oh, I guess you can't change to the watch party category on Twitch. It says I have to end my current one, even though I'm not doing one, but okay. Play some War, shall we? This is our sponsor game, War. Let's keep the... Let's switch off the Pokemon lo-fi, because I'll probably end up getting muted. Let's play the other one. The regular lo-fi. Let's turn that down a touch. Let me scroll up in chat real quick. I'm in the office, so internet sucks. No worries, Shaylay. It's nice to have you here, though. I appreciate you being here with us. I'll run you around the screen in a second, and we'll go for all that stuff. It's really good. Had a blue margarita, and then we went to the place that I get my alcohol from. Ooh. What did you get from there? Baking a Basque cheesecake right now. Hope I'll make the bakery proud. Oh, what a... Let's go, Shags. What a legend. All right. Reed went and got some coffee. Let's go. What type of coffee do you get? Here we go. So, as you can see, I'm level 14. So I've been busy. Right, I'm level 14 up here. Some of the screen's covered up by this thing, but it doesn't matter. It's okay. Don't worry. Level 14. Why has it not changed screens? Oh, maybe I can't see my player profile on there? No, the screen isn't actually changing. That's interesting. That's weird. It's got the actual screen up. And I can see the cursor, but it won't actually change the screen when I click anything. That's odd. Give me a second. Can I refresh it? Properties, that might be what it is. There we go. Player profile. TGS0 Turtle Gunslingers. Here we are. We're in. That's my name because I can't change my... if you check on here, you need a thing. You can randomly roll your name though, but I don't fancy being called Nilsson Dina. So I'm sticking with player 111750 right now. Moonshine Shooters, just the normal ones I get. The Cinnamon Swirl. Fair enough. In my bio, as you can see, it's your boy, Mr. TGS himself. But let's do some stuff, shall we? I've already done a few things. The first thing I want to do, because I want to show this off because I thought it was really cool, I'm going to do a guild boss challenge, right? I'm just... Look at me. Look at me. I'm on my own. You know you want to join the guild. You know you want to join. But we're going to do a guild boss fight, right? That's the first thing we're going to do here. It's at 89% because I fought it twice myself already. Okay? I did 10.1% to it, fighting it twice. It's going to be a hell of a challenge trying to do the guild boss. But we're going to do it, alright? We're going to do a fight against it. with the team that we have. We're going in. Actually, we can do a playtest one. We'll do a playtest one because then I don't have to spend currency on it. That's a good idea. We're going to do this. This is what the game is. It's a tower defense style game. You have, obviously heroes and abilities and stuff like that. Alts. Tile placement. Quite useful here. You got different classes. We got, we got mages. We got marksmen. We got people with different types of things going on here. We got some big old snipers at the back. We're going to chuck them in here. Chuck the snipers down. Lizard man as well. We got an Argonian on the team as well. Chuck them up front as well. We got the old brawler fighter classes who are going to use basically as tanks here pretty much. We have got a healer, although we're not going to use her here. It should be fine. We'll switch the cam there if we can as well to the slightly up front view. Have a good one, Sasha. I hope you have a good sleep, and we will see you soon, okay? We just got a stun on the boss as well, which is really nice. Basically, this is just going to be slamming its health until we get through there. But I like the idea of the guild boss. It's a 5-minute fight. Almost kind of works the same way as, like, Safi Jiva in Monster Hunter. It's very much like a long fight rather than anyone else. You've got a certain amount of time to deal damage to the boss. You get stuns on it by breaking its abilities when it goes for it. Over time, your people will get whittled down. You've got ults on here that we haven't been using, but if we start spamming ults right now, we're going to do a shitload of damage all at once. We'll get that going. HP bar is about to get melted right here as we use every single offensive character at the same time. Yeah, have a good one, Sasha. You take it easy. I will see you on Sunday when I'm back again. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the week, okay? We will see you soon. This one is a unique game mode, of course, in itself, because the guild boss allows you pretty much to have more people out, usually, than normal. Healer as well, there. Everyone has area of effect that they cover over. In this case, our healer has the same thing, so we want to cover our own tiles as we go in for a bunch of ult spams again. Although I will probably save a couple of ults just for when he goes into his stun mechanic mode again, which is right now, as he goes for his big charge again. We're on 2x speed here, so we got to skedaddle and be pretty quick. But look at that, just melt down through the white HP bar there and knock him into a stun again. We get a ton of extra damage from the stun. So it's a bit of work on the old guild boss, but, I think we can beat one. I think we can beat an easy guild boss as a stream, I think we can do it. I think we can have a guild boss. We can beat one. But this is the idea of the guild, the guild boss actual mechanics and things. It's pretty much just go and fight it. I don't know if they changed for other guild bosses, because of course we haven't killed this one yet. So we have 30 seconds left on the clock to deal damage. We're at 150 almost 150 HP bar wipes, which is really cool. So we're doing well. People are starting to die at the back. We should probably start spamming some more ults now. Get all the ults going. That's what we want. I will give you a warning actually with this as well. Make sure that when you open this game for the first time that you turn your system volume down for it manually or something, because it is going to be really loud otherwise. So just be careful with that. 154 gems we got there, which would have gone to the overall total that would be here. So this is where I am today. Ends in 10 hours, but I'm at my class 4 rewards. This is all the stuff I'm going to get for doing it. Items, summons, gear, gems, all that kind of stuff, extra stamina. Quite a lot of useful stuff in there as well. But we've only done 11%, so yeah, it's going to be a long old slog to knock out the big old boy here, isn't it? But that's me, the personal amount that I did. I did 303 across my 2 fights. So we do have to beat one of those. That's one of our goals. Other than that, we'll go into the campaign and we'll have a go at that in a minute. But we got on the old hero screen. You know what you're getting with this, really, don't you? It's just fairly similar to the type of thing you'd expect from the genre of game. You have your hero cards, various different classes, types of characters, rarities. We got the blues, we got the greens, who nobody cares about, and it's all considered food to feed to other characters. You've got marksman, we got the Argonian again, although I'm probably not allowed to actually say he's an Argonian, because that's from Skyrim. He's not actually an Argonian, he's just a pretty cool looking lizard with a little skull helmet. Look at him there. He looks pretty cool though. He's a good lad with his crossbow, old Drogo. We got pirate theming. We got a cheeky knight in Rex there. Bit of a strange name for a knight, Rex, admittedly, but still. We got some demonic presences in here as well. We got a dwarf. We got everything going on here. We got healing. We got some spear throwing action on our marksman. We got a lightning mage with 1 arm. There's some cool shit going on here with the old character stuff. But it's your typical thing that you'd expect. You know, you're picking up cards, you're getting star promotions to increase people's levels. Gear is also a massive thing in this game. I was looking at this yesterday. Gear actually provides huge benefits and is really important to actually spec up rather than just sitting on it like in most games where you just chuck it on people. It's really important to actually be actively upgrading your gear because it gives you massive jumps in your power. You can upgrade people's individual skills to make them better on the battlefield. I don't think we've actually got any upgrades to do anything with right now. But you can do that with people as well. You can awaken them using dupes of their own cards, of course, which then gives you things like this. So in this case, we've awakened one by giving ourselves one dupe of our character here, whose name escapes me at this moment. But it gives us a whole new ability, which is pretty sick. There you go. So there's some good stuff in there. We got a quest system, you know, your typical dailies, weeklies, monthlies, regular challenges. We have an alternate storyline quest system for building up bigger rewards, up to getting a legendary hero for hitting rank 18 on the chapter rewards, which is really cool. Doesn't mean you have to get to level 18 in the story, as far as I'm aware. Hi, too, by the way, as well. How's it going, dude? Welcome in, and thank you for downloading the game. I know you did it, because it told me. Thank you for downloading the game and getting to chapter 2 and completing the first goal. I do appreciate it very much. Let's chuck this guy out. We don't want it. We'll chuck the mage back in. We're going to do a campaign mission. We're well above power here. This is 5-1, so we're in chapter 5. And we got an interesting tile set here with a couple of different ways to get to our end zone, so we got to be careful. Might as well block them up pretty early if we can with our two tanks there. Chuck them in. Why not? Still downloading, sadly. It's a long old download, isn't it, Shags? It's going good. We'll chuck them though. These guys are on a timer, so they won't start moving until the sand timer has gone down, which is quite good. We'll chuck the old lightning mage down over here as well, who has a nice chain lightning effect. Very nice. What's the name of the guild? It's Turtle Gunslingers with no space in between. So, Turtle Gunslingers with no space. The clan tag is TGS0, because we couldn't have TGS, because someone had taken it. Can you believe that? Someone had taken the TGS clan tag. So we didn't even have the tag. I was devastated. Pretty much maximum coverage there with what we've got. We'll get the old... yeah, we'll get another sniper up here as well, so we can get some more damage on the marksman stuff as they come down here. Then probably we want to get a heal up here, so we can heal up Mr. Rex and stop him from dying. Our old electric mage just died there as well. That's no good, is it? Yeah, the name of the guild is Turtle Gunslingers, or TGS0, as I say, is the thing there. Got to wait as our boy down here has died, so we're gonna have to wait for him to come back up. But I've really been enjoying this actually, though. I've been playing it a lot the last 2 days, pretty much. It's one of those games that's quite nice to just slot some time into in between things. And also, one thing that's quite handy, and I'll show this off in a minute, it's kind of a blessing and a curse, I'll say this. So we complete that, there we get some nice gems. We've actually just unlocked PvP. There you go, that's handy. Let's go and fight someone in PvP, shall we? The game's going to want me to do it anyway. So we've unlocked the arena for getting to stage 5-1. Probably extra rewards and stuff in there, so we'll go and do this while we're here, because that's perfect timing, isn't it? Total Gun Hero. Turtle Gunslingers. SMH, my head. Fight results, defense team rank leaderboard. What do we do here then? I guess we just fight someone. Let's fight this person at the top. Yvette from France. I mean, why would we take... Let's not take 2 tanks. Let's chuck in some extra big damage dealers here. Why would I not? I've never done PvP, so let's find out. We've got over double the power, so if I somehow manage to bugger this up and lose, I'm really going to look like I suck. Welcome to the arena. You will fight with other players in the arena, and the winner will win great prizes. Ooh. Result comes down to whose base is breached first. Bar shows the base's HP. Base the HP falls to 0, they will lose the battle. Fair enough, that makes sense. We know what's going to happen. First player to defeat all the monsters will be the winner. Alright, so I mean we should win this. We can also change the takeover enabled. What's takeover? I wonder if that's auto. Also change it to 2x speed here as well if we can. I feel like we've made a mistake here by not having a tank, but I guess if we just stick everyone there, then that kind of works. Well, we won round 1, I suppose. Not that the other person even put... It's probably a bot, isn't it? Because it's the introduction to PvP. I suspect this person might not even be a real person that we just played against there. They didn't even put a unit out. We're designed to just guarantee win. Yay, we're bronze 1! Thankfully, I'm higher than that in R6 Siege these days as well. Oh, we have to beat everybody, I think. Should we beat someone who's a bit more of a challenge? Well, none of them are really much of a challenge. Oh, that's... Who do we go for? Let's go for the Brazilian. Why not? It's auto fight as well. Auto fight, basically, I think what this does kind of explains what I was going to say before. It uses replays of when you previously played things, so in this case PvP, and it should, in theory, replicate what we did before, pretty much. So, as you see here, it puts the people down in the same spots as we did before. I went really Birmingham when I said that then. And then it pretty much just replicates what you did previously and allows you to do that. Now, it also does this for grinding regular missions and also doing what's known as raids, which are the grinding spots, basically. So the grinding spots, you can basically set up like this if you complete it successfully once and set it up to make like 50 runs through, which in a lot of games would allow you to pretty much just skip straight through it. In this one, it doesn't, but what it does allow you to do is have it auto-battle like this. Which then, if I really wanted to, if I was doing something else in the background, and I would set this up to do 50 auto battles against the XP dungeon raid, so I could set it up to gain a ton of XP points, I could just go, okay, let me go and play X other thing in the background, and minimize this, and just let it run, and it will just run in the background, going through all of them while I'm doing something else. So it's quite handy because it means that in theory the actual grinding experience is really not that bad because you don't ever have to specifically grind it yourself to do anything. You more just set it up and let it deal with itself, which is pretty handy. So it's quite a nice thing actually as well, I've got to say. Can I show that thing that I was talking to Shags about as well? Where's the thing? This is the thing I was talking about, Shags, as well. The old the pack. This is that one, the daily legendary for 2,999 things. Purchase limit 0 of 1. This is the one I was talking about, which is the $25 pack, the daily legendary, which is the one that it wants you to do for the goal. Now, as always, I'm not going to recommend people to spend money on it, unless you really want to. Because, of course, if you're specifically downloading the game and playing it to help with the sponsor, then, you know, I'm never going to tell you to spend money on the game because, you know, the whole point is doing it for free. So don't ever worry about doing that. But the other ones, we're having a look at the other goals and how we can complete them. The first one for completing the campaign, obviously, is fairly simple. You just play through the campaign stages. You need to get to 2-6, I think it is, which is here, for the first goal. Campaign mission 2-6. Once you've completed that, it will complete and add 1 onto the list of completions on stream. The other one is on 6, what is it, 6-1, so I'd have to complete the whole rest of number 5 here, which there is 15 missions in, and then get to the end to 6-1. So that's fairly self-explanatory, it's just play through the campaign. Now the summons, while you're picking all this stuff up, is in here, obviously. You pick up these blue summoning crystals, but you can also use these red gems in order to do it. For 880, you can get 10 summons. So, any way that you manage to get 20 summons from the rares here, whether you use gems, which you get loads of for playing anyway, or you use the crystals, 20 is all you need. Once 20 is done, counts on the ticker as well. So then we go up to another one. I think we're at 1 at the minute on the 20 gems, 20 summons. While doing it, and as you can see right now, this is because we're a new player, and this is kind of, you know, what they're going in for. I was talking about this earlier. As a new player right now, in the rare summons, not only do we have a chance to get 5 stars, which we wouldn't normally, but the chances are increased by 15 times. Now, albeit, the chances aren't exactly huge in the first place, but look how many legendaries there are that we could draw from. That's a lot. So we actually have fairly okay odds of pulling one with the 10 that we can get from the blues. So we can get them from the blues, we can pull them from the orange, the golds as well, which of course eliminates the the 2s and 3s out of there as well. So all we can get is 4s and 4 and 5 stars. So of course the odds are going to be probably a lot better here. 5% chance of getting a gold here, and there's a lot of them. And then we also have this, which is another one with an extra bonus on. The drop rates of everything are doubled. So there you go. We got double drop rates. We got times 15 for being a new player. I think it's specifically for the 5 stars double. We got the times 15. So we got loads of stuff going on for the actual summoning itself, which is quite handy. So it increases the amount of chances that we're actually going to get those legendaries. And I think that's pretty good. Because a lot of games will just kind of, they'll give you a lot of summons, but they don't increase the actual chances to pull the summons that you want. Specifically being the golds. This, though, actually kind of handy for doing that. So fair play. Gives you a lot of a higher chance to actually make the summons in the first place and get the legendaries. So I do quite like that, I've got to say. And that's just not me saying that because of, you know, whatever. Genuinely mean that, though. And a lot of these type of games, like a gacha system type of thing, where you have to pull characters, the games basically just don't ever add any mechanics to help you out. They kind of screw you over. Or if they do, they're things you have to pay for. You know, if you buy X amount of summons, they'll give you a higher chance. Versus in this case, this is all stuff you can get for free. And they have a times 15 chance. That's pretty solid if you ask me. So let's rack up another mission here as well. Actually, should we do that or should we go back and do... Let's go back into chapter 4 actually. As you can see, I've already done all these campaign missions, but all of them aren't 3-starred, so I'm going to try and go 3-star a few. I haven't finished yet. Because I'm a completionist, and I want a 3-star everything. Alright. I also need to check and see if 2... Did you manage to join the guild too? Did you find it all okay? Hopefully you managed to find the guild. Because there shouldn't be any kind of, like, server issues or anything like there has been in some things we've done before. Because servers in this game... There doesn't really seem to be any server-type things. It's just kind of... You're just on a central server, as far as I'm aware. So I don't think there should be any issues with not being able to find the guild or anything. Or having to be on a specific server to find the guild. I think it should just be a case of finding it just as is. Which is pretty cool. So we all should be able to join if we want to. I could have actually auto-battled this, couldn't I? Let's get some damage on people before they even come out of spawn, shall we? And while we're doing it, let's get our heal set up. I didn't want to do that, actually. That was a bit of a misclick. Oh, well. I could redeploy, but there's kind of no point doing that right now. Because I'll just have to wait time. Put my second tank down as well, get some extra damage, and maybe draw some heat away, but... We'll just chill and wait. Now we just let it go through. We've done everything we can in terms of our deployment. We just got to bank on the fact that our heroes are actually strong enough to kill everything now before it gets to the end zone, which is, of course, the blue. But as you can expect, you know, as you progress through the levels, it gets more complicated in the tile sets and the enemy levels become stronger. People also then start dealing damage to you. We've also got an XP booster on right now, which I think is like a... there you go. We have 3 days and 3 hours worth of XP boost as well, which is really nice. Which I'm pretty sure we earned from just doing some early game stuff, messing around and, you know, picking up our daily rewards and such, which is very nice. Always nice to get some free stuff and free boosts. Try and clear out the rest of these 3 stars that we want here as well. But yeah, no, I've been enjoying this a lot. It's been one of those games where I like to describe these as you kind of, switch your brain off kind of games, where it's like you just kind of want to click some buttons and not really put a huge amount of kind of thought into what you're doing necessarily. You just kind of want to vibe and do something nice and simple. And it's one of those games, I've always liked the tower defense game, I've got to say. Ever since I was a kid, back in the days playing old Bloons Tower Defense. You know, the old free-to-play Bloons Tower Defense on... you know, some Flash player somewhere when I was at school. Always used to be a fun time. And I've always enjoyed a tower defense game mode or a tower defense game. And, you know, this is no different. I've had a good little time playing it so far. I've learned a few little tricks and things about how to actually progress a little quicker with themes and things. Because, of course, the way it works pretty much, as I say, gear is a big thing. When you unlock gear, it's well worth chucking a bunch of investment into it to make sure that you can actually gear up quite quickly. Because upgrading your gear is quite important. Gives you a significant boost to most of your people and is going to make them a lot stronger. In my case, I always forget to use my ults, because usually in these types of games, I'm sure there's a feature for it that I just haven't unlocked yet, but the actual auto-use ults is normally something that I'm used to. But in this case, I have to manually do it. So it always kind of catches me out because I forget to use all my ults. But it would significantly do, you know, a big portion of damage to pretty much all the bosses and things that have kind of screwed me over a few times when I've been doing these missions. Because there are boss sections at the end of pretty much every section of levels, so... There we go, we gained a little bit of XP there as well, got some more rewards, there's some more XP bottles that we got. Not a lot for this case, but it's not an XP raid, so we also got 10 gems for doing a 3-star, which is nice. These are the ones we want to go in for the XP though, of course. If we do this, if we wanted to auto-fight it, we'll just do it once. 0 chances. Okay, we can't do any now because we've already done them before. But if we just go and do the actual fight specifically itself, this is one of the XP raids, as I say. Or an XP mission. Yeah, it is an XP. N44 EXP raid. It's pretty much just pretty self-explanatory. It is just an XP farming spot. Where you pretty much just have this big box that you stick everyone into and then just farm the shit out of these poor goblins that just get absolutely mugged off. I mean, look at him. Look at the poor guy. He's just getting absolutely annihilated. He's on fire. Poor geezer's just trying to take his plunder home and he's getting electrified, set on fire, and shot. They've actually just walked through there as well, so we do lose a tiny bit of XP there. But yeah, it's a nice XP farming method as well. And again, as I say, this is one of those ones you can do on the auto battle, so you can just set it up to go itself. And I don't even have to worry about it once I've done this. I don't have any tokens to do it again today, because I've already done 30 today earlier on to try and increase my XP. Let's stick him there as well, why not? Get the tank in there. But, yeah, so you would just be able to set this up and it would effectively replay the mission 30 times for you on its own to allow you to gain a ton of XP, and they are quite useful. As I say, this is number 4, Chapter 4, Mission 4, the XP raid. We've killed the big boss there as well, which is good, although a few people are getting through. But we've got currently, we're getting up towards about 2,500 XP. Not bad. Most people need a decent amount to upgrade. We got 2,404, which then also got doubled because of our XP booster. So we got about 5 grand for that, which is pretty solid. Which then, of course, what we would do with that XP is we would come back here into our main hero screen. And then anyone like this who isn't... Actually, they aren't maxed. Everybody here is maxed. I've been busy maxing out most people. But at level 30, we would then use as much as we could XP to level people up, get them up to higher level, and then we can promote them. Promote means to basically purple star them rather than just the gold stars, which you can star them up by leveling them up. And then here's someone who needs to star up. Actually, where's someone I need to star up? I don't think I've got anyone I can star up right now. But you can increase their amount of gold stars to basically increase their overall rank, and then you can use the promotion seals to change them to the purple stars, which gives them a big old buff. And we love big old buffs. There's another buff. All of the buffs going out right now. These are all of the random fodder heroes that we're not going to use, so we'll end up using them eventually to convert into other people, I'm sure. Because why would you use the greens when you have shiny purples to use, you know? Some gold, some more stamina back. Again, we're at 700 odd gems there, so we're almost like ready to do another 10 summons if we wanted to. I was going to check the guild real quick, wasn't I? Has 2 made it in? We do have a new guild member. Is that 2 is the question. Is this you 2? Is this you? Have you actually managed to join? It also says UK there as well. And online. Joined 7 minutes ago. This could be you. Or it could be someone else, I don't know. Whoever it is who's joined the guild, welcome into the guild. Find a nice comfy space to go and sit in, and if you have a chance, fight the guild boss. See if we can start whittling him down a bit. Have a go at the guild boss. You haven't joined yet. Who is this then? UK. Who would be UK? I mean, there's one person I can think of, potentially. But I don't know. I don't know who it would be who's joined. If I had to guess, I mean, based on the fact it's UK, I wonder if it's Bowl, but I don't know. It could be Bowl. Could be Bowl who's joined. Oh, it's Bowl. Yeah. I've outed you. That's why. Oh, it is you. I put my name in my bio so everyone would know it was me. Welcome into the guild, Bowl. Hello, fellow member Bowl. Wait, so Bowl, you've done... If that is you, if I'm right, you've cleared past tier 2 level 6. Right? And then you've joined the guild. Okay. I feel like we may have had one that hasn't counted then. Because it says there's 3 who's done it. And that isn't including you. So maybe we're missing one. Let me create a missing events thing again here. So I believe you might be missing on here, Bol. Did it during stream, so I don't think so. Huh. You did it today during stream. Yeah, I have 2. Yeah, no, I guess it didn't work. That's strange. Well, I'll add you to the list of people who didn't count right now, but I appreciate you taking the time to do it though, Bo. It doesn't mean it's all for nothing as well, of course, because it just means I'll report it at the end and say that we're missing it. Missing events. What's goal 1? N2-6. Second one is N6-1. Goal, thing you don't have to worry about. What's the third one? Would be legend, summons. Legends, and then hack, we'll call that. We're missing a bowl. We'll put that down. Missing events. Which would be that one so far. So we'll chuck one in there. Thank you for that, bowl. I appreciate you letting me know. I will flag it up with the people when we get there. And we'll make sure that that is correctly applied in time. But thank you for joining the guild. And good luck having a go at the guild boss if you do take an attempt at it, of course. Well, we're doing that. I'm just going to quickly farm up some more of these if I can. See if I can get some more 3 stars. We're missing 2 more. What do you mean 2? Are you not able to join the guild yet? Are you too low levels still, you mean? Or not too low level, you haven't gotten to the stage where you can do it yet, I mean. That's a lot of nasty points and nasty poison crap. We don't like this. Nasty poison, we don't like that. Let's get rid of these nasty poison units so they don't poison all my people. And then if we do that and we kill this guy, it frees up this slot. Then allows us to put someone here. Which, there we go. Now we can start whittling our way onto these 2. What I will do, actually, just in case, is I will refresh the counter. It might disappear for a second and come back, just to see. Is it still on 3? Looks like it's still on 3, isn't it? That's a little odd, though. I mean, it wouldn't be a sponsor stream, though, if there wasn't one of these that didn't work. Every single time we do it, and there's always an event that doesn't work, so... It's okay, though. Nothing to worry about. But I appreciate you taking the time to do it, though, Bol. Thank you for helping out, man. I really appreciate it. I'm very grateful for you helping me out here with this. And for anyone who's downloaded the game or is thinking about doing it, thank you very much for doing it. According to my thing here, where I'm looking actually on my, when I was just double checking the thing, apparently 9 people have. 9 unique people have clicked on the link. So there you go. If you're one of those 9, thank you very much. I appreciate it. If you're not one of those 9, there's still plenty of time, of course. If you would like to. We got until about Wednesday next week. So we got plenty of time. Are they actually going to be able to... Oh, no. Oh, I might have made a mistake here. No, we're good. No, we're not. Fuck! I didn't have anyone turned around. And I can't turn them around afterwards. That's annoying. Let's try that again. We'll try it again. We'll do the same thing, except we'll just have someone who's facing this way instead this time. We can do that to cover those off. Then we'll have one person facing that way. We'll do that. Chuck her up there again like this. You get money if I click on it, or do you have to play it? You have to play the game to count towards the goals, yeah. The goals are displayed on the little counter tab that's there. So you basically have to just play a little bit of the campaign to count towards the goals. Thank you for showing some interest in it, though. Definitely, I appreciate it. Up to you whether you do it completely, of course. If people want to, then you can. If you're not interested, then that's absolutely fine. Yeah. How much you get per player? That's a little bit of a strange question to ask. It's like asking someone how much money they make, you know? I'll say each person who gets to campaign stage 1 is the equivalent of gifting like 5 subs. There you go. If you want like a nondescript but vague answer. So it's like 5 subs, effectively. Think of it like that. The rest of them I also get stuff for. Each of the gold has a specific thing that I get for completing them. So each of them does a different thing. Some of the harder to get ones, of course, do more than some of the others. So yeah. What would it... Hang on, let me open Twitch real quick. I'll give you a rough... If each person, one person, completed every goal, right, just out of interest, I'll give you a rough thing, shall I? Let's open the gift subs amount. I'll do it in gift subs, because that's a universal currency we can talk about. How much would that be? What's dollar to pound? If one person completes every goal, it's the equivalent of 20 gift subs. There you go. Which for a channel like mine is absolutely huge. So yeah. That's why I say it goes towards things like Pokemon streams and that. It's actually a pretty big thing. But of course, those goals also include the harder to get ones that are, you know, much more difficult to actually do. So And also the ones that require not only grinding, but in some cases, sometimes they'll require you to pay for things. So, I mean, obviously those ones I don't ever expect anyone to do, nor would I ever ask anyone specifically to do those ones. If you really want to, you can, of course. There's nothing to stop you, but, you know, I would never ask anyone to pay money for an event like this. At the end of the day, we try and do these sponsors as a free way to, you know, support the stream. And, you know, it defeats the point a little bit if we end up having money have to be used, doesn't it? So, yeah. Oh, I don't know if we're going to get this. To get a 3-star, we basically have to have our whole thing intact, so we're not allowed to have anyone get to any of the zones, which we're not going to do here because we don't have 3 tanks. We'd have to pick up an extra tank for this one, I think. We can't, there's no point restarting, but we can quit out and then go and switch someone out for a tank instead, which I think we'll do here. Let's try that again. Who do we switch out for the tank? Who's the weakest? About 3.6k. Where's our next best tank? Oh, we don't have any. We're gonna have to use like a proper baby tank. Oh dear. Oh, we also have access to another summon as well. That's handy. But as you basically go through more of the campaign, you have access to place more tiles as well, which is handy, or place more people on tiles, which is good. So that's pretty good stuff. Get the 3 tanks down. We'll stick a healer getting all 3 of them. That should help. And then we'll stick our lightning mage around here who will chain for all of them. Where can you see which goals you have to achieve so that you get something? So on the panel in the left, the one, you know, that has the Watcher of Realms, download the game, it scrolls through them on stream. Other than that, I've posted a, because I think you're in there, I've posted a screenshot on Discord of all of the goals that can be achieved. There is a secret bonus goal that it doesn't actually mention on there, which is for defeating a guild boss. But that one's not, that's one we can only do once, and I have to send them a screenshot of it afterwards, basically, so. But, yeah, so the goals are there. On the rotating widget in the top left, or if not, as I say, there's a picture in Discord on the announcement section that has a has all of the pictures of everything with all the goals that can be achieved. They're all fairly self-explanatory stuff, nothing too crazy, you know, what you would expect. Completing campaign missions, doing a certain amount of summons, 20 rare summons, which is nice and easy. Nothing too crazy, you know. Let's get all of our abilities out here, because we have a big chonker in the middle there. We don't want him to go through. Just about got away with it. We need to get a tank up, though, before this boss goes through it. I think we're going to be okay, actually. Yeah, we're going to do it. I think we're going to get the 3-star. Let's go. Yeah, as I say, I appreciate the, you know, interest from anybody wanting to get involved. It does go a long way, as I say, to supporting the stream. And I would say that probably when it comes to these sponsors, if you ever see anyone doing them, they're probably the best free way that you could support a streamer. So if you ever do see anyone doing one, and you know, I'm not talking about myself, but if you see anyone doing one, you have another streamer you watch whoever does one, then, you know, might be worth considering doing. Because it's a nice way to support people. And, can't say anything about anyone else, but I'm sure bigger streamers probably have, you know, some pretty good deals on these types of things that they get for doing them, so. Always worth considering, you know. If you got a bit of free time on your hands, you never know. You might find a fun little mobile or, you know, PC game here that you enjoy playing and want to put a little bit of time into. Even if it's just in between other things, you know. Waiting for things in certain games or whatever. Nice, we got the 4 stars though, which is really cool. Huh? There was something I was going to do, but I can't remember what it was. I was going to come out and do something. I'm glad we got Bowl in the guild now. Look at him. Look at him go. We got Bowl. I don't think I can give you a promotion or anything, Bowl, like I could in the last one, unfortunately. If I click your name, I don't think I can... or rank management. Here we go. Vice Elite. I'm going to keep... Bowl's going to become an elite. He's an elite. Look at him. Good old Bowl. 6 gigabytes. That's like a 1-minute download. That's what I thought as well, actually. But strangely, the download did go quite slowly. I'm not sure entirely why, but the download was quite slow when I actually did it the first time. I'm not sure why, though. I know Shaggy was talking about it earlier when I was talking about it with him. We'll put our 2 tank blockers up first, and then we'll go from there and start putting some people. This would be a good spot to put someone in for like a good crossfire. That's a good spot. We'll take that one. This arch is a bit annoying because he's probably going to end up hitting us. Yeah, his guy's going to snipe people and deal damage to our tank, which ain't good. This is probably going to have to be where we get a healer, I think, because otherwise my tanks are going to get killed. We're also going to get damage on here because of this aura that's kind of resonating from the guy. It's like poison aura. It's not great. Stick another mage there. That'll be quite useful. This isn't going too badly. Let's also stick... Oh, I don't want that there. Let's move... Let's do that just in case, and then if they get in behind, we have another option there. And then this also covers 2 lanes, so we'll stick with that. People are dying now, which is concerning. It's because these archers have just walked in and just clapped everybody. Oh my god. Mate, the archers have just gone fucking wild. What is that? Let's get our crossbow Argonian up there as well. Who's not actually an Argonian. Fake Argonian is what he is. He's not actually an Argonian, of course, because Argonians don't exist in this game. Yeah, this poison aura shit is really bad. It does a lot of damage. Although he's got absolutely clapped them. But... That's cool. Just realized I've been like talking so much and whatever. We're at 5 hours 15 minutes already. Flying by. We actually just hit another break there. We actually will we'll keep going for a little bit longer, but we'll start winding down fairly soon because we are at that kind of point of stream where we usually start winding down towards the end. So, but yeah, no, as I say, I've been enjoying it. It's one of those things where when it comes to these types of games, if I didn't enjoy them, I wouldn't promote them. You know, and I know I like this sort of style of games anyway, and this one was one that I say I've enjoyed playing so far. And I don't quite have enough there, do we? Yeah, it's been pretty fun. If you guys want to check it out and help out stream at the same time, then you might find a game that you enjoy yourselves and you're doing me a favor at the same time. So it's up to you at the end of the day. As I say, I'm never going to tell anyone what they should do with their time or money or anything like that. But if you want to, then it's a fun little game to waste a bit of time in, you know? Kill a bit of time, keep yourself busy for half an hour, do your daily grinding, and then, you know, log off for the night and come back the next day. Guy has some bloody damage on him. These bloody poison aura geezers are freaking annoying. That's probably a good idea there. Stick the crossfire there, I think. Of course, this is how many we have left on our safe zones, basically how many units can get through, and this is the amount of units that have come through already that we've killed, and the total amount of units, so we still have another 16 to beat before we actually do this. Oh, we have ults at the bottom here. That's handy. I think I've seen this screen before. This little bit at the bottom popping the ults is quite handy, actually. There you go. If you pop out that tab, you get an even better alt screen. That's a good UI change. And it gives you an actual percentage of where everyone's at. That's actually really good. I quite like that on the UI. Welcome back from the break, everybody, as well. I appreciate you sitting through the ads there and waiting for the game to come back up. Thank you for that. Go rapid fire. I think we're going to get a 3-star here as well. We're doing it. Yeah, I do appreciate it, you know. Hello. Let's go. We got a cheeky 3-star. That's what we want to see. Big old flawless 3-star. It's the story of the day. We've been flawless in everything. We flawless Pokemon. We flawless this game. We flawless everything. We're going in. Going crazy today. Gonna head off. Take care, Austin. Thanks for stream. No worries, Raz. You have a good one. Thank you for being here and hanging out. And I hope you have a wonderful rest of the night. And I will see you on Sunday. That's when I'm back next. You have a good one, yeah? Got our lizard back in again there as well. Take it easy, dude. We need a tank again here. Someone who can hit everyone is not a bad idea. There's another XP raid area, so another one designed to farm XP here, which is quite nice. That in the campaign they actually give you the missions to farm XP as well. It's kind of nice, so you don't specifically have to do the raids. These have unlimited like deaths effectively as well, so you could have an unlimited amount of people walk through and it wouldn't be an issue. Which is quite nice. As you can see there, a whole bunch of them just walk straight through, and that's not great. They've just walked straight through my entire defense there, so that's not great, is it? Let's do that. Stick another tank there, and then let's start spamming ults. Ult spam time. All of them are going off at once. There you go. Everything's dead. Everything's dead at once. We've just committed a war crime, I think, there, the amount of ults we just used at once. Big boys come out again as well. We gotta watch out for that. No, he just walked straight through. Can't believe it. Are you serious? He's just walked straight through the middle of it. Useless defense over here from me there. We got 2,000 XP. He didn't even care. He just walked straight through. Unbelievable. That will get doubled as well because of the double XP bonus on right now. It was a 3-star. I think it's impossible not to 3-star these, just because. I'm not sure what these cups are for, actually. Oracle Trial Trophy Hero Conquest. Interesting. Must be an event or something. We also get 20,000 gold there as well for getting a number of gems there. Oracle Trial, here we go. Oh, look at me, mate. Look at me at the top there. Absolutely smoking everybody here. Everybody's getting destroyed here. We got Maisie who's getting vaguely close to me, but ain't got anything on me. We're going absolutely crazy here. Winning events, we're doing great. Add friends. I think that one must be Bowl from 5 minutes ago, and then we've been added by someone. I mean, if I gotta add people, I'll add a bunch of people so I can get my quick claims. But thank you for the friend there, Bowl. Good old Bowl. I'm hoping that was actually Bowl now. It's actually just someone else randomly who friended me. Bowl just claimed it was him. He's just trying to pull the wool over my eyes. Poison. This is obviously a new, like, learning area for something. What are we learning about here, then? Some of the monsters in the ruin will poison their targets when they attack. Obviously, yeah. Not great. Oh, is this someone who can clear poison? Monster, for instance, attacks with poisoning effect. Poison targets will continue to lose life. Poison effect timer refreshes if a poison unit gets poisoned again. Makes sense. Lasting poison effect will result in high accumulated damage to heroes, so be sure to make sure your heroes, deploy your heroes and healers appropriately. Alright then. So basically that was just teaching us about poison effects, which have now been added to people, I guess. Useful to know, I guess. We don't want to be poisoned, of course. That is not a good thing. But, let's do 10 summons as well. We've got the gems. Let's do 10 summons and see what we get, shall we? Go on, here we go. 10 summons. We're going in. What have we got? Give us a gold. You know you want to. It's a lot of greens. We did get a blue. We got Autumn. We got Rutu as well. We got another lizard. Have a look at them, shall we? We also get a free rare summon there as well. Didn't get anything on this occasion, sadly, but still. I did watch a video yesterday about this that someone had made, saying it was like early game tips, because I was going to see if I can give you guys any good information. Someone did say that this Autumn character is actually quite handy as a healer, so you should be looking for them. This guy is look at him. He looks a bit aggressive, doesn't he? He looks like a mini version of the guild boss. He's got a little club there as well, like that. He's a cool little guy. He's just a little guy. Let's upgrade, do some promotion. We can't actually do any more. Never mind. Quick equip. Level up the gear as well. Straight away up it, auto enhance to level 4 if we can. Goes from 160 to what? 212 probably, I think is what it was capping out at. Yeah. We're getting 62 attack just from upping the gear to level 4, which cost us virtually nothing in terms of currency or anything. Not bad, eh? And if we do that, spam a bunch of stuff into Autumn here, who potentially, as I say, according to the man that I listened to on YouTube, told me they're a great character and that they should be the only healer that I really focus on when it comes to these blue heroes. So there you go. The man is who I'm listening to, and if the man was wrong, then I've wasted all my resources for nothing. I'm hoping the man wasn't lying to me. I trusted that man. He looked like a trustworthy bloke. We'll find out one way or another though, won't we? But, what time is up? We'll go until... we'll go for another 7 minutes. We'll go until half past. And then we'll start winding down, okay? We haven't unlocked Demon Soldier here. We have to get to 7-8. Command your army and conquer, AO. Let's hop in the old PvP arena again here, shall we? Let's beat some other people and upgrade from bronze. Cause I don't fancy being in bronze. Don't fancy being in bronze rank. No bronze rank for me, thanks. We're getting out of there. Guy's got a lot of purples here. We got to be careful. This person actually might have a decent team, although I guess ours are significantly higher leveled, so... I like this alt screen actually being at the bottom. That's quite handy. And of course, because it's on PC, not a mobile game screen, like a phone screen, actually makes it a lot easier to see. Because sometimes on mobile games, the screen gets a bit cluttered because of stuff like that. That guy's put his lizard down. He's getting absolutely clobbered here as well. Well, that lasted long. Round 1 was an absolute blowout. Oh, that was it. That was just that was the only round. Never mind. Let's chuck those up as our auto battle team there. That's all we needed for now. We also need to do one more win against someone to upgrade, presumably into bronze 2. So we want to promote ourselves. We don't want to be in bronze 2. Let's fight this guy as well. Why not? Auto battle. I mean, it would be nice, you know. The thing is with these types of things, I'm always going to be like fair with them, you know. It would be nice, I will say, if there was an auto skip feature rather than an auto fight feature. I will say, you know. I do like that in a lot of... I mean, it's in mobile games. Normally you'll get that, where you just don't have to do the fight at all against whatever. You'll just have it so that it'll be set up by the AI to just instantly complete, like, 30 versions of the level to gain, you know, badges or credits or whatever it is you need from it. So I will say, there's one thing that I wish they did have. That's a bit of a kind of... It's not the end of the world, because as I say, like, if I was sat here right now and I was doing this auto-fight PvP, and I went, I don't want to play the PvP, I'm just going to auto-fight it, I could literally just minimize the tab, go and play Destiny 2, and have it on my other screen, if I really wanted it, right? And we would be fine. Stop the auto fight real quick. It would be a nice feature. It's not the end of the world though. It's just one of those ones where, you know, the auto skip is just quite useful. I'd say the auto skip is more useful for someone who has less time to do things, somebody who has less time to play. For someone like me who, you know, I would probably have time to play the game. It's not as big a deal because I can set it up to AFK in the background and farm. But, like, if you were someone who didn't have as much time to play, I could understand why it would be more difficult to fit it in, you know? And why it would be nicer to have the other feature. Because at the end of the day with things like this, you know, it's like, I'm going to give my opinion on it. And I think that's something that probably, while I don't mind and I think it's an okay way of doing it, as I say, having the other kind of version of it, I will say that I think auto skip is better, but it's a small thing really. It's not a huge like issue or anything. It's not something I'm going to lose sleep over. It's just, it would have been nice to have auto skip, but if they don't like auto skip, then they don't like auto skip, you know? It may be, I don't know, it may be a feature that you get later on. I don't know. I know there is a feature for this later on where the auto battles you can set up to, it's called like background mode, where you can set it off to go and do like 50 battles against whatever, and then you can also keep playing the game and doing other stuff in the background, which is quite nice. So you can just let it run in the background and not even like while grinding while playing the rest of the game, so I guess they've come up with other ways to get around it, which, you know, in fairness is, you know, there's not really much to complain about there. The PvP is kind of different here as well, and I kind of like it. A lot of these types of games, with their version of PvP is literally just like you chuck your people down and they just straight up just fight each other. Which usually that type of PvP can be a bit annoying, because it tends to be, like straight up combat PvP tends to be very pay to win heavy. Now this, obviously being PvE, you probably got a decent chance if you never spent any money in a game like this to actually do fairly decently in PvP, purely because you don't have to rely on knocking out other people's teams. It's just shitting on trash units that are coming through. And as long as you've got a decent team in the base game that you've got free to play, there's no reason why you wouldn't have a strong team for the PvP as well, you know? Which is kind of cool. We actually lost round 2, that's not great. It's because we didn't ult. But we're on auto battle, so... Oh, we actually just lost. Unbelievable. Their team was better with the ults that they used there. We actually lost, even being 12,000 above there on this guy. We lost 1 rank point, I can't believe it. I want to push up here and try and get further on. I want to get into the lofty heights of Bronze 3 here, you know? I don't want to fight that guy again, though. He's gonna... I don't want to fight that guy. He scares me. Let's fight the German down here. Let's actually do it myself this time, though, instead. Welcome back, Mystic. I'm finally done with preparing my Duraludon for competitive. Now I just need to play the DLC to get a metal alloy to evolve it to our Chaladon. I actually have no idea where you get those from, either. I don't know if I ever got an Chaladon when I played the game. I might have done, I might not have, I don't remember.
Trust the elements, trust in me. I shall send.
There we go. That gives us a good win in round 1, which is nice. This guy's getting absolutely slapped. This guy's got a legendary hero, I think, as well, hasn't he? Guy looks like he's got a legendary hero, and he's been absolutely washed out there. Unbelievable. Absolutely decimated. That's what we love to see. Let's upload that actually as our one instead. Huge. I'm glad you made such good progress though, Mystic, with your Pokemon team. Congratulations to you. Oh, we don't have any more fights we can do right now. I guess we gotta wait for a refresh. That's fine. That's okay though. I guess no more PvP for me today. That's okay though. We got some arena coins, which I'm assuming then there's an arena shop. Oh, we can buy a shop. There we go. Arena shop. What can we buy? Mithril. We can buy stamina potions. Rare summons. Not bad. There you go. So if you get to the arena, you can also get rare summons. You can get parts of people as well. If you get to Platinum 1, you can get a legendary hero there as well. What looks good. Catch 190 Pokemon in the Blueberry Pokédex. The Metal Alloy is one of the other Dex milestones. Buy one for 300 BP. Get a Metal Alloy in Chargestone Cavern near the fast travel point. That's probably the easiest one to do, isn't it? Get the just go and grab the fast travel one. Nice. Alright. Well. I think that's got to be the way to do it, hasn't it? Go to the fast travel point. Certainly should be a lot quicker than the rest of them. Nice. Alright, well. Let's go back to the lab real quick. After we've had a little bit of fun here with War, we're going to play some more of it on Sunday. Because, you know, not only do I need to, but of course, we're just going to play some more because we can. We'll do it a little bit on Sunday before we start Pokemon Monotype Fire. And then we'll crack on with Monotype Fire when we get there. But, again, the link is there below stream. If you want to join up, if you want to join the fight with us, join the guild at level... Yeah, if you have to get to Chapter 3, Stage 6 to join a guild. Which, admittedly, joining the guild isn't the end of the world in this one, purely just because there's only one goal that relates around guilds, which is nice. So joining the guild or not joining the guild in this specific game isn't too big of an issue, whether you did or not. But if you want to, of course, you have to get to 3-6, which if you're trying to complete all the goals, it wants you to go to Chapter 6-1 anyway, so... You know, I guess it depends how much time you want to invest in trying to complete the goals, you know. But at the end of the day, as I say, that's completely up to anyone what they do with that, and I'm never going to tell anybody what they should and shouldn't do. But we are going to start wrapping up, you know. Try my best to support you. I appreciate it very much, you know. I appreciate that you guys are wanting to help out your boy. I really do. And you guys spoil me a lot, so. Thank you for the support, helping me out. I really do appreciate it, you know. And hopefully, if we do really well, we'll come out the other end of it. We'll be able to, who knows, maybe announce some cool new stuff for stream. You never know. And maybe a Pokemon opening stream. Who knows? 320 subs, I mean, why not? To be fair, one of the goals, that was if you maxed out everything. One of the goals, if you wanted to do it, requires you buying a pack, which if you take that one off, it doesn't take a huge amount off, so... But if you take that one out of consideration, then it lowers it slightly, but it doesn't make a huge dent on it, you know? Yeah. Hey, if anyone does any of those goals, then I appreciate it very much. Even if you manage to get the base goal done and you think, you know what, that's it, the game's not for me, whatever. That's absolutely fine. And you want to uninstall after that. Or even if you start playing it and you think, yeah, it's not my thing. Then that's absolutely fine, you know. I appreciate you taking the opportunity to try. Yeah. And thank you guys everyone for being here. Send me the link on Discord so I can try. Oh yeah, that's true. I need to do that, don't I? I need to find Shayla on Discord. Are you online? Oh, I'm on streamer mode. It's going to be really hard to find you, isn't it? I'll have a look for you after stream. I'll try and do it later. I'm sure we're in a server somewhere together. I'll find you. I will find you, don't worry. I'll forget otherwise. Hey, don't worry, I'll do my best. I'll try my best to find you in a bit when I'm once I've wrapped up. But we need to start winding down for the night, don't we? We need to raid out somewhere. We need to find someone to raid into. Who are we gonna raid? I don't know. I don't know. awesome. The body press scales with the defense stat of the Pokemon, so it's perfect for Duraludon. Yeah, it's quite nice for some of the Pokemon that are kind of more defensive based. It gives them an offensive option, which normally they wouldn't get. Like if you think about Avalugg earlier that we were using for the Monotype, Avalugg's offense is pretty poor in comparison to its defense, but giving it body press turns it into an absolute weapon. Person I was thinking about raiding actually just got raided, so I might go somewhere else. Like they literally got raided right as I was looking then and about to put the command in, so we might pop somewhere else. There's a lot of donathons going on at the minute as well, which puts me off a little, because if you know one thing about me, I'm not a biggest fan of a donathon or a subathon or anything like that, you know. So I tend to avoid those because I just don't like them. Where to go? I don't know. I'm trying to figure this out. It's hard to pick, alright? It's hard to pick people. It's hard to pick people to raid, okay? Actually, I know who I'm gonna raid. I know who I'm raiding. Why not? Put the commands in. I'm not sure if they still... I think they might have switched it off now. At one point, they were running like follower-only chat. I don't think they are anymore. Let me switch music as well over real quick. Next stream as well, just a quick reminder to everybody. If you haven't heard or you haven't seen. So I'm not going to be on tomorrow like I normally would on Thursday. That's why Pokemon was today. So I'll be back on Sunday, okay? That'll be my next stream is Sunday. So we'll be doing usual Pokemon stream on Sunday. We're going to start Monotype Fire, but it will be on Sunday, all right? So we won't be on tomorrow. Other than that, you know the usual places you can find me. I'm on Twitter. You can find the links below. Easiest way to keep up with all the stream stuff is following the stream or join in the Discord, of course, because we have all our announcements in there. And if you want to keep an eye on the goals and things like that, or get the link for the sponsor game, it's also in there as well. I've got it under the announcement section, so you can find it in there. As well as I'll post some progress updates as well about us doing things if we do them. So it's going to be a few days before you see me, so I will see you all on Sunday. Don't miss me too much while I'm gone, alright? And I will talk to you all again then. So let me put the raid command in. Okay, I think they've switched off follower-only chat as well, so that helps as well with the raid not getting throttled a little bit. So there we go. All right, we're going to raid Kina. Let's say hi to Kina. Kina's a good one. A good bean, if you will. Oh, hang on. Where are my emotes? There we go. First things first, let me go through. There's actually not too much to say this time, I don't think. We got Maximum Suspense with the 70 stream streak. God damn, that's a huge old streak. Thank you very much for that, my dude. I appreciate it. I know you're asleep right now, but thank you very much. So with the 15, thank you very much for the cheeky streak as well there. We got 85 built up on the streak so far as well. We got Hallow22. Thank you for the follow earlier on, and welcome to the lab. Officially, welcome in. Shaggy Dog 83 with 70 stream streak. He's almost at his namesake's number. Unbelievable that is. Shags with an 70 and Orange with an 85. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you all for being here. Thanks for hanging out. Whether you got involved in the game yet or not, or if you're planning on doing it, I appreciate it, and thank you for that as well. I will see you on Sunday. I hope you all have a great rest of your weeks, and I'll have a nice weekend, and we'll catch up on Sunday, okay? And hopefully we'll have absolutely smashed it on our game targets here as well. So I will see you all then. I hope you'll have a wonderful time. And yeah, see you on Sunday, everybody. Bye bye.